exact news about Vasaraga, but we'll see. We'll see. Worst case, I've also, we got Galanza. Galumfza is in the game now. Relink time? It's true, it's true. Hold on, let me do the little announcement in the Discord, because I forgot to do that shit. Alright, we put this right there. Perfect. Kill that guy. Play a little on my lunch break. Finally got Terminus weapons on my main. Well, don't you get like a token to redeem now? Like, Proto, does Proto just have like, he has the 1 in 20, the 1 in 5 chance rather, the 20% chance, but now he just like drops a fucking like voucher you can exchange for a particular weapon, or is that not quite how it works? Maybe I didn't fully understand it. Pro drops like 3 to 5 of the mat. You need 10 for a Terminus. Oh, I see. Hello, Dill. Hi. The music is beautiful. The game is peak. The patch notes are out. And like, Vasaraga is like maybe dead. I don't know. Tubby was telling me some, like literally right before I booted up. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, Tubby was saying some crazy shit. Tubby's telling me Vasaraga found fucking dead in the street. I have to imagine that something is different. I don't know, but we'll see. I have no clue, really. Like, yesterday we took a look at the trailers, and we looked a little bit into, like, the mastery trait system, but I don't really know anything else, that's changed in Ragnarok. So, yeah. Let's take a look. There's patch notes here, which I don't know. I mean, that's a small scroll bar. So that makes me think there's a lot of shit to cover here. I don't want to take too much time to do this, just because I really want to play the game. I really want to play Endless Ragnarok. Please. But I am also very interested in what exactly these patch notes type out here. So let's just go. Added a new Skyfarer grade Fadebreaker. Yep. So that's like the Chaos Plus, and like Chaos Plus or some shit. Added a new chapter to the main story called Endless Ragnarok. That makes sense. Fra looks great. I was on the fence about the update, but she sold it for me. I'm glad to hear. If you get Tale of Bahamut's Rage done, so that's the first, like, that's the Terminus quest, right? When you beat that, you unlock the Endless Ragnarok chapter, which is cool. Added a new single-player mode called the Conflux. Yeah, so this is, like, the grind. This is the Giga grind shit, right? Like, to catch characters up. Sounds nice. Conflux is unlocked by undertaking a newly added side quest found in Seed Hollow during Chapter 6 of the main story, before heading to Dali Islands, before you fight Excavalion. That's the one. Conflux cycles are unlocked as follows. That Chapter 6 quest, finish off the story before we try that out so we can have the whole thing available to us. Added 2 new characters, Beatrix and Eustace. These characters require a single crewmate card to unlock. Alright. Added 2 new characters, Galanza and Magliel. Oh, I see. So, like, yeah, these guys can be unlocked like Charlotta, but, like, these guys are more like Sandalphon, Seox, not Seox, Sophon, Twain, etc. I'm so early in base relink, I need to lock in. I mean, apparently they got the Conflux for you maybe now, so. They require a special crewmate card, trigger a special scene by clearing specific hard difficulty quests added in chapter, not or whatever of the main story. Fine. Frau and Fediel, you get them through the Endless Ragnarok story, or you can use 2 normal crewmate cards if you don't want to wait, I guess. That's interesting. You have to do the Conflux a couple times before you can start the new story stuff? Okay. Well, we'll do whatever we gotta do, man. I just want to play through literally everything that this DLC has to offer. I'm a really big fan of Relink, so I'm very excited about this. Master traits. I do know about this. Added a new character progression system, master traits. You spend mastery points to raise a character's master level. The higher the master level, the more master traits you equip. Equipping enough master traits to a certain master style unlocks passive style perks that grant unique effects. That is explained better than a lot of the ways I've seen it. It sounds like a lot, but it's not that much. Well, yeah, you have to hit level 100, and then you reach Fatebreaker, and then you unlock them, sure. And they're kind of like 3 different paths for every character that go the deeper you go into them, the more they kind of not lock you into. They use it with like a carrot, not a stick. Like, they just incentivize you to play in a certain way by giving you like pretty ridiculous buffs for certain shit, right? Hello, Nothing. What's up, man? Added an additional source of character power up in the form of summons. Yeah, this is a whole other thing. I don't know. But, we played a little bit with this in the second beta, right? There's like a Fury Cane summon, there were support summons, there's all that kind of stuff, sure. Once again, you have to get the Fatebreaker to unlock them. Added new trophies, added new sigils. They are obtainable as rewards in chaos difficulty or higher quests. I do wonder what the hell that is. Like, is there like a 6 that goes to level 30 or something? Or is it just like new effects? You know? Is it gonna be a Tyranny 6? Or is it gonna be new effects? Or is it gonna be both? Who knows? New stickers. Seems fun. Galanza sticker. The Beatrix stickers. Used to see all the new characters. EO and Roland for some reason too. Sure. Added a new difficulty and added new side quests. So there are a bunch of new side... Or not, okay, yeah, like 10 new side quests. That's still cool. That's cool. Added a new battle system summons. Yes, that's right. Added Primal Bursts, which trigger forming a full burst. Primal Burst can only be used in Fate Breaker quests and in the conflicts. Okay. I do wonder... I am very curious as to how strong these Primal Bursts are. We tried them... Like, basically, Bahamut comes in and beats someone's ass, right? Because right now, to my understanding, generally the best thing to do... Or, I say right now, before Ragnarok, the best thing to do was just 2 Duo Bursts, because that maximized your vulnerability window, right? Like, super, Duo Burst, super, Duo Burst got you the largest vulnerability window compared to a full burst. And also gave you the most time to, like, build up SBA if someone was behind. I wonder if these Primal Bursts are, like, enough to make it worthwhile to just full burst every time now, or at least in some situations. Hi, Endless Brickathan. Hello, now. How are you? Added additional methods for switching modes on Beatrix's Delta Clock aside from holding the button. Press it once to rotate the hand by 1 position, press it twice to rotate the hand by 2 positions. Sure, man. When Beatrix is in her super mode, Devour Causalities when the clock gauge fills, right? Dodging after forming a combo finisher no longer interrupts the combo. Cool. Other items. Added a new weapon upgrade system, Transcendence. Sure. I know vaguely, the only thing I know about this is that I think all weapons can do this, but you're probably going to be doing it on your Terminus, mostly. But the Terminus HP cap for the Catastrophe effect goes up to 200k, I think, when you fully transcend that shit. So maybe we can finally have builds that aren't just everyone being a glass cannon. More crewmate cards, that makes sense. 2 normal crewmate cards can now be used to unlock Sofon, Twayan, and Sandalphon, sure. Added new weapons for them. Interesting. Obtainable from conflux cycles. Only them? Sure. Ooh, so XP you gain when you're level 100 doesn't just go to waste now. You get a Transmarvel voucher when you would get enough to level up. That's cool. You know, passively, I mean, if you're, like, farming Transmarvels, you're still gonna do it much faster than this, I assume. But that's so cool. More ways to get Transmarvels, so you don't have to just farm them all the time is definitely nice. New photo mode stuff. New photo mode stuff. I mean, that's cool. Added tips. New trophies. Sure. Special bonuses can be claimed at the Knickknack Shack for linking both Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok and Grand Blue Fantasy mobile game to your Cygames ID. Sure. Okay, so these are updates that apply even if you don't have the DLC, I guess. So the game has crossplay regardless now, which is cool. Backup characters is also really cool. You can borrow, basically like in gacha games, how you can have like a friend support, and it's usually something that, you know, if you're like new or starting out, you're borrowing someone's like way higher level character to carry you through like the earlier quests. You can do that here now too. You can just borrow someone's like level 100, you know, fucking master traded up character to help catch you up quicker, which is cool. Added a new treasure item, Ultimate Memories. This item can be collected at a blacksmith and to forge Terminus weapons. The Ultimate Memory item is obtainable as loot from the following quests: The Final Report and the Tale of Bahamut's Rage. Final Report, is that Lucy? Is that the original Lucy fight? Tale of Bahamut's Rage is the proto mission. I can't remember which one the Final Report is. I actually don't know. Maybe it's not Lucy. Maybe is it? It's Versa? It's Versa. Gotcha. Ease the difficulty of quests below. Adjustments include lowering foe attack power and shortening the duration of debuffs affected by foes. So this is Versa. A quest of fire and earth is that's the Wilnius and Razorek or whatever, the ice dragon and the fire dragon. Oh no, fire and earth, that's Corville and Razorek, and Frost and Storm is fucking Wilnius and the other one, the air one that I hate, who always kills your AI. And then Wolf and Vale is Galanza and Magliel. So they made those quests better, or easier, rather. That's interesting. Increase the amount of legendary merits earned from the following quests: Piet A, Proto Bahamut, Behemoth, Final Vision. That's Lucilius. My bad. Yeah, Lucilius. Pageant of Might and Magic is the boss rush. Zathos Volunteers is the other harder boss rush. Dark Swordsman's Nightmare is Versa and it at the same time. And Zero is obviously Zero. Adjusted when the Final Vision becomes available. You just have to kill Proto Bahamut. I think you have to get to the end of that, like, tier of Proud Quest before. Cool. If your party is underpowered for 0, the artist quest added there, there'll be a pop-up to warn you. That's fair. Clearing 0 isn't necessary to play endless Ragnarok content, sure. It is a hell of a fight. They did mention that, like, 0 is not like it's not like 0 is now the starting point, right? Like, a lot of the quests in Ragnarok are a lot easier than 0. There are endgame fights that are comparable or maybe even harder, but, like, 0 is still, like, kind of that guy, right? You have to probably get nearer to, like, the end game of Ragnarok to start seeing, like, consistently, like, seeing bosses that are more difficult than that. That shit is pretty crazy for what it's worth. Change the award for achieving the third side goal in Slimepeed from a knick-knack voucher to a glitter crystal cluster. So, gold? Sure, I guess. I mean, you're only ever playing that shit for the fucking rainbow slime anyway, so fine. I still gotta be Proto Baja, bro. You gotta get on this shit. Get in the conflux, borrow those backup characters. Once a quest has been cleared, an icon of the defeated boss will be displayed in the quest selection screen. An icon of the defeated boss. Will it? Hold on, am I missing? Am I stupid or do I not see? Oh, right there. Yeah. I'm stupid. I am stupid. Don't talk to me. An icon's now displayed for certain side quests to indicate they're repeatable. This is good, like future-proof trading and stuff. Adjusted the strength of foes found in certain omen stones in chapter 5 and 9 of the story. I wonder if it's up or down. Proto Blahaj, true. Adjusted the collision detection for some mirage stones. Sure, yeah. Adjusted the layout of certain map collectibles. Characters can now move around while matchmaking is in progress. Sure. Status is displayed. Your player name can be changed. Fine. Your region of your matchmaking can be changed. Applies to the Steam platform. Cool. You can enable crossplay or turn it off. A bunch of proud quests, like some of the really hard ones too, got added to the quick quest list. By progressing, not 0 though, notably. By progressing through the endless Ragnarok story, quests of chaos difficulty or higher will be added too. Cool, awesome. Bunch of matchmaking quality of life stuff, it feels like. Added the ability to mute, block, or report another player, remove the wait time for kicking players. Awesome. All right, here's like mechanical changes, right? If a guard is performed while another action is ongoing, as long as the guard was performed with perfect timing, it will no longer interrupt the continuation of that action. This change allows players to perform perfect guards during a combo without interrupting the combo. Ooh. So if I go like, if I'm Vasaragaing it up, right? And I'm going like light, heavy, and after the second light, I need to block something. If I perfect guard, I can go light, perfect guard, heavy. That's kind of nice. Okay, sure. That seems big. I mean, you have to perfect guard it, but like perfect guarding is often better than perfect dodging it anyway, right?
Incredibly smart.
Your resident Sandalphon down player is back, and now goodbye. I'm going back to cryostasis. Godspeed and good luck. See you, Xander. Long time no see. The down directional button can be used to switch SBA mode as long as you're not in critical condition. Cool. A player in critical condition can hold down any button to speed up recovery instead of mashing it, so that's nice. We Royal Guard now, so true. We Dante now. You pick up throwables faster. Characters in midair can activate skybound darts to join a chain burst. Cool. Maybe like good for Zeta or something. Additionally, SBAs can now be activated whenever dodging is possible. Was there like, you can dodge cancel your moves. Could you not like SBA cancel your moves before? I actually don't know, but maybe. I feel like you could maybe not quite as early, right? To account for temporarily losing control of your character upon regaining control, perfect inputs are now momentarily easier to perform. Oh, okay. So if you're like coming out of an SBA to an attack, like Zero does this to you a lot when you're his Paradise Lost. That got in the way of my Zeta DPS so much. Yeah, that seems like a really good change for Zeta in particular. I'm not sure who else, but Zeta loves this change for sure. Zero, when he's Paradise Losting and you have to SBA to stop him, he's attacking at the same time, right? So, like, if you're coming out of your Skybound Dart, it might be easier for you to perfect dodge or perfect guard some of that shit. That makes sense. Raise the camera up, performing aimable actions to improve visibility. Sure. When locking on, it should be easier to select nearby targets in the center of the screen. Camera will now follow the lock-on when switching between targets. When locked on, cursor will now stay locked on, even when you open, like, communication tools like the chat, the quicks, and things. Magliel, possibly, if she's mid-skill dodge. Twayan, too. Fair. When 2 or more foes are all within range for a chain chance, the camera will no longer attempt to focus on an individual foe. Okay, so some like, you should get camera souls less often, hopefully. Adjusted the behavior of the map button to prevent inadvertently opening the map when activating a Skybound Art. Sure. I guess because you open it by holding down right stick. Sure, that makes sense. When using assist mode, I don't really care, but sure, forming a dodge during a combo no longer interrupts it. Upon taking damage when the shield effect is active, the controller will now vibrate. Sure, man. Assist mode can go all the way up to Proud. Holy. Oh, and Chaos difficulty or higher, but that's Endless Ragnarok only. I see. Okay. What does this mean? Adjusted how damage is calculated for buffs, such as attack up, and debuffs, such as defense down. Before the adjustment, upon exceeding a certain power, any extra damage provided by status effects will be lost once the damage cap is reached. After the adjustment, that damage is no longer affected by damage cap and is dealt based on the new calculation method instead. I don't know if I know what that means. Before the adjustment, upon exceeding a certain power, any extra damage provided by the status effects will be lost once the damage cap was reached. Well, yeah, right? After the adjustment, that damage is no longer affected by damage cap and is dealt based on... Oh, wait, okay. Does this just mean... So you know how, like... As an example, War Elemental is like, it's 15% extra damage to be type advantage. But that 15% extra damage ignores damage cap, right? If your damage cap is 1 million and you hit a guy for 2 million, it shows 1 million. But if your damage cap is 1 million and you hit a guy for 1 million or for 2 million, let's say, when you have type advantage, it shows 1.15 million. Like, type advantage ignores damage cap. Is this saying that attack buffs do this too now? Like, if an attack buff would take you past your damage cap, it just keeps going? Because that is really, really good, if that's what that means. I don't know that that's what that means, but if, like, attack buffs and stacking attack buffs becomes significantly more important. Because before, attack buffs were just a way to get you to damage cap. I assume, by the way, like, buffs, when they say buffs like this isn't, like, from a sigil. This is, like, Charlotta's attack buff for not getting hit. This is, like, Phantasmagoria, like, skill buffs like that, right? Temporary buffs, presumably, not just, like, attack up from a sigil, right? So, like, these kind of buffs were usually just designed to get you to damage cap, and then, you could overdo it. They could become useless. Maybe that's not going to happen now? And certain ones are now stackable, meaning the same effects can be placed on a target multiple times. Stackable effects are applied to single additive effects. Okay, cool. I mean, this certainly makes me feel like this shit just lets you push past damage cap, right? Howdy Break, it's been a while. Hello, Lactu. Long time no see. As a result of adjustments made to status effects and calculations and stacking, status effect values that were no longer influenced by damage cap became too strong relative to their previous values. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it's a huge buff to attack buffs if they just let you go past damage cap, right? To ensure that skills maintain the same balance as before, the strength of the following status skills has been reduced. Okay. Armor break isn't... Because, for example, defensive down would also let you, like, do extra damage regardless if that'll take you above your damage cap, I guess. Yeah. So, Gran has 3 things that get affected here. Rockam's attack buff, Eugen's grenade, the defensive downs. So the magnitudes are smaller, but if these push you, if these would lead you to do damage that is exceeding your damage cap, you actually will do it, right? Which is kind of wild. That is pretty cool. There is a lot of them. It looks like it's probably every buff and debuff effect that characters had that came off a skill. Yeah, like, for example, Phantasmagoria right there. I was talking about Money Talks, right? Vasaraga Damnation jammed. That's fine by me, man. I don't even use any of his fucking skills. All I see is that Vasaraga didn't mind us. Similarly, the strength of the status effects granted by character unique sigils below has been lowered. Ooh. Okay. Catalina, Fairy, Percy, Charlotta, and Cagliostro got some of their stuff nerfed. I see. Because again, right, you can stack those shit, and they can take you above damage cap. So I don't know by how much, but it's all about getting as many of them as you can now, because they never hit diminishing returns. Actually, do they? I mean, they're percentage multipliers, these. Like, really, it is just about stacking as many of them as possible, I guess. Okay, cool. Adjusted healing caps for each type of potion now that max HP can go above 100k. Pre-adjustment, no cap, post-adjustment, I see. So the green potions no longer full heal you. They only give you 100k, so if you have 200,000 health, one of them is not a full heal. Interesting. And the blue potions and the small green potions have a 45k cap. And same thing with healing skills, they've all gotten a healing cap now, sure. If multiple non-player controlled allies are ready to activate their Skybound Dart against a foe, the ally with superior element will go first. Oh, cool, because the burst at the end is decided by whoever starts it, so it's nice that it does that. NPCs now instantly... What? NPCs will now instantly recover after being knocked down. You mean like teching, right? Not like coming up from going down, surely. Upon entering link time, foes will now stumble instead of getting knocked back. Ooh. So if they get knocked back, that could like end your combo or fuck with your positioning. Now it's not going to happen. That's really cool. The healing cap for drain effects is now based on the power of the applicable attack. Sure. Summoning the low cord is all. Yes. Let us do that now. Let me grab Ms. Cortisol herself, if you don't mind. These are interesting. Like that is already a huge change, that you can just basically spam stack as many attack buffs as you can, and they'll all continue to push you past damage cap further and further and further. That is kind of wild. To help me listen, yes, the jingling key is there for you. All right. Adjusted the number of activations for the auto revive and guts traits. This is a nerf. They actually have a limit now. We saw this in the beta. Only dodges performed with the dodge button will trigger the fight or flight over fight trait effect. Perfect dodges triggered this way will now inflict you with damage down upon forming a perfect dodge. Interesting. So does this mean that like Lancelot spamming his heavy attack over and over, like that doesn't flight over fight anymore? Those aren't guaranteed perfect dodges? That might be a Lancelot nerf. Interesting. Reduce the number of rival potions granted by Potion Hoarder trait at level 15 from 2 to 1. Oh, okay. I figured they would start doing this, right? Because, okay, so they said that they wanted more build diversity in this. And when, you know, as of before Ragnarok, everyone is a DPS in Relink. Everyone builds as a glass cannon. Everyone gets one shot by almost everything. Like, the only exceptions to this were, like, things like Vayne Bubble or, like, Vasaraga Undying or stuff like this. But, like, everyone had less than 45k health, maxed out their attack, and got one shot by everything Zero did. Now, your HP cap is way higher, and, you know, there are actually defensively minded mastery traits and things like this, and one of the big reasons that you could kind of get away with being a glass cannon is because you had, you know, 7 full heals or something. Like your green potions, the small ones, you had like 7 of them or 6 of them, and they healed you half. The big ones, you had 3 or 4, and they full healed you. The blue potions, you had like 4, and they half healed you. The revival potion half healed you. You had so many different ways to get your HP back, and Guts and Auto Revive also made it so like getting one shot wasn't as bad, right? They're nerfing Guts and Auto Revive. And they're nerfing the amount of revival potions you get out of Potion Hoarder. It is like that. This is big. Like, this means that the alternative was not having enough DPS for Zero. No, I'm with you. But like, I'm like, their current, like, their goal is to make it so that there is reason to build defensively, at least a little more defensively, right? And it's hard to do that if there really is no penalty for getting one shot. In Relink, in original Relink, like, it was kind of tough. It wasn't that bad to get one shot. You know, if you had a high enough Guts and Auto Revive, you could do it like as many times per quest, like once every 2 minutes when you could get one shot twice, right? You had like 3 revive potions. You had all this. So they're making these things worse to give more value to the ability to actually take a hit without immediately fucking exploding, right? So I think that's very cool. Characters under the shield effect will now react to non-damaging environmental factors such as strong winds and ground tremors. Oh, did it used to protect you from that? Defensive skill buff? Also, hello, Buttresses. Hello. And Captain Planet as well. During battle, for a certain foe's attack cinematics, the length will be shortened from the second time onwards. Auxilium and Managarmer's Death Threshold. These are their 2, like, special cinematic attacks, right? Auxilium is the yellow bar, and Death's Threshold is, like, when he teleports and does all this. So the cinematics go quicker. That's fine. I like that a lot because those do take quite a while. As cool as they look, you know, when I'm killing the boss 100 times, any time save is hugely appreciated. Reduce the requirements for trophies beginning with the Skybound from unleashing Skybound darts 30 times to 3 times. Oh, awesome. Those things were really annoying to grind for every character, so that's cool. Gate Crushing and Darkness Smashing. They have to be defeated once instead of twice. Awesome. Again, this is Weapon Awakening stuff. During the fight with Nazar Banju, the lock-on cursor will no longer target the walls. Cool. Languages been adjusted. Visual effects. Okay, visual effects change. Gotcha. Character patch notes. Holy shit. This is a big, I mean, we're not even halfway down this fucking, okay, I do want to go, man. I know it's going to be a long stream anyway, but I do want to go. I do want to play the game. Dodging while charging power raise no longer resets the charge. It adjusts the default camera distance from the captain. Increase the power of normal attacks. Increase the power of skybound attacks. Phalanx now affects all allies instead of nearby allies only. That's the damage cut, right? Substitute skill now grants damage cut instead of defense up, and it can intercept attacks that can't be guarded. Whoa. Okay, cool. I don't know as much about Catalina. Dodging while performing Ares Pack Strike no longer dismisses Ares. Sure. Increase the power of her Skybound Dart's initial attack. Now that stackable effects have been added, the strength of damage up... Oh, so we already saw this. Yeah, her Guardian's Warpath has been nerfed. And almost every character across the board got their attack up, defense down skills nerfed too, like in magnitude, right? Because they've been buffed hugely in the idea that you can stack them now. These quality of life changes are so good I could die. I believe it, man. Increase the chain chance area, making it easier to participate in chain bursts from a distance. Is it for just Rockham? This is like, okay, sure, makes sense. I guess this is for all ranged attacks. For all ranged characters, their like chain chance where they can SBA is bigger. Makes sense. Normal attacks fired while walking will no longer lose auto aim. Cool. That sounds like it could be really huge, but I don't play enough Rockham to know exactly how nice that is. Firing consecutive Bullseye Blast no longer causes them to move forward. Increase the power of normal attacks in Bullseye Blast 5. Increase the power of Skybound Dart's initial attack. That's just like, almost seems like a universal thing, huh? Made it easier for Coffin Maker to hit distant foes. Now that stackable effects have been added, yeah, his buff is weaker, sure. The captain got, like, Rage and Armor Break and the other thing, nerfed as well, but it's not mentioned there. It feels much better. I don't have to play as close. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Increase the chain chance area, again, yeah. If the attack button is held while a charge normal attack, charge Stargaze, or skill is executing, the new attack will now begin charging immediately after the previous action is completed. Cool. Increase the power of normal attacks and Stargaze? Sure. Increase the power of Lightning and Flowery 7? Sure. Increase the power of Skybound Dart's initial attack. Also universal, seems like. Fixed a bug where the sigil effect for Mage's Warpath wasn't triggering during link time. Cool. So just damage buffs for EO, and then, I mean, this sounds like both a quality of life and DPS buff. This sounds like probably less downtime between charging your shit, which is very cool. I got a dry throat today. It's a bad day for it. Eugen. Again, yeah, chain chance bigger. His Skybound Dart's buffed. After throwing a grenade by holding the grenade button, shorten the delay to initiate another grenade throw. Okay, cool. Again, I mean, that's more DPS and quality of life. Maybe it felt kind of sticky before. While locked onto a target by holding the grenade button. While locked onto a target, the cursor will now stay locked onto that target when leaving sniper vision or after using an aimable skill. Seems very useful. Eugen can now switch to sniper vision even if foes get too close to him. Nice to not be locked out of it, but I don't know if you'll want to be like, you know, point blank hard scoping a guy, but sure. After dodging while in sniper vision, shorten the delay to initiate a melee attack. That's a buff. Improve targeting while holding a button. Improve targeting when holding a button to aim grenades or the armor-piercing round skill. Sounds great. While activating Sumrak or Detonator, the activation button is now displayed in a fixed location near the reticle. Fixed a bug where NPC Eugen wouldn't switch to sniper vision. Fixed a bug where the reticle of aimable skills will sometimes drift away. Fixed a bug after switching to sniper vision, the reticle would swing off towards off-screen targets. Fixed a bug where, after switching to sniper vision, Eugen would suddenly face a different direction if there was no longer a valid target. That's weird. Fixed a bug where the speed of switching to sniper vision differed depending on the player's hardware setup. Okay, cool. That's cool, yeah. One of his mastery perks is less damage fall off for Rockham. That is very nice. Now stackable effects have been added. Reduce the defense down effect by Venom Grenades. Yep, sure. When Rosetta goes down, her roses don't go away. That seems like a really big buff. After holding the Rose Palace button to plant a rose, each press of Rose Palace after will now plant a rose at that spot. Holding the Rose button to plant a rose, if Rosetta dodges, the rose will be planted. Right after releasing the button, the rose will be planted instead of cancelled, I assume. That's nice. Improve targeting with Rose Palace. Increase the power of combo D attacks as well as attacks from roses planted with Rose Palace. Sure. Increase the power of Lost Love. Increase the power of Skybound Dart's initial attack. Landing Rose Tycoon now restores the gauges of planted roses. Cool. Rosetta's damage has skyrocketed, by the way. I mean, her mastery traits seem really cool, too, right? That there is, like, one of the most important changes to basically the most important change to every single character here is the introduction of their mastery traits, which, like, are whole other fucking playstyles for them, right? So, but that's not going to be mentioned here in detail, anyway. Vertically expanded the hitboxes of level 1 and 2 roses, reduced the rose gauge depletion effect of the rose's warpath sigil. Cool. Charlotta. Extended the input window between combo attacks, making it easier to prolong a combo that requires button mashing. You no longer have to press the button as rapidly to continue comboing attacks. That's nice. A little bit of finger mercy for Charlotta players. Cool. Increase the power of finishers while Noble Stance is active. This is her attack buff that goes away when she gets hit, right? Increase the power of her Skybound Dart. Koenig's Child now affects all allies instead of nearby allies only. This is also her damage cut phalanx type things, sure. As part of adjustments made to status effect calculations and stacking, Valiant Stance grants stackable attack instead of attack. Furthermore, oh, Valiant Stance. Yeah, Noble Stance is not that. Mastery System feels like a shonen level up. It's a different game. Oh yeah, it's massive. Like I only saw Rosetta's and I was like, what the fuck is this? I didn't want to spoil myself on the rest of them. Furthermore, the effect of each stack has been reduced. Fine. Gandagoza gets nothing, huh? They really did not like that clip of him one-shotting Lucilius. Gandagoza gets nothing? I mean, maybe his mastery traits are crazy. Again, you gotta look at the mastery system for these characters. You can't take these changes in a vacuum. Though his attack buffs did get nerfed, right? They're only mentioning it for some of these characters, but I do want to go back and just mention, like, you know, like Gandagoza got his, like, True Avidia nerfed, right? It did mention it there. Gran got Rage, Armor Break, and Miserable Mist all nerfed. Like, all of the attack and defense, attack up, defense down specials got nerfed across the board, right? In terms of magnitudes. Except for Undying, actually. Well, maybe not all of them then, because off the top of my head, you know what didn't? Yeah, Undying did not get nerfed. So maybe not all of them, but like a bunch of them. Because Undying gave an attack up, and that is unchanged. Sure, I mean, why not? Fairy. Increase the power for Skybound Dart after activating Purged Spirits. So when you unsummon, you can attack faster. Benediction affects all allies instead of nearby allies only. Sup, why does my daughter do even more damage? Everyone does more damage. The game's fucking crazy now. Skills and sigils with effects are dependent on the number of pets summoned will now count Beppo when Beppo is summoned via Umlauf. Fixed a bug where pets can no longer be summoned properly if certain skills are activated right after pets were dismissed with Onslaught, sure. Fixed a bug where pet attacks still inflicted debuffs on foes who should have been protected by the debuff immunity effect. Interesting. Okay. A nerf, I guess, but a good one. Pendle, Strafe, and pet attacks now fill the SBA gauge per hit instead of from the initial hit only. Ooh. These are like big multi-hits, aren't they? This is like an important line, I think. I feel like this is like a lot more SBA gauge gain for Fairy. Unless it's been like redistributed and that's actually a nerf. I don't know. Narmaya, upon activating Setsuna, the next attack can no longer be initiated until Setsuna's final slash is completed. Sure. Increase the power of Free Flutter finishers and Dawnfly finishers. Sure, her Skybound Dart does more. Fixed a bug where if Narmaya dodge cancelled right after using Transient and then began charging a normal attack in Dawnfly stance, Transient wouldn't go on cooldown, and the normal attack would charge faster than intended. Oh, okay, so, I mean, a nerf, but again, a good one. Now the damage cap mechanics have been adjusted. Reduce the boost to attack granted by 1 butterfly. Sure. Reduce the SBA gauge gain penalty of Butterfly's Warpath from -50 to -30. That's a really big difference. I don't know if this was like a good sigil to use on Narmaya before, but that's a big difference for sure. Lancelot. Adjusted the Stiller Gland support skill as follows. Performing a ranged, repeated combo attacks now grants the Avalanche status effect. Prolonging the combo raises Avalanche's effect level. This is just... It was an important sigil? I see. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, that's just a straight buff. If you were already using that, and now you just get, like, 15% more SBA gauge or whatever, or 33% or some shit, that's a big deal. This is the thing where, as Lancelot attacks, his, like, blades go icy, right? Is it now, like, a stacking thing? Is that what they mean? Actually, not sure what Steeler Glans was, but sure. Adjusted when Lancelot can transition from a combo attack into a combo finisher, improving his ease of use. Cool. Extended the input window between combo attacks. You don't have to mash as fast. Awesome. Just like Charlotta. And his Skybound Dart does more damage. Awesome. Adjusted the knockback dealt by Rift for Vayne. Adjusted the knockback dealt by Rift Divider against guarding foes, making it easier for Rift Divider to deal consecutive hits. Cool. Fixed a bug where blocking certain attacks with heavy swing wouldn't fill the beatdown gauge. Sure. When non-player controlled Vayne is a situation where blocking attack with heavy swing will put him into critical condition, you now prioritize dodging instead. Nice. The AI in general was pretty bad whenever they had some kind of super armor effect. They just kind of died with it, so maybe they're trying to fix that a little. His SBA does more damage. Percy, Schlacht++ does more, and the power of his Skybound Dart's initial attack does more. Siegfried. Fixed a bug where following up with Uva with Verdrengen caused Draconic Release's effects to end prematurely. Interesting. Following up Uva with Verdrengen, yeah, sure. Fixed an intermittent bug where performing a perfect execution caused Draconic's Release's effects to end prematurely. That seems bad. That's a good bug to fix. His SBA does more. Mirage now grants damage cut instead of defense up. That is nice. It's a buff, for sure. They have the same thing with someone up there. I forget who now, but... As part of adjustments made to status effects, calculations, and stacking, Draconic Release grants stackable attack instead of attack up. And also Money Talks got nerfed, right? The effect strength of each stack has been reduced. Reduced the defense penalty of his Dragon Slayer's Warpath from -50 to -30. Awesome. Cagliostro did not get many buffs, it doesn't look like, because this character was already really good, so that's fine. In Rising, in Relink, she's kind of just always nuts, isn't she? Increase the chain chance area, making it easier to participate. That's the universal ranged attack buff to make SBA chains easier. Fix the bug where dodge canceling a combo C finisher. The shortened skill cooldowns effect from Founder's Truth would sometimes trigger repeatedly. Oh, so that's a nerf, probably, but sure. Increase the power of her SBA, like everyone else. Yodarha. Yodarha's triple shroud marks are now always displayed as long as he has at least one mark. That's the mirror image, right? Increased Yodarha's dash speed to match the dash speed of all other characters. It was slower? Okay. His combo finishers do more, his SBA does more, and they fixed a bug where combos shortened by the sharpened focus skill wouldn't register the correct hit count, and fixed a bug that caused empty mists cooldowns to reset at unintended times. Okay. Zeta. First, I mean, Zeta already, the fact that she can enter her SBA in midair is really nice for her. Extended the period of invincibility upon successfully countering with Realm's Majesty. That's her, like, Rhapsody parry, right? I think. Sure. After executing Arvest's Hammer, shortened the delay to initiate the next skill. Sure. Always, you know, that's better uptime, and it feels less clunky to play, so that's good. Foes inflicted with Arvest's Femere will now only take extra damage from the character that inflicted Arvest's Femere. Oh, that's also a nerf. That's a nerf, right? This used to give everyone did more, I think. Interesting. And her SBA does more. Vasaraga. This is my guy. While lunging forward with battalions of fear, Vasaraga will now stop lunging and proceed to attack a foe if he's close enough. Cool. Don't care, didn't ask. Less is more, Vasaraga. But maybe less is more is not the build now. There might be something else. Charged unique attacks can now be initiated from all damage skills and debuff skills. Ooh. That's interesting. So if I like do any damaging attack and then hit heavy after, I wonder which one though. Because you could already, like, out of, like, Great Scythe Grenath, I'm pretty sure you could already do, like, the level 3 charge attack. But I want to do level 2 charge attack. Remember the Perfect Guard change? Wouldn't Zeta be able to do loops and Perfect Guard during that? If she can guard in the air. Can you guard in the air? If so, then yeah, I guess. That's true. She would be able to. That's another big buff for her. Yeah, I don't know exactly what this means. I'm not gonna lie. I have to try that out. After dodge canceling from a combo attack, shorten the delay to initiate a charge attack. Cool, awesome. That is just a DPS buff. Fixed a bug where dodge canceling combo A's power strike, then following up with a power strike would result in the wrong combo routes. This is the no, she can't parry in the air. Ah, gotcha. This is the one that moves him, right? This is the charging one. Is this the one where she charges around? Or where he charges around? Maybe. Fix the bug that caused Violet Shadow's cooldown to not reset at unintentional times. His SBA does more, and Netherwrath can intercept attacks that can't be guarded. Okay. So, I mean, this is just nice. I'm curious about your damage going down, like, by half, Tubby. I definitely don't see anything in the patch so far that would do that. When dismissing an avatar while when the Sword Shine level isn't maxed out, the Sword Shine level will now remain at that level. Cool. Avatar finishers no longer reset the avatar gauge. NPC Sophon will use 7-star Brilliance, increases SBA damage. Awesome. Tuyen also aerial, so the SBA buff is nice for her. Increased her chain chance area. Cool. After executing a charged power finisher, continuing to hold the charge button will allow her to transition into multi-lock hail. Better, more combo routes, I guess. More flexibility in what she's doing. This is the camera behavior when initiating multi-lock hail by holding the button. That's the thing, I've played Tuyen briefly. I remember that move being somewhat important. So more ways to transition into it. Sounds good. Increase the power of Combo C's finisher, as well as a fully charged multi-lock hail. Awesome. SBA does more. Increase the damage up granted by Dark Huntress's volley. And increase the damage up granted by the Dark Huntress's volley sigil. Cool. Fix the bug that caused 2 Crown Strife to extend buff durations on foes. Oh. What the fuck? That's bad. Sophon got Giga buffed? Really? Oh, avatar finishers will no longer reset the avatar gauge. Wait, that's actually... I assume it's this, right? That... I kind of skimmed by that, but now this actually sounds like it matters a lot from the brief amount of Sophon I played. Sophon is much better? Yeah. Well, goddamn. Oh, cool. Shout out Sophon. I assume Sandalphon is not getting buffed. Yep, in fact, he's getting nerfed. Awesome. Fix an intermittent bug where landing all hits of Talvio wouldn't max out the Archangel gauge. Fix an intermittent bug where following up certain skills with Light Step and then Revontulette would disable the use of combo finishers, fixed a bug where effects from enhanced skill nodes and masteries didn't apply properly while Chromatic Wings was active, increased the power, oh well, this actually might be, increased the power of Skybound Dart's attack, lowered Sandalphon's attack and stun power while Chromatic Wings is active for the purpose of character balancing, lowered the stun power of Rontulette's to its intended value. Yeah, so he probably is nerfed from what it sounds like, but sure. And then finally, id. For characters anyway, we're only halfway through the goddamn patch notes. Charge lunge attacks can now be initiated from damage skills. Cool. The Versailles gauge no longer depletes when id enters critical condition while he has the auto-revive effect. Cool. While lunging forward with never enough, id will now stop lunging and proceed to attack, just like the battalion's change. Expanded the attack radius of Dragon Form id's Light Blast combo finisher. Nice. Adjusted the knockback dealt by Dragon Form id's combo attacks against guarding foes. Probably less pushback, so you can keep hitting them. While it is in Godmight, dodging during a power strike will no longer interrupt the combo. Cool. While it is in Dragon Form, extended the input window. You don't have to mash quite as much. That makes sense. Adjusted default camera distance from Dragon Form id to improve visibility. Cool. That sounds good. While it is in Dragon Form, after using Regenlev, shortened the delay to initiate the next attack. Less recovery on Regenlev is great. Increase the healing cap of Never Enough's Drain effect. This is in Dragon Form mostly, right? Or does it always heal you? When id enters Dragon Form, the transformation attack now deals more hits. Cool. His SBA does more. Lowered the power of Fourfold Vengeance because of master traits. Okay. Atonement can now intercept attacks that can't be guarded. Okay, there's a bunch of those. Things that like have to be defensive abilities are designed to, like, they can catch things even that are unguardable, I suppose. Is Siete still better, Cat? I mean, Siete just got better, so Cat did too, but... Alright, foe changes. More parts on Mana Garmer are targetable. Nice. Extend the amount of time to attack Excavation's legs. Thank God, I hate this fight. Increase the damage dealt to Excavalion whenever a reactor on its upper body or arms is destroyed. Oh, awesome. Yeah, just make the Excavalion fight easier. That fight is annoying, not hard, so make it end quicker. When Magliel's swords are thrust into the ground, they'll display their own HP bars. Cool. Ooh, part-breaking Proto's head is easier now. That's cool. I can't believe they didn't nerf Light Step spam. Yeah, I mean, they just made him weaker in Chromatic Wings altogether, I suppose, right? Is the idea, but yeah. They just made it so that like when he's in Chromatic Wings, he's just weaker, but that's kind of it. Also, High Break missed the stream, so I got you. So yeah, Proto's head is easier to break, easier to get Horns of Bahamut now. That's cool. Reduce the barrier strength of the following foes summoned by Proto Bahamut. Okay, so Proto Bahamut is easier. Renamed one of Proto's abilities from Absolute Judgment to Skylink Primacy. Awesome. The lock-on cursor will now stay locked on to Piet even if he goes airborne. Okay, okay. Lock-on cursor and Skybound Darts no longer attempt to target Fireflies summoned by Piet. A. Sure. You saw the character changes already? Yeah, it's a lot. I'm not entirely sure about all of them, but on the whole, it sure seems like a lot of characters got like some really nice buffs, quality of life, and then actual like mechanical like damage increases and shit. Increase the resistance value of Piet A's body parts. Interesting. Okay, so he's actually harder to part break now. That's a little annoying, but... Or resistance value, does that mean he takes less damage? Well, it will end up being the same thing, right? Because, yeah, this is lowered resistance value, making it easier to destroy parts. So, yeah. Firefly is called Anomaly Initiation now. Fine. I always thought Firefly was kind of a funny name. Reminded me of either Owl City or Breaking Benjamin, depending on what kind of mood I was in. This patch is heat? True. Expanded the hitbox on Bahamut versus Chest. That's very nice, because, yeah, it did feel weird sometimes. Like, you'd be slightly out of range way more often than you'd expect. For the quests, the Final Report, and Dark Swordsman's Nightmare, extended the time until Bahamut Versa activates Reason's Transcendence and Light of the Apocalypse. Oh, so you just have... The purple bars are easier to stop. Sure, sure, sure. I'm so excited for Endless Ragnarok. Me too, man! It's, this patch is so fucking big, but I'm reading it anyway, and then we'll play a lot of it. We're gonna play a lot of it. So the purple bars are just easier. Added visual warnings some of Lucilius's attacks. I wonder which ones they mean. Maybe the one where he teleports to the other side of the screen and does a laser? Because I feel like all of his attacks already had visual warnings for the most part. They just maybe weren't, like, super easy to discern from each other sometimes, you know? Maybe the one I can think of where it didn't really do that is, again, the one where he, like, teleports to the other side of the screen and then suddenly, like, slams a sword down or shoots a laser. You really just had to keep your head on a swivel for that to see what he was doing. During the Seven Trumpets phase of the fight with Lucy, added the visual effects beneath all characters to make them easier to keep track of. Cool. During Mario Party, fine. increase the HP for some foes to account for game-wide combat balancing, in which all characters receive the boost of their damage output. Interesting. Which foes? Huh. Opening cinematic added. Cool. Added a new scene called A Boundless Question, which plays on the deck of the Grand Cipher after the opening cinematic. Cool. You can view it by going to Lyria's journal, main story, prologue. Gotcha. Added the following scenes, can be triggered after arriving in Folca, and again, you can look at them from Lyria's journal. During the bittersweetness and remorse scene, I don't know what these fucking are, I'm not gonna lie. Probably the mobs, that makes sense. These are a bunch, okay, font color change, visual effects from weapons during sequences, change the human male's NPC character models to the referee, cool. Subtitles for allies reacting to perfect dodges or perfect guards, that's cool. Certain voice lines are adjusted to prevent them getting cut off during playback, fine. Skybound arc cuttons are no longer affected by hit stop, huh? Sure. Ooh! Yeah, I love this! This is actually huge. Leaving on the Grand Cipher at the start of a quest? Skippable. Boss intros? Skippable. Boss defeat sequences? Skippable. This might not sound like a lot, man, but when I'm fighting Behemoth 200 fucking times, more, honestly, maybe like 300, I don't know, when I'm fighting Behemoth 300 goddamn times, saving like 30 seconds per quest is hours of my goddamn life, man. Well, maybe not. It's not, but it's more than 30 seconds. Like, the intro is like 15, the outro is like 15. Yeah, it's close to that. It's not hours, but it's like, genuinely, you know, if I spend like fucking 40, 50 hours fighting this guy, this is gonna save me like an hour on like this alone, okay? So that shit's kind of huge. When repeating and clearing a quest, and yes, you also automatically fucking open the chests. This is another, like, fucking 15 seconds or something like that. Like, yeah, this is... this is like somehow the thing I'm most excited about in the patch so far. This shit is fucking amazing, man. Please help me. Guarding links and taking damage have adjusted sound effect volumes. Cool. Here's a huge quality of life change, right? Terminus weapons can be forged at the blacksmith. You need that ultimate memory item that Versa and Proto drop, but you can just pick a Terminus now. Instead of like when you get a Terminus drop from Proto, you have to wait and hope that it's the one you want, right? So much easier to farm all your Termini. Added show once a day, then skip as a option for quest cutscene auto skip. Sure, yeah. New trophies, new stickers, that's cute. Tips to loading screens, new banter dialogue after chain bursts. That's really awesome that they're still adding that kind of stuff. I like that. Added new caps for the following values. HP from 100k to 1 million. Stun power from 1,000 to 10,000. Damage dealt from 10 million to 100 million. Damage taken from 100,000 to 1 million. Healing from 100,000 to 1 million. Mastery points from 100,000 to 1 million. Oh! 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 Oh, I'm sorry. I actually did not know they did this. Oh, this is... Never mind. This is my new favorite change in this patch. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. You can hold 100,000 knickknack vouchers at once now. Why streamer Coom on stream? If you don't know why, you haven't played enough of this game. If you don't know why, this is the fucking greatest change I've ever seen. Oh my fucking god. You can hold 100,000 knickknack vouchers now. Oh fuck. I'm actually so I'm dry. I'm dry. It's empty. There's nothing left. There's no unbelievable. Wonderful. Wonderful. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a girl a voucher. You've got the vouchers. I've got the sigils. Guy. Get out of my fucking head. Get out of my fucking head. Get out of my fucking head. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a girl a voucher. Like, oh my god, bro. Unbelievable. Wonderful. Oh, I actually, like, there's a traumatic, I'm sweating. I was not sweating before, I'm sweating now. That, oh my god. Holy shit, you can hold 99,999 knickknack vouchers all at once. Oh my god. Okay. That is the greatest fucking line I've maybe ever seen in any patch notes, ever in any game in history. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna move on now, but I am downplaying how good this is, I promise. I've never touched this game in my life. This shit is scaring me, Brick. Wonderful! Wonderful! Unbelievable! It goes from trauma to a stim, then back to trauma? For real, man. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a girl a voucher. Got vouchers? We'll exchange. Brother, are you good? No, Apollo. No, man. Get out of my fucking head, Sierra. Sierra is the devil. The devil sent from fucking hell. I might have spent more time on that fucking Sierra cart menu, getting to 999 vouchers, going back, trading them, I can't sell everything on my inventory because I only go to fucking 999, and then I have to go back. I have to do the level 3 transmutes to get my trans marbles. Go back, go through the menus. It's so much. I might have spent more time doing that than almost everything else I've ever spent doing in this game. The only thing that I've spent more time fucking doing than turning junk in my inventory into knickknack vouchers, into transmutes, into trans marbles, into saves coming those trans marbles, then the only thing I've spent more time doing than that is fighting Behemoth. It's like the only thing in this game where I've spent more time doing it than fucking talking to Sierra, man. You actually if you've played this game, if you haven't played this game, or if you haven't played enough of this game, you think I'm going fucking insane right now. If you have played this game, you think that I'm not reacting to this strongly enough. You're like, why is the streamer downplaying how good this change is? Why is he trying to look cool for the camera? You genuinely, this is okay. I'm sweating. Added an unlock all feature to masteries. That's really cool. This is also really good. The uncap mod was damn near necessary. I didn't fucking use the mod. I didn't know there was a mod. There's a fucking mod! There was a mod this whole time! Not hype enough? There was a goddamn mod! Oh my fucking... It's okay. I don't need it now. I don't fucking need it. We have 100... Me neither, I was suffering? Oh my fuck. This is really cool. This is really cool. Unlock all masteries. This was not a huge deal, but it was a minor annoyance. So the ability to just do it. I must not have played enough? No. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a girl a voucher. Wonderful. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wonderful. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a girl a voucher. Oh. I'm moving on. This is nice. This is also really nice quality of life. That fucking bird that I hate. Unbelievable. Wonderful. I actually triggered. I'm like, is this what it's like to be triggered? Is this actually what fucking trauma feels like? Oh my god. I am just now realizing how privileged my life has been, because this is the first, I feel like I'm is this what it's like to get triggered by something? Oh my god. Damage cap trade effects. Moving on. Damage cap trade effects will now be added to and reflected in a character's power rating. Oh, okay. They weren't before? Trans Marvel PTSD. The only Trans Marvel I know is Ladiva. The only Trans Marvel I know is Ladiva. The only Trans Marvel I know is Ladiva. Wonderful. Unbelievable. Added more party set slots. Okay, cool. Added a feature to adjust camera distance while in town. Added the side quest client option for the fast travel menu. Okay. This allows players to fast travel to side quest clients. Okay, awesome. That is cool. Actually, you can go right back to the future-proof trading guy or something like that. That's cool. Added church and to trading options in the fast travel menu. That's cool. I've never seen you tweak out like this. I've never tweaked out like this on stream. I think genuinely this is the most. Trust me, bro. Nothing. It's hours. It's hours of my life. When I say hours, it's not single-digit hours. It is not single-digit hours of of this 290 hours. It is not a single-digit number of. It is a low double-digit number of hours probably of my life that I've spent in that Sierra cart menu. I don't know how to describe it to you better than that. I haven't even done it in a year. I have not even done it in a year, and it's still it just came back. I've deadass dreamed of those voice lines. Unbelievable. Wonderful. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a girl a voucher. Players can now interact with the trading dummy and Folco to warp directly to the Grand Cipher to train with Sir Beryl. Rising looking different today. Good joke. Yes, very good. While trading with Sir Beryl, players can now display damage numbers as a percentage of damage cap. Ooh. That's cool. If the percentage reaches 100% or higher, more damage cap boosting effects should be equipped to increase overall damage. Oh, so it'll show you even if you're over damage cap. So it'll show you that, not only are you hitting damage cap, you're at, 150% of your damage cap. So you can get, a lot of value out of damage cap up. That's cool. Added new side quests. Okay, cool. When traveling from the docks to the Grand Cipher's deck, the player will now be positioned closer to Sir Beryl. That's cool. Easier to get to training in a lot of different ways. Sigils and right stones can now be filtered by rarity or traits. I don't understand. Couldn't you always... Oh, no, the specific traits. So true. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, okay, that's very cool. The side quest to get you to try it? Wait, try what? This is the conflict stuff? Count 1, count 2, count 3? The damage display. Oh, cool. Awesome, awesome. When traveling, yeah, sigils and this is really nice. This is really nice. You can search for particular sigils. This is actually also huge. Again, inventory management in this game is one of the most annoying. The game is wonderful. Wonderful. The game is wonderful. The game is unbelievable. It's one of my favorite games I've ever played. But oh my god, is like inventory management, quality of life, was it desperately needed in this game. Do you remember when you could only do Transmarvels one at a fucking time? Because I remember. So they've added a lot of stuff already, right? But like still, like some inventory management stuff was really necessary. Being able to sort your sigils by the traits is really nice. This is also really good. Not as big of a deal as the knickknack vouchers, but this is like really nice actually, right? Because it used to get really annoying to dig through certain things. The gacha players hate her too. Source me, I'm the gacha player. So true. We do not talk about that. Do you remember, Shaw? Do you fucking remember? Do you remember? Do you remember when you had to do your fucking Transmarvels one at a time? Huh? Do you remember when you had 999 fucking Transmarvels and you had to do them one by one? And if you wanted to save scum that shit because you're looking for something in particular, you would have to do like 500 Transmarvels one by one by one by one and then start over and do 500 again. So, again, this game has always kind of struggled with like inventory management, quality of life, okay? So I'm glad to see a lot of stuff getting added, because you could, you sound like the Phineas Little Caesars rant? Local wall goes insane in front of camera? I already went insane. You're just looking at a broken man now. I've been like re-inhabited. Bringing a parrot to Brick's house and teaching it to say, wonderful! Petition to make a sound command to menace streamer with the bird that everyone hates. I should actually, I should make like a channel point rewards to have the bird go wonderful, and like genuinely, if you hit me with that at any time, maybe eventually I'll get like exposure therapy. But like that's, it's like a free way to instantly get me to start fucking tweaking. Absolute curse timeline. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Make the wonderful sound effects for counter hit. No man, no. Weapon effects can be toggled on and off for awakened weapons. Awesome. Reduce the number of legendary merits needed to uncap a 5-star weapon to a 6-star weapon from 5 to 2. Okay, cool. That's really nice. Reduce the amount of certain materials needed to upgrade legendary sigils. That's also nice. When selling, like, potentially really nice, depending on what this reduction looks like. When selling items to the blacksmith, there's a sell all tab in the sort and filter function for right stones. Awesome. I must admit that sounds abysmal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Grand Blue is a perfect mix of awesome voice acting and the most annoying glup shitto sounds on earth. It's true. It's true. They do glup shitto that. My headphones are so sweaty, my ears. I'm using fucking McDonald's napkins to wipe my fucking ears off from the fucking trauma, man. My forehead, wonderful, unbelievable. Holy shit. Okay. Tip bubble will now appear on the blacksmith menu to notify the player they have precious ore that can be sold. That's cool. Like glitter crystals and stuff. Declutter the Knickknack Shack's treasure trade by consolidating multiple tradable options for silver centrum into a single trade. Oh, okay, cool. And a silver centrum can be traded for 50 Rafali coins. Awesome. Removed all other silver centrum trades. Oh, okay, cool. Sure. Adjusted the contents of the treasure trade of the Knickknack Shack. Everything is easier to get now, it looks like. Yeah, everything's easier to get. Sure. Yeah. Does it just, like, universally grinding is easier? Some things, no change, sure, right? But, like, universally grinding stuff is easier. Someone get this man an emotional support ogre. You wake up and the emotional support ogre becomes a parrot. I'm in my sleep paralysis. My ogre plush, she fucking climbs on top of me, starts going, wonderful, unbelievable. I'm gonna lose my voice. We got a long day ahead of us. I can't be losing my voice. But yeah, universally, looks like things are easier to farm, or at least easier or the same. But like, by and large, everything requires a lot less stuff, right? So that's cool. Summon Ogre Cap? Will do. You know what? Sounds like a fucking great idea, honestly. Store-wide discount? For real. Come to me, daughter. I need you. I need your help badly. Stand right here on top of my head. Huh. Added. Whoa. Whoa. You can get Azurite for Supreme Weapon Essence? Whoa. Oh. 500 more years of Behemoth. Oh my god. 500 more years of Behemoth be upon thee. It's okay. He'll go down way easier with the master traits, surely, right? That is really good, though. I think the only consistent, I say consistent, like, out of the side of my mouth, right? But I think the only consistent source of Azurite before this was like Slimepeed, probably, right? That's actually really interesting. And a Silver Centrum, this is also really huge, right? Silver Centrum for 50 Raphelic coins is really nice, but yeah, this is like a really big... How many of these fucking things do I have? I think I used a lot of them on like random shit, but I think I have a lot of these. I can probably get some Azurite right now. Removed. You can't get Ambrosia or Damascus Ingots from Tears of the Apocalypse anymore. Welcome to the Grand Blue Special. Add a new thing that is very shiny and require the standard endgame raid to be spammed to get it. Hey, Behemoth will go down way easier with those master traits, for what it's worth. I have a question. As someone who never caught up to the late game stuff, are the builds completely shifted with this patch? I can't tell you yet. I can't answer that because I'll tell you all the changes that are making. It seems like they want to allow for actual build diversity. In the sense of not everyone is just getting their damage cap as high as possible, getting as many attack sigils as they need to get to their damage cap, and then fitting in as much comfort as possible from there. Like, not everyone is just building max DPS at all times. That looks like their intent. Did they succeed? That's a question that can't be answered on day one, I don't think. But they are certainly trying to incentivize that heavily. Are support builds more viable now? Are defensive builds more viable now, you know? Are, like, particular builds designed to hard counter particular bosses more viable now? Some of Rosetta's mastery traits make me think that might be the case. So we'll see. You can't get Ambrosia or Damascus Ingots for Tears of the Apocalypse and Dark Residue anymore, and you can't get Silver Centrums for anything besides Raphelic coins anymore. That makes sense. This is really huge, I think. Adjusted the number of gold Dahlia badges required in trading items way less. Whoa! Oh, okay. Well, for Silver Centrums, yeah. Way less in general, though. Yeah, store-wide discount. Sure. You added a bunch of stuff you can get with gold Dahlia badges. Horns of Bahamut, Divinity Shackles, Lunary Cells. This is like all shit that you can use to awaken a Terminus. Tears of the Apocalypse, Kanon White Blooms. Supreme. So, all of the Lucy and Behemoth shit is gettable with gold Dahlia badges too, huh? All of your, like, Terminus Awakening materials and all of your Lucy Behemoth shits you can get with gold Dahlia badges. Even more incentive to Quick Quest, I suppose. I mean, I never really did a lot of that, but, you know, that is interesting. You can't get the Heliotrope urn anymore, though. That's also a Bahamut proto-special, right? Store-wide discount on silver Dahlia badges. Awesome. And you can get some more shit, but you can't... Oh, they removed a lot of... This, Terror Urns, Protocol Fibers, Mana Circuits, Wing of Portent. Isn't it Portent, not Potent? Dark Residue, and gold Dahlia. You can get gold Dahlia badges from silver Dahlia badges. That's cool. We can get gold Dahlia badges from silver Dahlia badges? Isn't that, like, really a big deal? I wonder how much it costs. Because can't you get, like, an infinite amount of silver Dahlia badges? Like, you can farm an infinite amount of silvers, right? Golds are the ones that are, like, limited to, like, once or twice a day or something? This means you can farm gold Dahlia badges now, right? Or am I misremembering how the Quick Quest economy works? I don't know. That sounds like a really big deal. Would you have 1 gold or 2 silver? What do you mean? $1 or $2? Oh, I see. Would you rather have 1? Yeah. I'll take $1, call that passive income. You can't get a bunch of this shit, but this shit is not hard to come by, right? Like, these are higher level items. Change the name of Knick-Knack vouchers on Sierra's Knick-Knack screen to recycle. Cool. When recycling items, the Knick-Knack Shack does now trade all tab in the sort and filter function for right stones. Oh my god. Fucking thank you, man. How many different resources does this damn game have? Yes, Apollo. Yes. Like 12. Maybe more. Reduce the number of Knick-Knack vouchers received from trading sigils and right stones? Why? Oh! I'm coming again. You can transmute 100 sigils at once? Does that mean you can do 100 transmarvels and 100 fucking level 3 transmutes at the same time? Oh my god, that is not as huge of a deal as the 100,000 knickknack vouchers, but like, I'm coming again. Oh, that's that good shit. I would say it's all over the screen, but I got nothing left. I'm experiencing a dry orgasm. Like, I'm experiencing the orgasm, but I got nothing left to give, man. They already took it all out of me. But that is also really nice. That is also, like, really, really, really nice. Ooh, increased likelihood of transmuting higher rarity sigils, because there's even better sigils now, I guess, right? Less money for awakening weapons is cool. Less materials to awaken terminus weapons is cool. Increase the likelihood of obtaining certain items from the following quests. Easier to get Tayuatar head units. Those were annoying. More sequestered mains. Destrudo, Silver Wolf Clovis. There's a lot of like weapon uncap and like sigil upgrade material, right? So that's very good. And then for Proud, it's easier to get all the different Vulcan Bola, all the primal shit. Sure. Horn of Bahamut is easier. Yeah, okay. All of your, like, Terminus Awakening, weapon uncapping, and sigil grinding shit is easier to get. And Kanana White Blooms as well. That's, okay, cool. Upon clearing boss-type Maniac quests, 2 gold chests will always appear. Ooh, you can't get fucked on the... That makes Fortitude Crystal farming easier too, right? That's a Fortitude Crystal farm buff as well. That's just a farm everything farm buff. You can't only get, like, 4 chests and get fucked over. That's nice. Increase the amount of MSP from all of these Proud quests. That's really nice, because you need a lot of it for your master traits. Greatly reduced loading time when opening Lyria's journal from the main menu. Nice. If you want to reload your side quests to re-instance your village to get your side quests, you can do a lot faster. Colors and weapons will now be reflected in main story scenes. The voice line and sound effect, the sound effect. Added the following songs. Very cool. I see. Certain trophies show you if they need Endless Ragnarok or not. Local streamer gets driven to insanity by a parrot and a small child. Wonderful! Unbelievable! The fact that I can transmute 100 sigils at a time means I have to hear that motherfucker less, which is great news for a guy like me. Added a new option to swap confirm and cancel. Sierra's a grown-ass woman. It's true. She's masquerading as a small child to make you not realize how fucking evil she is. That's why Sierra is not even a Harvin, by the way. Sierra is an eldritch entity that can take on whatever form she wants. She chose to look like a Harvin woman because that garners the greatest amount of sympathy from her victims. Not clients, victims. Sierra was not a grown-ass woman. She is the devil herself. Okay? Don't you fucking forget that. Do not fall for her fucking tricks. Added new lock-on options. Interesting. Added new options to graphics settings. Cool. That's interesting. New control schemes. More user interface options. Crossplay. Spoiler prevention. Interesting. Players can now link their Cygames ID. A new option to graphics mode for the PS5 Pro. Fine. Almost done. That quality of life. Oh my god, man. Those quality of life changes are the best thing about the patch. Besides, like, maybe the new content. Hoi. She's just a businesswoman? Yeah, same thing. What did I say? She's a capitalist, exactly. Revised the look of the main menu. It now displays illustrations of active party members. Yeah, this looks really cool. Trophies, yeah. Positioning and size. Trophy settings. Sure. A separate damage indicator for sub-damage traits. Ah, I see. So it's like, this is my main damage. This is like my sub-damage from the sigil, and this is my sub-damage from... things that gave me sub damage that wasn't the sigil, or no, I see. It's just the plus is what he's saying. The plus, it means it's sub damage now. If you have multiple sources of sub damage, they might all still combine. I think they used to combine. There's a reason people meme that she was some secret eternal. Yep. For certain battles that have a time limit gauge, improve the visibility of visual effects to indicate the time limit has been beaten. Okay, cool. Adjusted the time until you can re-interact with certain facilities to prevent unintentionally opening a menu multiple times in a row. Okay, cool. Expanded the size of the communication tools window. Some colors and stuff in the UI changed. Text of a language that differs from the one set in your language settings should now display properly. Okay, cool. Highlighted consumable power-up items to make them easier to find. The spellbooks, the XP and mastery point items. That's cool. Highlighted the following upgrades. Yeah, Damascus and Azurite, easier to find. Also makes sense. Change the icon of character unique sigils to make them easier to notice. Sure. A plus mark is on a sigil when it has a trait. That is also nice. More things to make identifying that stuff easier at a glance when you're looking at like your trans marvels or your like Zathbas or something like that. Maybe good shit. Treasure locations can be checked from the following screens and menus. Treasure locations? Like the treasure chests in the overworld, maybe? When a weapon is selected, its awakening level will now be displayed on these menus. Cool. Awesome. I gotta drink some more water because I've been fucking screaming. I've waited 2 years just for a crossplay. This expansion update is insane. I haven't even gotten to the new content, and this is like one of my favorite patches I've ever read for anything. Right? Like, and it's almost entirely off the quality of life changes. Now, to be fair, is it kind of because it was so garbage before that, like, any change is huge? Yeah, but it sounds like they made it actually good now, too. Like, it's not torture anymore. It didn't go from, like, torture to, like, slightly less torture. It went from, like, torture to good, which is a huge jump. Woo! Torture to, like, in line with the Geneva Convention, which is kind of wild. Oh. While viewing the collection tab of masteries, the number of collected weapons displayed behind the character. When viewing the map, stuff happens. Playing the main story, the number of treasure chests opened. Oh, it shows if you're like trying to completionist it, it shows you what you've done. That's cool. Locked chests they haven't obtained the key for. Display a key icon. Cool. Easier to find treasure. Added Taiwatar's name to its intro sequence. It's like launched Uma versus Uma after the 2 patches. True. Honestly, it might be better. I'm not gonna lie to you. Improve visual cues. Cool. Bug fixes. Is any of this, like, huge? Invincibility from dodging used to get extended due to slow? That's really funny. Okay, I guess that's not happening anymore. Incorrect HP. Redundant objective markers. Some quest to end prematurely. Number of defeated foes wasn't counted properly. Defeating Lucilius with an overburst caused some side goals no longer counts as achieved. Okay, I don't know how the fuck you do that, but I guess if you really overkill him. Some quest bugs. Some Fate episode stuff. Switching SBA mode to auto during a chain chance wouldn't apply immediately, causing non-controlled characters to potentially miss a chain chance. Ooh. I just noticed up damage has a plus when it deals damage. It's true. It's true. It is nice. NPC allies wouldn't participate in chain bursts even if they were able to. Cool. War elemental and elemental friction status effect didn't apply properly to damage dealt by chain bursts. Oh. Really? Interesting. Some characters were unable to guard right after their SBA. Fine. Player enter critical condition when being knocked off their feet. The item would be consumed even if the player didn't receive its healing effect. That seems bad. I'm glad that's fixed. Vern probably speaks less, which is funny. Similar chain burst banter should play with less repetition. That's great, but I liked all the banter anyway. Intermittent bug, Rosetta skill effects not, sounds not playing properly, sounds not playing properly, sounds not playing properly, Fuji wouldn't display properly. If Sandalphon went down when in chromatic wings, he wouldn't have skills anymore. That seems like a good bug to fix. Fix the hit detection for some light rays of Lucy's Paradise Lost. It better be easier to dodge now, I tell ya what. Exclamation point icon in the main menu wasn't displaying properly. Equipping sigils the same trait displayed a wrong total trait level. That's good. Problem with photo mode fixed. Party details wouldn't immediately be reflected in the party set when you saved the party set. Sure. When a PC approaches an NPC who's taller, they'll now meet their gaze. Fixed a bug where raising the weapon levels of certain weapons for Sophon wouldn't count towards the following trophies. Sure. Fixed a bug where performing overburst in the final vision quest wouldn't count towards the Chain Burst Champion trophy. Sure. Various text adjustments and other bug fixes. Oh my god. That took an hour and 12 minutes. But wow. That's a really good patch. Huge mechanical changes that attack buffs just stack forever and take you past damage cap. A lot of characters got buffed. The greatest quality of life changes in the history of fucking man. And fucking Endless Ragnarok is out with all of the new content. My god. This, I mean, I don't know exactly how much new content we have, but this is looking like one of them, you know, like Monster Hunter Iceborne-sized expansions, for sure. That is a huge patch. It is a great patch. There is 6 new playable characters. They fixed fucking everything that sucked about the game. Terminus weapon farm is easier to do. All the Sierra garbage. Wonderful is easier. Your favorite character got buffed unless your name is Sandalphon. But then, I mean, fuck you. Like, what were you expecting? Wow. Yeah, everything. Everything's great. Everything's great. Just slam, straight up, slam dunk patch. One after the other, after the other, after the other, right? Wild. Sure. Let's go play the fucking game. I'm gonna go get some water real quick, though. My god. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back. I'll be back in like a minute. But wow, this, I'm excited. We're gonna do ourselves a little bit of Ragnaroking for sure. Be right back. Oh boy. It's not out yet, I thought, or PC is PC early? Oh no, it's out. It's been out since 11 a.m. I'm late, bro. My ass is late. I brought water. I have 3 cookies that I maybe won't eat right now, but I'll eat later, perhaps. I'm you know, my lord. That's probably the longest patch notes I've seen for a video game, and you know what? And some of the best. And some of the goddamn best. Cygames, perhaps you still got it. Perhaps you've still got it, Cygames. Alright, man, let's actually play some goddamn endless Ragnarok. You're gonna convert my save data into Ragnarok save data. Yeah. It'll no longer be usable in Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That is scary, but I don't know why I would ever go back, so. I guess I'll watch vicariously through your playthrough. I can't play for 2 weeks. I mean, I'm gonna be playing a lot of this on stream, so don't you worry your sexy little head. Gotcha. Alright, man, what are we doing? You obtained the Terminus weapon. You don't say! This type of weapon greatly boosts its wielder's attack power at the expense of limiting their max health. They can be awakened with materials found in Conflux Cycle 3 Procession. Whoa, okay. Some special visitors have come to Folka. Why not go say hello to them? Sure. New side quest. Someone they'll know about Weapon Awakening has arrived in Folka and has a request. Sure. So, well, I guess we're going to Folka. Supposed expert on damage cap has arrived in Folka. Completing the request should be quite beneficial. I guess I'm going to Folka. Interact and check can now be mapped onto a single button. Do you want to change them now? Wait, what? Shouldn't that guy be at the World Cup right now? That's true. Shouldn't that guy be rigging the game in Argentina's favor right now? What? What does this mean? Wasn't it always? No. I think. I'm okay with the controls as they were. New memories added. Yep. Some cinematics. We can watch those later, perhaps. I want to play the video game. New settings have been added to game options that allow you to customize. What if Cygames never got it? I'm a little disappointed with the id patch being September 17th. I'm not going to lie to you, but in Rising. New settings have been added to game options that allow you to customize all of that shit. Whatever you say. Go Norway. Holland, Holland. That's a fucking Moscow song, ain't it? I earned 49 trophies? Wait, did I? Terminus weapons can be forged at the blacksmith. I know that much. So what does this look like? I assume I don't have any of these ultimate memories or whatever the fuck. More forgeable weapons are available. Terminus weapons, yep. So, like, let's see, I don't have yours. Oh, I do have yours. I don't have yours. 10 ultimate memories required. Okay, sure. And you get the ultimate memories from, Versa and Proto, right? Fine. I have precious ores. That's so fucking true. They got pluses on the sigils now. Awesome. I guess let's go to Folka. It sounded like they wanted... Whee! That looks cool. Vasaraga is so big I can't see Fairy behind him. By the way... Oh, let me switch back to, like, my actual party real quick. Which is... Where's Cagliostro? Cagliostro. Zeta. And Oigan. I'll give it my damnedest. But it's funny how you actually cannot... you, like, can't see anyone behind Vasaraga. It's like, Zeta and Oigan are there, I promise. Wait, I get to see Galanza? True. I want to interrupt you as you get into the Comfest. Why is your webcam jiggling so much? Is it? It might be on as I'm readjusting my legs a little bit. I'll try not to... I'll try not to move around too much. There I am, Gary. There I am. Is it? Hold up. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Oh, I'm in photo mode accidentally. Look me dead in the eyes and say that shit again. Is it jiggling? I don't think so, right? Yeah. I guess because I was moving around. I will limit that so I don't shake my desk too much. Okay. Onwards and upwards. Help Zathba's henchmen in Seed Hollow? Okay, well, hold on. I thought I had to go to Folka. I would like to go to Folka. We don't have the new quests unlocked right away, presumably. Backup characters. That is so fucking true. By difficulty. Ooh, that looks cool. There's a little icon for the... Oh, Piet A is down there? Well, that actually does look very cool. And we can see now, if I, like, look at these, they drop ultimate memories. Yeah, drop item. It's a drop item. I wonder what the drop rates are on that. And then where's Proto? What the fuck? What the fuck is the Proto Bahamut mission called again? Actually, oh yeah, Tail Bahamut's Rage. That one. He also drop items. Yeah. I have Versa once and got 1. I've gotten 4 and 5 on Proto. Yeah, Proto's the higher difficulty quest, right? So I presume he drops a little more. Is the game, like, too quiet, by the way? I can turn it up a little bit. I have the master volume set to 1. Alright, hello, what is possibly Sunny Straight? How are you? On the low side, I assume combat will be louder. Fair. Something you gotta hear. Well, this actually is quiet even for me, actually. Like, I sort of... Oh, sorry, I bumped my mic. It's really quiet? Yeah, I can't even hear Vern talk. I'll turn it up a little bit after this. I don't have it, like, turned down here, do I? Yeah, no, I just have it turned down in-game. I'll turn it up a little after this. It's got nothing to do with cats. It's got nothing to do with cats. Picture a hole in the air and it's all wiggly and crap? Okay. Shimmery cloud thing appeared out of nowhere. Stuck my head on through. Oh, this is the conflux, right? A mystery zone. I assume this is the conflux? That sounds like the conflux. Okay, we can take a look at that real quick. I am interested. Let's turn the game up ever so slightly and let's go see what these fellows in Folka have to say. Let me turn the voice volume down slightly. Or music volume down slightly and turn the master volume up 2 notches. Oh! No, not that. I didn't want to restore the defaults. Sorry about that. Farming zone, indeed. There we go. My ears, yeah. Now you know why I have the game turned down so low. My bad. This should be a little better. Let's see. Let's head over to Folka, see what they got for us. There's 2 side quests and some new visitors, so I've been told. And then we can go talk to Conflux guy. I'm surprised Cygames didn't deal with Sandy's light step spam. They just kind of nerfed him in Chromatic Wings, but I don't know if that's quite enough.
That last mission went great, thanks to our very own Mr. Fix-It.
So true.
In team. Everyone pitched in to get the job done.
Yeah? Yeah, I guess he's learning.
Who's that?
That's like almost a good joke. Galanza Magliel.
Little bitty idiot.
Little bitty
What
itty.
do we got today, huh?
Hey, I had no idea you two were in town.
Do forgive us for not keeping in touch.
He's so small.
Following the perilous battle with Angra Mainyu, we could ill
Magliel, my
afford to stay
beloved.
and chit-chat.
Huh. Two of obvious top brass popping in out of the blue? Sounds fishy if you ask me.
Real.
Aw, come on. We already burned our bridges with those zealots. Cut us some slack.
Is this still
With the
too
truth behind
quiet, by the way?
salvation exposed, we have no reason to treat you as enemies.
So true.
We simply
I'm
stand
so happy
by
these two are
each other.
playable. I do want to try Galanza for real.
Well, I guess it's cool then.
Could boost those voices. Okay,
You
okay.
guys did come in clutch back at Vioy.
Vioy. I'm glad you two have seen the light.
I'm glad you two have seen the light.
Ha! Kinda hard not to when it's blasted in our faces.
So fucking
By
true.
the way,
Like, Console has to wait till midnight for Ragnarok. You'll get there.
fixing him out of his shell.
She sounds like his mom.
Ooh, is that a smile I see? Say, did you know that Id's been working as Volka's handyman?
Is Mr. Fixit.
Getting pretty good at it too.
Really? Switch to fixing stuff instead of breaking stuff.
He's not even 3 feet tall. I am 2 apples tall.
Come now, you know as well as I do that it is a
The height gap is
jealous
comical.
I think this
It's like some Nappa Vegeta shit, but on like steroids. Those new quality of life updates are real nice. Yeah, I came twice reading the patch notes. I actually got demonetized and also banned from Twitch. My PC gotta wait till my paycheck for Ragnarok. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm still finding my footing, to be honest.
I get paid in September. Oh,
Propping me up.
you get paid once every 2 months?
Say no more.
3 months?
Add us into the mix, and you
Seems a little
the
strange.
mightiest handyman
It's in time for the id patch. Oh!
Really now, what does that even mean? In any case, it's true we have time on our hands.
Methinks?
This could be fun.
Methinks this could be fun.
The fact remains that we committed no small number of transgressions under obvious banner.
That's true.
Helping those we've wronged is a means of atonement.
I get paid for study and my semester starts in September. Wait, to buy Ragnarok or to buy like a computer? I can't tell if it is supposed to be a good guy or not. By the time the story ends, he pretty much, yeah, like, you know, he's done some bad stuff, but he was misguided, quite literally. And he's a good guy by the end of the story, I'd say. To buy Ragnarok? Gotcha, gotcha.
Excuse me? How dare you twist my words?
So true. He's doing the Arthur fist and her fucking extremely large, like, cuff is jiggling.
You two really don't have to do this.
Kind of a you're not you when you're hungry situation? Yeah.
But we will.
Except hungry is you're not you when you have a giant dragon or something. It like locked inside you and are brainwashed by an evil lady.
And that's that. Welcome to Team Mr. Fixin'.
Mr. Fixids. That's very cute. I like that.
Come on.
Crewmate cards. You get them right away, huh? That's awesome. Hello? Whoa. What is this camera angle? Curious eyes follow the crew. Oh, it's Fediel. Hi, Fediel. And not Frau, I don't think. Maybe only Fediel. All right, let's turn up the voices a little bit. And maybe the game one more notch. Let's like dialogue up. Let's just put dialogue up to 10 for now and see how that feels.
There's still that mystery zone in Seed Hollow.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. Don't you worry.
Pop over there real quick.
No, don't you worry. We'll get there. Where'd she go?
Oh, wow.
How'd she do that? Oh, she dropped something.
Looks useful.
Ambrosia? Well, thanks, Fediel. That image of the guy hiding behind the tree, but his butt too big is Fediel? Yeah, I mean, I can see it from the front when she walks, which is kind of wild, right? Alright, hello. A true champion never rests on their laurels, always strives to aim higher. It takes blood, sweat, and tears. You'll give me a silver centrum if I awaken an ascension weapon? Oh, I've already done that. Wow. Sugoi.
Let's get it on.
He's got another one. Awaken an ascension weapon 3 times. You give me auto revive 5+. Does it have something good on it? He's got more. I don't think I've awakened that many ascension weapons. If it's gonna be like 5 or 10 or something. I think 5 I've probably done, but 10 I actually don't think I might have. The auto revive he gave me, like, is that fucking useful at all, actually? Oh, right, we can do this now. I can go filter, By traits, support, or special? Auto revive. Ooh, that is quite nice. I have a lot of shit with auto revive on it. What the hell? Where's the auto revive he gave me this one? Stamina. Ooh, that is nice. Yeah. Yeah, yes. That is good. Okay, that's very nice, actually. Okay. Fully awaken an ascension weapon. Oh, awakening is every step. Okay, then I've done a lot of this. I have the slightest urge to see someone punch Vern square in the face. Rarely. I mean, he might blow up the entire world if you punch him hard enough, so be careful with that. I got an ultimate memory and an improved dodge plus. The mighty Terminus weapons are now within grasp. You forged them with ultimate memories. Oh, that's all? Okay. I mean, he gave me a nice improved dodge and a I assume a nice improved dodge and a nice auto revive. Let's see. What's the improved dodge that you gave me there, Sonny? Defense, improved dodge. That immediately, when I was reading in the patch notes, I was like, that's nice. No, this is really nice. That is actually really nice to be able to find it like that. It used to be way more difficult, for sure. Garrison. You know, I mean, I wouldn't have told you this was good before, but with how the game is these days, who knows, right? Like, maybe I actually care about my defense. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? Okay, and then there's another guy. There's an expert on damage cap, supposedly. I assume it's this guy over here, because I don't have that many side quests that I've not seen or completed. There might be a couple, but I see a side quest I haven't done. Yeah, with that little check mark, and I assume it must be that supposed damage cap expert I keep hearing. Yeah, there he is. Hello, Ids. I'm ever so grateful to Brick. Me too. All right, what are you doing? Change damage display while training. Sure, man. So you want me to see what percentage of my damage cap I'm going up to? We could try this real quick, because Tubby told me that Vasaraga's damage dropped in half. He just logged on and his Voss damage was like less than half of what it was. Display damage. Normal. Display damage is percentage of damage cap. Well, let me look at normal first and just see if what Tubby was talking about was correct. Yes. I'm missing something? You can, by the way, you can get into a charge attack way quicker. Yeah, he's right. Wait, no, that did 2 million as around what I was expecting. 1 million, 1 million. 1 million, 2 million. Oh, did they nerf the light, heavy? Without, they didn't say anything about this. Is the damage cap on this lower now?
Your just reward perish.
Because the damage cap on that other one, on like the final hit, still seems to be 2 million-ish. That's still lower than what it should be with this build, though. It should be like a little over 2 million. Because I'm hitting damage cap. Yeah, what about for like, what if I do like this?
Perish. I show no mercy.
Oh, I see. They didn't mention this in the patch notes at all. That damage cap is way higher, I think, no? Unless I maybe looked at it wrong? It's the number without the plus. Yeah, that's 2.5 million, which is higher than it ever was before. And that is, I think, almost 4 million. You can check damage cap percent to see if you plus left or right on D-pad. No, I know. But no, I'm looking at... I'm looking at the actual... Like, the damage caps on Vasaraga's charge moves, I think, have been changed secretly. They shadow buffed the triple combo, and they nerfed the other ones. You gotta check the different scaling on certain attacks. It's not that it's, like, doing less damage in the sense of, like, the motion value got lower. This is hitting damage cap. You can see the little strike through on it. Right? I think, anyway. They just lowered the damage cap on this. Yeah, that has the little thing where... I mean, again, we can see... We can look at the damage cap percent, right? And, like, if I do this... Yeah, like, it's going way over the damage. Like, the amount... Because, yeah, this build is spec'd to have me do about 2 million damage on each one of those swings, right? And that's going up to 400% of the damage cap on this. You see that? This is over 400% of the damage cap on this attack. Right? Whereas, if I'm doing, Well, actually, we can raise the damage cap up a little bit like this to see a more accurate representation, maybe. No, it's about the same.
Your just reward.
400 on the last one seems wrong, though.
Perish. I show no
400?
mercy.
Wait, no.
You're dead.
Oh, wait. Is this just... Wait, is this letting me go over my damage cap, then? Hold on, let me move Tachyon really quick. It's optimized damage occurs at 100%, right? Yeah, wait. What? Okay, now I'm actually a little confused. So,
Very good odds. That this
am I...
person is
If I went into a
incredibly
quest, would
smart
this
and
not actually
constructive.
hit for 4 million or whatever?
You will know pain.
Thank you very much for the 23 Ophidian, by the way.
It's over.
Like, that says it's hitting... Well, no, that's not... I don't have the enhanced damage on. Can we just get to the max runoff gauge real quickly?
Perish. I
Like, that is
show no
2.5
mercy.
million, and that
You're dead.
is almost 4 million, yeah. That's saying it's over 400% of the damage cap, so if I was in a quest, would I not be doing that much damage? Let's go. Undying, give me an even bigger damage buff. Is the damage gonna keep going up? Oh, the damage does keep going up. Oh, so trading mode is not actually an accurate way to gauge if I'm at damage cap or not anymore, huh? Like, except for this. Like, this tells me I'm at 600%. Wait, I'm at 600% of my damage cap? Wait, so... That does mean my damage has gone down tremendously, right? I have to go into a quest real quick and try this. Like, are you telling me that the damage cap on my charge attack is like... I mean, if like 5 million is 600% of it, doesn't that mean that you divide it by 5 or 6? Like, my damage cap on my charge attacks is 800,000 now? Aren't you allowed to break damage cap with buffs or whatever now? Oh, I guess? Maybe? Yeah, maybe this is... Does that mean Voss is just Greatsword now? Well, no. If I'm understanding... Am I just way weaker? I'm actually a little confused. Let me just, like, go into a quest. Like, can I not... Am I gonna be hitting that hard in the quests? Or am I... Because at first I thought they just, like... Shadow nerfed the light, heavy, and Shadow buffed the triple attack heavy. But it doesn't seem like that's what they did, actually. Saw a rotation for him online. Do you want to see or no? I'm looking for the number. I'm looking for the damage number. Hold on, let me just... I need to go into the trading mode. Tells me I'm at 600% of my damage cap, which doesn't sound right. I need to, like, go fight Behemoth or something like that. Matchmaking method closed. That's fine.
Be on your way.
I need to, like, fight Behemoth and see what numbers are popping up when I'm hitting this guy. Are they, like, a million? What's happening?
They must have a death wish. Come if you dare. I won't let you down.
It doesn't feel like I'm doing tremendously less damage, but the damage number that's popping up is way smaller. Am I crazy? Excuse me, Mr. Hemoth. I'm a little... I know we want to get into the new Endless Ragnarok content, and I do as well. Yeah, I'm doing 1 million per hit instead of 2 million per hit.
Guess I should heal you.
I'm a little confused, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, so he has damage reduction here, so that's why it's a little lower. But yeah, I'm doing like 800,000 now instead of 1 million. What is the... Oh, yeah, you only... Yeah. What does the triple attack look like? Playing a bit more into the story, the new masters that you unlock will give you more damage cap percentage on certain nodes. No, I'm with you, but like, did they just shadow nerf my damage cap? Like, I understand that as I progress, I'll get stronger again, but I'm currently, like, with no extra progression, I'm like weaker than I used to be, it feels like. What about the triple attack? How does the triple attack look? Do you get that back quicker than before? So that's doing 2.2, and then 3.1. No, okay. No, so that is... They did do that.
Let's roll.
So just change his damage rotation? Yeah. They did what I thought they did. They just shadow, because this is in overdrive too, so that's gonna be hitting him way harder outside of overdrive. They actually did just nerf the light, heavy, and buff the light, heavy. That makes a lot of, because like this does more damage overall now, I think. I want to see what happens when he's in break. Please break him, friends. Thank you. It is nice that I can go into the charge attack faster. So that is 2.74. Oh, enhanced damage don't run out yet. Enhanced damage fucking ran out, man. Okay, hold on. Okay. I don't even care about like actually doing this, like saving my SBA for like a good time. I just want to SBA him to get a damage window so I can do the full charge attack. Because my enhanced damage ran out there. But yeah, that does look like they just shadow changed Vasaraga. Interesting. That's not in his patch notes, I don't think. I mean, I read his patch notes. There's just not that much shit in there. Okay, please stay still for a second, Behemoth. 2.82. Oh, thank you. He's getting that back way faster. And he has 4 million. Whoa. Try heavy. Heavy is just Soul Forge, brother.
This is going to get ugly.
Heavy is just Soul Forge. It's not a thing. You mean light heavy? I can try light heavy. I do want to see that. Sorry, don't know Voss? Yeah. You're talking about the charging one, right? So he's greatsword coded motion value-wise? Yep. So I can explain. I think I understand what happened here now. This is a shadow change. It's probably a fine change. I don't think it makes Vasaraga weaker or anything. I think his DPS is probably similar, but just gotten... Oh, fuck. Been too long since I played this fight. I'm bad at that dodge now, apparently.
Come if you dare.
His DPS is probably similar, but gotten differently now, right? This is not going to be quite at... Let's just have a low damage cap. Oh, wow. Yeah, that does nothing.
Prison and accounted for.
What did that say? Did that say, like...
I'm on it.
100K? Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. And that's about 1 million. Okay. Yeah. You want to end the combo. You want to get to the... Like, okay. I mean... You know what? Let's finish this Behemoth quest off. Because, like, what are the odds that of the fucking hundreds of times I fight him, now because we're in Endless Ragnarok, he decides to give me a sub-damage 5+. Wouldn't that be crazy? He might. He fucking might. You never know. You can't prove that he won't. Oh, I missed, brother. You can tell it's been a while since I fought Behemoth, so I'm not perfect guarding his ass enough either. Oh my god. Hit. Die.
I show no mercy.
Or die. This is power. Yeah, that does like way more damage now. This is definitely what he be doing now, I think. Beagle's transition into your heavies faster out of the dodge is also like, this is gonna be bonk. Yeah, like 4 million. Dude, Cad gets SBA so fucking fast. What do you mean? Okay. So the way it used to work before is that... Ooh! It just skipped it. And the treasure chests are gonna auto-open? Or do I have to set that? Hello? I thought the chest would... Maybe I have to go into settings. I thought the chest would auto-open. I saw them do that. It just skipped him dying, though. That's so nice.
Excellent.
Let's see. His ass... War Elemental Plus! Okay. Please be something actually useful. What the f... I'm actually gonna fucking scream. I believe the auto-open is on repeat quests. Oh, that makes sense. Give me something fucking... this is like the 3rd one he's ever given me, and I've killed him hundreds of times. He's never given me a sub damage 5+ to this point. Tell me if shit's actually gonna be useful, just because we're celebrating the release of Endless Ragnarok. Cascades? Okay, I mean, that's useful on someone. Not Vasaraga, but that's definitely useful on someone. I can get that on someone and have it mean something. Maybe Cagliostro? Buff skills are much more important these days. That's actually a useful War Elemental Plus. Wow. Amazing. Thank you very much, Behemoth. I guess. Cool. Okay. So what used to be the case? All of Vasaraga's charge attacks used to have the same damage cap. Okay? I saw some people saying they were getting less damage than they expected on multiple characters. Seems they changed a lot of the damage caps. Yes. It's not nerfed, though. For Vasaraga, at least, it's not nerfed. It's reworked, right? So, here's what used to happen. Beforehand, all of Vasaraga's charge attacks, whether it was light, heavy, light, heavy, or light, heavy, all of those attacks had the same damage cap. They had different motion values in the sense of it was much easier to get the, like, 3 lights into heavy combo. It was much easier to get that to hit damage cap than it was to get the light, light, heavy, heavy combo to hit damage cap. But it was optimal to do light, light, heavy, heavy because each of that, that combo is light attack, into a 2 hits charge attack, into another 2 hits charge attack. So if you could get all 4 of those, and that damage cap before, it fully maxed out was like somewhere in the 2 millions, like low to mid 2 million, like 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, something like that, if you like went crazy on it. So like that was, and it was the same for all of them. So the optimal thing to do was go light, light, heavy, heavy, because if you could get all 4 of those heavy attacks to damage cap, which was not super easy to do, Vasra got to stack a shit ton of attack buff, right? Especially for that first one. Like, the light, light, heavy, heavy combo is light, light, heavy 1, heavy 2, heavy 3, heavy 4, right? Getting heavy 1 and heavy 3 to damage cap was a real pain in the ass, especially heavy 1. But if you could do it, you got 4 batches of like 2 million damage, right? And as a result, it was way better than doing the 3 lights into heavy because that was only 2 batches of 2 million damage and it took longer to get to. Now what they've done is it looks like they've made the damage cap on heavy 1, so light, light, heavy, heavy, remember, is heavy 1, heavy 2, heavy 3, heavy 4, right? They've made the damage cap on heavy 1 about 500,000, and the damage cap on the rest of them 1 million. So it's just, I mean, if you hit all of them combined, it's still less damage than light, 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 heavy, heavy, which they've buffed. It looks like they've taken, for if light, light, heavy, heavy is just 2 singular heavy hits, so it's like heavy 1 and 2. Heavy 1 in the 3-hit combo looks like it's about 2.5, maybe you could push it up to like 2.6, 2.7 million. And then heavy 2 looks like it can go all the way up to like 4 million. Right?
Seems to be
so
in working order.
That is
Great.
If you like I will say, if you fully max that out, I don't know what like that is actually less damage, I think. Right? If it's gonna be about, like, say it's around 3 million plus 4 million, that is a little less damage. Because Vasaraga hitting, well, I say a little less, it's like 1 million less. Vasaraga hitting damage cap on all 4 of those heavies before would be around 8 million. Now it's gonna be around 7 million, right? For what it's worth, though, the reason I don't think it's like a straight nerf is because that triple light into heavy combo is way more stun. The stun power on that combo is way higher, right? So I think Voss is doing, like, you know, like 10% less damage or something like that, roughly. But it's, he's getting it off way more stun, right? So, like, overall, I mean, is he better or worse? I don't know if it's, like, meaningful. It's like a rework, at least in terms of just that. That's like a rework, right? That's a rework. It makes more sense as well, like, just flavor-wise, that you want to do the big, giant slams. I'm not actually sure. I mean, I don't think I know how that damage cap thing in training works, I will say. Because it told me that I was hitting 400% of my damage cap, but, like, I wasn't, because in the quest, I was also hitting for, like, 4 million when I hit Behemoth. So, like, I know that my attack buffs can help me get past damage cap now, but it's not, they're not, like, the attack buffs are not quadrupling my attack, so my damage cap is, like, I don't think I fully understand how this works yet.
Meet your nightmare.
Right? Like, okay, so now this is what you do on Vasaraga now. Awesome, right? But, like, this is saying I'm doing 434%.
You're dead.
Yeah, but I'm not. The damage, like, you know, the raw damage numbers that I'm doing on this, right, is gonna be around, yeah, like 2 point, that was how much I hit Behemoth for in the quest. That was also how much I hit Behemoth for in the quest. So maybe the damage cap is lower, and, like, even my sigil attack buffs can push me past. Okay, so here's the current thing I'm trying to reconcile. That means training mode is accurate, at least raw numbers-wise? Yes, yeah. The raw numbers that I'm hitting here are the raw numbers I hit on Behemoth. The thing that is confusing now is I don't know what the damage cap percentage means. Right? Oh, I didn't fully charge that, my bad. That was not fully charged. That's why I did like 1 million, did way less. Right? 2.74 million there. 3.8 million there. Let's, like, get Undying on here and, like, really, like, we can try and see how much I can push this. with what I've currently got. I mean, it's gonna go up way higher too. Yeah, that's over 3. And if my health goes a little higher for stamina, that's like 4. Oh, it's not a damage debuff. Never mind. No, it's not a damage debuff. That's like over 4. I don't think I got a hit that clean on Behemoth in the thing. Now, this makes sense. Undying is pushing me above my damage cap because it's an attack buff, right? So this I can actually see where, like, this makes sense, right? Because Undying is an attack buff, and attack buffs now let you go past damage cap. So I could see how, like, my damage cap for this move actually is, like, 4 million, but Undying lets me hit for, like, 4.5. That tracks. That makes sense.
Smart and constructive.
Now, the only way that I'll get to your question in a second, Gotcha. I just want to figure something out real quick. Like, the only way that, like, this makes sense, like me being at like 3. Well, I'm on low health right now, so we're not hitting quite as hard, and I don't have the enhanced damage cap and everything else. Could I like give myself infinite health? It'd be in practice settings, right? Basaraga's health 100%. I can't give my. Well, actually, what was that? Sturdiness, infinite HP. Yeah, okay. Can't give myself infinite health, which is a slight problem. That's okay. Like, the only way that, like, this would be accurate, where I'm, like, at 300%, like, triple my damage cap, would be if all of, like, my damage cap is just way lower, and even my attack buff sigils are just pushing me past it. But that can't make sense, because then damage cap sigils as a whole become worthless. So I think there's something wrong with this damage cap display. Either it's unclear, it's not telling you what it says it's telling you, like what, like, you know, the immediate idea of, like, oh, this is showing me, like, what percentage of my damage cap the number I'm doing is. Either it's not doing that for some reason, or it's just bugged straight up. It's hard to say. Because, like, maybe I'm doing a little more here than I was doing in Behemoth. I don't think that's true anyway. But, like, I'm definitely not... The damage cap on this move is not 800,000. The damage cap on that move is not 1 million, because I was hitting Behemoth for way more than that. So I don't know what this second display means. Trading mode does seem to be accurate in terms of raw numbers, though, for what it's worth. And Vasaraga is not nerfed, no. If I can hit for, like, 3.5 on this upswing and 4.5 on this downswing, then Vasaraga is kind of just buffed, actually. If I've got all my buffs up and I'm hitting my damage cap, and it's 8 million, which is what I got before, but now I have to hit fewer things, so I'm spending, like, you know, so it's like easier to target, and I'm doing more stun, Vasaraga is actually just a little better, right? That is good to know. That is good to know. Let's try the Conflux, I guess. Let's try the Conflux. Also, thank you very much for the 26 months, Suki. Question, can you cancel the first charge swing into heavy with a dodge? Yeah, you can skip past the first one. You can go, I believe so anyway. I'm pretty sure that's true. You don't usually want to do that, though. Because it is still a meaningful amount of damage, right? Well, I mean, for this one, because the second one is so much more, would you? I don't think so. Because, like, the first one is, like, 3 million, and the second one is 4.5 million. Skipping straight to the last one. It seems like all his damage is concentrated in the second one. Not really. The first one is like 3 million and the second one is 4.5. Right? It's more. But, like, are you gonna do more if you go light dodge, light dodge, light dodge, heavy dodge into second heavy for 4.5? Or go light dodge, light dodge, light dodge, heavy for 3 million, heavy for 4.5 million? Right? It feels like... It feels to me that it might... Well... Okay, now you got me curious. Hold on, let's try it out. Let's briefly see if we can get a difference here. You can do like a little time attack to see what does. Oh, not Folka. To see what does more damage. Not quite true charge slash ratios. It's true. It's true.
Gonna practice your moves?
Let's take a quick look because I am curious. How different does Relink feel? A lot. You can get 2 charge heavies at the same time. I think you get 2 charge heavies in the same time a regular combo goes. You might be right. Let's see. Let's practice. You can do like a time trial, can't you? Practice settings. Time limit. Let's do a 30-second rotation, I guess. Restart with changes.
Meet your nightmare.
Let me just go boom, boom. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3. This and this 1, 2, 3 and this and this. 1, 2, 3. And this.
You will know
And
it's
that.
over.
Oh, okay. I missed it. But okay. That is, it would have been about 20 million. It would have been about 20, like that actually, I could have let go of that earlier. And so it's like a 20, it's like closer to like 23 million. Okay. So let's do that again, and then only do the first heavy. I'm not going to take any of those link attacks. I could have done more for them, the link attacks, but I just want to do the same thing twice. Undying. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4,
The Reaper awaits.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I show no mercy.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
The Reaper awaits.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I show no mercy.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I fucked that up. But no, yeah, I think it's, you're right. It's not like it's way worse, but I think, I mean, it's comparable. I fucked that up. I don't think I would have gotten the charge off anyway, right? But yeah, it would be it's a little less. You can do it though, for situations. Is there no better way to lead into it besides dodges? Nope. I mean, skills. Some skills take you right into the level 3 charged heavy, so those might be more valuable now, right? Like Great Scythe Grynoth takes you right into the level 3 charged heavy, so maybe like Vasaraga might actually want to slot some skills now. But without the skills, they're comparable. I don't think your idea is like way worse. It's a little less damage, but it comes at the benefit of more maneuverability. You don't have to stand still for as long. You're only going through one charge, right? You don't have to stand still for quite as long. So in fights where you don't get quite as much time to like wail on the boss, or if you need to be more maneuverable, I feel like this is a good idea. Because more of your time is spent dodging and moving around and positioning. And less of it is spent sitting still and charging. But I think if you want max DPS, you do want to do this. Is what it seems like to me. Maybe if you start, because this exercise is starting us at empty Grynoth gauge without our empowered buff. Because proportionally, because it's a bigger number, it's gonna gain more from the buffs. If you have your damage cap buff up, and you're at max Grynoth gauge, and you have, like, Undying up, if you're at max buffs, then it might be better to do, like, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because this thing gets more from the buffs than anything else, right? If survivability and comfort builds are more viable, that could be valuable only standing still for one charge move. Yeah. Right? So it's hard to say. But yeah, they're comparable. But I think starting from 0 like that, doing both parts of the 3-hit combo is more damage, as far as I can tell. But yeah, you might want to start going to skills. Boss might not just be a less is more merchant anymore, but also, I mean, that damage cap is also still really high, so I don't know if that's necessarily, like, he has a fucking 4.5 million damage cap to hit now, you know? But, like, Battalions of Fear, Great Scythe Grynoth, like, all of these things take you into the third one. In the starting rotation, when you're buffing up, can you use those as cancels? You can't go deeper into the combo off of just the Soul Forge, and you can't go deeper into the combo off of Undying, off of Immortal Pain. But you can do it off Battalions of Fear, you can do it off Violent Shadows, you can do it off Great Scythe Grynoth, you can do it off Damnation. You can do it off, like, almost everything else that he has, right? So those might be, that might be interesting. A skill-based Vasaraga who actually uses that shit. Alright, let's try the Conflux. Let me eat a cookie real quick. On my third or so Proto Bahamut, I got Vane's Terminus. Glad I don't have to craft it or farm for it like you used to. God forbid. I got Vasaragas on like my third or fourth too. I was very lucky.
Looking for that special loaf?
Let me take another bite here.
I've got all sorts of items.
Good cookie. Okay. Let's look at this Conflux individual. I assume this is what this guy is, right? This little fella telling me about a fucking warp in time. Scribe cookie, chocolate chip. Crunchy, not soft, but I have soft cookies too. I like a mix. Head to the back alley? Okay, yeah. A seemingly different dimension. Okay. Various materials for gear enhancement lie within. Speak to one of Zathba's henchmen near the dock to go there. What is that? Back alley mystery. You get a crewmate card. Investigate the back alley gate. Don't mind if I do. You also have Galanza now. It's true.
So
Do not enter holes you find in back alleys. Probably not a great idea.
It'll whisk you away to the mystery zone.
The mystery
Huh.
zone.
Real creative. Well, we'll head on through once we're ready.
I don't know if I answered you, by the way, Con, but Relink, I mean, even having not checked any of the new content, it feels pretty different. Huge quality of life changes. Vasaraga plays differently now. Like, I mean, all the new content, wherever the hell the Conflux is, Terminus Farm improved. A bunch of buffs. Mastery traits exists, which are... I don't know if I have access to them yet. I don't think I do, because I have to unlock Fatebreaker, which I don't think I've done. Party formation. Yeah, sure, man. Let's go to the Conflux. Cycle 1, Inundation. Rewards weapon forging materials. Okay, yeah, these are like basic ones, but sure. Contains treasure for uncapping weapons up to 2 times. Contains treasure for forging weapons. Huh? So is this like different? Can I choose which bounty I'm taking on? Wood cap is 1800 and all that, so true. That means C could play differently too. It's possible. Thank God I can do actual damage. Oh, wait. Oh, they're dead? Okay. I also went right into the muscle memory of doing light, light, heavy, heavy. It's not what you do anymore. You do light, 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 heavy, heavy now. Strife's Way Rampage. So is there... Do I have a choice here? It doesn't seem like it, right? Yeah, the only thing I can do is go... Like, there's not like a branching path in this or anything. Okay, so these guys start off pretty weak because my AI killed them before I knew what was happening. Mow down as many foes as possible. Excuse me. I'm not built for AoE. Okay, when they're getting like one shot by the Soul Forge, I guess I am built for it.
Come if you won't lay a finger on this.
Oh, I can't. He can't charge forever anymore. They took that out. Ah, used to be you can do light, heavy, heavy, and then you could dodge cancel, go into heavy again. I can't do that anymore. They nerfed Vasaraga's mobility. I just hope that when I eventually grind this game, I'm not driven to the insanity the same way you have been. Nah, you won't be, because they made all the most annoying parts a lot easier, so don't worry. And like, don't like in a way that they should have from day one. Like, I wish. So yeah, don't worry. It should be much less maddening now.
They must have a death wish.
Oh, they nerfed Vasaraga's mobility. That's unfortunate. I mean, not really. All I have to do is do this, and then I go right back into it. So I can still like dash a lot, but it is. Oh, it's gonna be harder to do Slimepeed with boss. That is like the main thing. This actually. That actually matters, right? They nerfed, this is gonna make Voss, but you do Slimepeed with Eugen if you're serious about it anyway, right? So it's fine. Auras. Progress through a survey to obtain Aura? Which provide various effects. The effects will only activate during surveys. Auras that are new and or unenhanced have that icon, sure. Hold right stick during a survey to view your acquired auras. Literal aura farming? For real, man. Acquired auras and their effects. You can also check them by pressing X on the main menu or aura selection screen. I wish I had an aura selection screen in real life. It's a roguelite! I love fucking picking from 3 options, man. What the fuck? It's Vampire Survivors? Greatest game ever made even better? Max HP, who cares? Damage dealt. Damage skills have a chance to inflict Glaciate. Whoa! Can't rises based on attack's power, max 3%. Sub damage trigger rate. What the? Damage dealt stacks with other sources of sub damage. Whoa. That seems cool. Sure, give me more damage. All hail choosing between one of 3 options.
Meet your nightmare.
Oh. You're one of those. You're literally aura farming? I guess. Okay, so there's a boss now, huh? Holy fuck. Relink added more fucking non-competitive content to the game before Rising did? What the hell, man? Why doesn't Rising have a roguelike mode?
Have a death wish.
Cool boss. Good boss fight. Good answer, nephew. Good boss fight, nephew. I'm glad. I'm glad we could do this together. Very proud of us. Awakening boon. What the fuck is an awakening boon? Oh, I see. It's those things? Like, that's what an awakening boon is? Okay, okay. So, yeah, this is very early game, right? So you're getting, like, early game stuff. I assume that, like, obviously there's going to be higher level versions of this that give you more valuable stuff, but right now, like, 3 Raffaele coins. I mean, hey, that is 3/50ths of a silver centrum. So, you unlock the extra levels after you beat Mom 10 times? Oh, yeah, that's so fucking true, man. So then I gotta get the fucking poster and the coin, and yeah. Leave the conflicts. Okay. Select rewards. Oh, I get to pick. That's cool. Awakening boob. That's so fucking true, actually. That's like the crazy part, is that shit actually makes a lot of sense. My shit is not in window mode. Contains treasures for uncapping weapons up to 2 times. This is a loot box? Who is Mom from Binding of Isaac? Man who's only played God of War Ragnarok. Man, this seems a lot like Valhalla. Yeah. Wait, so I don't get it. Can I choose between guaranteed rewards or a loot box? Because these are weapons for uncapping weapons up to 2 times. Is this a loot box? I can either get guaranteed rewards or gamble for more. I mean, I gotta gamble. Holy shit, it's worse. It's worse. Never gamble. I got 1 of everything instead of 3 of everything. Okay. Yeah, do not gamble. The gambling is bad. Got it. But what if it could have been good?
Made it back to
What if it could be better?
Time
Hole
for
plugger of Seed Hollow?
saw.
I don't know if I want to be known like that, honestly. I mean, not that Vostraga couldn't do it, but like, I gotta go for a bit. I sure hope I don't miss Galanza. I don't know if I even get to Galanza today, man. There's so much shit to do. We've got a crewmate card. Surely more science is necessary. What if the gambling can hit so fucking good, man?
Took down a bunch of monsters on the other side, huh? Way to go.
The gambling might hit so fucking good.
In that case, Seed Hollow ought to be safe from a monster invasion. At least for the time being. But yeah, you guys rock. I'm gonna stick around and keep watch. If anything
What is this
changes,
guy? Who's this guy
I'll be
remind me
first
of?
to know.
You got crewmate card A. Oh, you got a crewmate card. New allies waiting for you. The knickknack shack. So true. I am gonna go right back in there. So can I go back in there? Like, no, I only have cycle 1 inundation. I have not unlocked further depths of the conflux. Okay. It seems like maybe if we go through the Ragnarok content, we go more. I mean, I'm not gonna go back just to gamble, but when we unlock further levels, perhaps I shall gamble again.
Jeez,
Oh.
I was looking all over.
Okay, I guess we unlocked another level of the conflux. Time to fucking gamble, man.
Formerly known as the shimmery thing. It's giving off some real bad vibes. Little help.
For sure, man. Little man. Head to the back alley. Oh, more gambling. Another crewmate cards. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god,
I
thank you.
honestly don't know what happened. The gate was stable 1 minute.
I was bro
and
giving
all of a
Seth
sudden,
Rogen,
it
but more
started
high-pitched.
pulsating.
What is this guy giving?
Just to be safe, could you guys go back in and scope things out?
He's giving something, but I can't fucking tell. He's giving someone. I can't tell who. Alright, so... Cycle 2, Desolation. Sigil upgrade materials up to level 10. Mr. Gabagool. So I can get this guaranteed. Oh, raising weapon levels. Or I can get certain characters' Stinger weapons. Or I can get treasure for upgrading basic stats, attack, defense, support, or special type sigils. Whoa, no gambling. No gambling. I can't fucking gamble. Okay, whatever. They only put the loot box in at level 1. You outgrow the loot boxes eventually.
Do your worst. I'm ready. I'm on it.
Conflux Hexer? Sure thing, man. The guys are absolutely all still dying in one hit. There's 2 boss fights in this one. Strife's Way Rampage. Is that the one where you have to do it in a limited time again?
If you value
Yes.
your life, you'll run.
Honestly, these guys are killable by light attacks and they have better AoE, so let me just do that.
You won't lay a finger on this crew.
Thank you, Eugen, for letting me know where they all were. Do I get, like, more aura if I kill more of them or something? I'm a sledge!
You won't lay a finger on
Actually, not sure what like my performance on this determines. If it gives me like more shit or something like that.
If you value your life, you'll run.
Perish. Great Scythe Granolf would go crazy here. Unfortunately, I'm less is more.
I'm ready.
Die. Die. Thank you.
You won't lay a finger.
Scared of needles. Conflux Infantry. Like, do we know? Like, are these guys like bad guys? Are they real people? Like, when I killed them, did they feel like fear? Pain? Are they just guys? Like, because before, yeah, we were fighting like obvious soldiers beforehand, and oh, I got 3 stars. So I got 3. I got 3 aura. Okay, 5% chance to do sub damage. They're constructs, but they do feel fear and pain. It's like the trolley problem. Would you pull a lever to get 3 Fortitude Crystal S if it meant that the trolley runs over a guy you don't really like? Damage dealt plus 3%. You can have burn and glaciate. I don't know, man. I feel like in these lower levels, like, just give me the slight chance that I do sub damage. I don't see why not. Maybe glaciate's better, but like everyone's dying in 1 hit anyway. So, okay, boss fight.
They must have a death.
Okay, not much of a boss fight, but there are Conflux Wyvern Lords here, so respect the name or Lords of what? I couldn't tell you. Clear within 12 minutes. Okay, I got an Awakening boon. Thank you. Critical hit rate and damage dealt, more defense, or damage dealt plus 10 against foes of the weaker element. Isn't this everyone? Because I have War Elemental. Am I wrong? Isn't that everyone? That's a 2-star. That's a rare one. Okay, Strife Sways. This is just killing things.
Meet your nightmare.
You just kill these guys and it ends. Whoa, those guys were just bosses and now they're regular enemies? Power creep's crazy. And now I assume there's gonna be another Strife Sway Rampage, mayhaps? No, waves. Okay, so presumably waves of enemies. You gotta go through enough waves and they all die. This is fun enough. I mean, like, obviously right now everything's dying in 1 hit. Like, I would hope that some of these are at least, somewhat challenging. But like, the concept of this is fun. I like that I get to choose between 3 things. I like that it gives me potentially like a shit ton of resources as well. And like useful ones later. Hot leg. I like the concept of this pretty much. I got 3 stars again, so I get Purple Anemone, which gives me max HP plus 20%. Gain shield when link time ends. Like, fine, why not? Let's fucking bulk up. It's 2 stars. I have to pick the 2-star one. Well, actually, is that gonna turn off my Terminus weapon? It's not, right? I know, I only have 36k. We're fine.
Do your worst.
Whoa, an actual boss health bar. He didn't die in 1 hit. Oh, enter link time. How am I supposed to do that? Literally, in what world?
Mission complete. Let's.
And I can't gamble this time. Of all of this, what would be? Oh, I have 2 boons. Can I pick 2 things? I can, right? I can only pick this once? As in I can't take it like twice, I presume. Wait, what? Wait, didn't I have 2 boons? I don't get it.
Whew. Made it back to
I thought maybe I could pick like that and then like something else? I guess not. I actually don't fully, maybe limit 1 of 1 means if I pick this, I can't pick anything else? I suppose? Help Zathma's henchman again. Okay. Report this in, I guess. Get another crewmate card, nice and easy.
Thanks for putting down those nasty monsters. I think I got a better handle on what to expect now. I'll round up some of our beefier boys to stand guard, bounce any riffraff aiming to squirm into the city.
Yeah, sure thing.
Anyway, I owe you guys another one.
John Bernthal? No, that's not it. Who do you fucking sound like, man? You sound like someone. He sounds like someone. I don't know who he sounds like, but he sounds like someone. Tell me you have another level for me. I actually kind of like doing the conflict stuff. And also, now I want to understand sense of unease and Folka's wins. Oh, okay, no. He doesn't have something for me. Okay. I assume this sense of unease and Folka's wins is going to have to do with Feriel following my ass around before. I can only imagine. Conflux is cool. If a little unclear how trading the boons in for rewards works. Again, I had 2 boons there, and I only got 1. I'm not sure.
Oh, whoa! Look who it is!
Historias!
It ain't often we see you in Volca. Should have given us a heads up.
Something, my bad, I fast gas.
Salutations,
Yeah.
noble Skyfarers. It heartens me to know that your crew is in good health.
Indeed.
What's wrong, Roland? You're not your usual cheery self.
Well, id kind of fucking took over my entire job, and now I just, like, sit here in the church, like, reading books or whatever. Like, it's cool, but, like, all they have is fucking manga written by people who think that kids should be sexualized.
Oh,
It's I don't know why.
You have to forgive me. We seem to have,
Uh-huh.
Sorry, hang on.
Okay, no, that's not the
Are
problem.
we
Sorry, I thought I was an
ready to
empath, thought I could
include
guess
the
his
captain in this
issue.
Discussion, Historiath?
Are we ready to include the captain in this discussion? Okay, you're not supposed to ask that in front of me. What if the answer is no? Like, how awkward would that be?
I have no objections.
Okay.
Calling upon the saviors of Zega Grande is perhaps the
I
optimal
assume this
recourse.
is some Fediel shit. I think I'll be going now? Wait, that's really funny. Well, if I pick that, do we
Never turned down a
leave?
friend in need before, and we never will.
I assume not. The dialogue choices have never mattered before, but
Excellent.
that sounded like we would just fucking
I've said it
go.
Before, and I'll say it again. You're the most charitable captain I've ever met.
And the only captain you've ever met.
Yes, well, without further ado, it's come to our attention that a large number of mysterious gates have begun dotting Mount Nazhalith.
Is this more fucking conflux shit?
That old Managarmer's not too happy about that.
Super Managarmer
I don't like
Ultra
the sound
Nihila?
of these mysterious gates either.
Right. You've passed through a similar opening that appeared in Seed Hollow.
I see, yeah.
Interestingly, these
We are
new ones
confluxing
will
it.
lead to even stranger
I'm
places.
confluxing it so fucking
Think
hard
of
right
them
now.
as ripples generated by the impact of recent phenomena, namely the manifestations of Angramainyu and Vayoi, plus our intrusion into the void that holds Versa
Sure.
captive.
That's as good a hand wave as anything else I could
We
imagine.
have already ventured into a gate that appeared on monastery grounds. We found ourselves in a realm similar, yet divergent from our own.
6 out of 10
Steeped
young
in
adult
disarray,
fiction.
as if all of Zega's islands were inexplicably interconnected.
Sure.
How bizarre.
Yes, bizarre indeed.
What's far more troubling is the abundance of exceptionally vicious monsters.
They spawn almost ad infinitum.
Things are quiet for now, but it's imperative we deal with those threats before they find their way onto our side.
Due to the tangled nature of said realm, I've taken to calling it the Conflux.
Oh, name
Roland
drop.
and I were about to devise contingency plans when you all arrived.
Based on the movie, I feel like 6 out of 10 is generous. Yeah.
Let me take a wild guess.
We'll be
Fix
generous.
wants to recruit us to shut the gates, right?
Shut them.
Sharp as ever.
We haven't been able to shut
Oh,
either of the
what
ones
do you
we've gone
say?
into so far, but... Leave it to Captain Fix It. Nope. Okay, I am curious. What the fuck happens if I say nope?
Nope. But you have to.
Oh, that's fun.
Nope.
Oh, I can do... Oh, again.
You mean you're really not going to help?
Okay, no. If I say this 3 times, do I lock myself out of the DLC? The back alley hole plugger at your service? If I say this 3 times, can I not do the DLC? But I am just kind of curious.
Nope. Say something, Vern. Back me up here.
Okay, I see. We can just keep doing it forever, then.
Nope. Is there really no way to change your mind?
That's pretty funny.
Nope. Is there really no way
Okay,
to
we've
change your
exhausted... We've exhausted all of the options.
mind? Nope. Is there really...
It's kind of fun. That is, you know, I of all the ways to make my choices not matter, that is probably one of the more entertaining ones I've seen.
All right, leave it to Captain Fix It.
Fantastic! Wait, did you just call yourself...
Captain
On
Fix It.
second thought, I'll let it slide.
You're not even Fix It dude anymore,
Anyway,
man. It's Mr. Fix
wraps
It
up
now.
for me. Historiath and I will provide our full support.
And that
My
ends Roland's
sincerest
role in this
gratitude,
DLC.
Skyfarers. You will find a monastery representative stationed by the quest counter. Please speak with my acolyte when ready to embark for the conflux.
Sure.
May the gods bestow their blessings unto Zega's saviors.
I feel like they never called it Zega before. Look, I only ever heard that in the trailer and now in the DLC. I have to read the Bible and/or problematic manga. What the? Hi, Beelzebub. What's up, man? Ooh. Ooh, my. Okay.
I sense outliers amidst the worthless flies infesting that blue realm.
Uh-huh.
This could well be entertaining. Prove yourself worthy of the apex. I shall await your arrival.
Yeah, it is a Beelzebub crotch shot, that's true. Sure. Speaks the Melose acolyte by the quest counter to be taken to
Ready to
Tredon.
go check out the gate? Historia said to meet her rep by the quest counter.
Sure, man. Let's go to Tredon Sanctum. Resonance points? What?
Welcome.
What did that say? I had not heard of that. There's another resource in the game?
Connecting to the
The game loaded too fast, man. I should have put it on my D drive instead of my SSD.
The mysteries within. I should add that the realm appears to abide by
Actually, I think
its
both of
own
my
natural
shits are an
order.
SSD, now that I think about it.
However, that could be to your benefit. Feel free to enter the gate once thoroughly prepared. I pray for your success.
Thank you. While most of the clan continued their investigation of the conflux, Vossar, could you crouch a bit? I mean, it's really funny on the main menu, too, or on the start menu. You're free to conduct your own surveys. Be sure to consult with Historia. Ask for helpful party buffs. Okay, well, who are you, Mr. Sir? Find the trio in red.
Now a new mission.
Sure. Hello?
Well met.
Aura collection. The Aura collection catalogs every aura in the conflicts you acquired so far. Collecting auras also unlocks new trophies and rewards.
Now,
Ooh.
what powers
I see, so I
have
should
you
try to...
accumulated?
Is this only the ones that I've picked? Yes. So I should try and pick out a variety of them. Sure.
The conflux
Return to
grows
town.
ever
No,
more
thank you.
twisted.
Indeed.
Oh, Roland's here. Indeed. Cycle 3, Procession. Boons cannot be exchanged for a wider selection of rewards. Okay. Weapon uncap up to 6-star in Awakening Materials. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. This one looks different.
They must have a death wish.
Oh! Actual health on the enemies. Even the regular enemies aren't just dying in one. Resource points are earned by surveying the conflux and are spent to unlock resonance nodes, which grant useful buffs to the party. This is only conflux specific, I see. It makes you better in the conflux. While protected by shield, critical hit damage plus 20%. Sure, I'll take the 2 stars whenever I see them. They just look cool. I'm sure eventually we'll get... Oh, I can pick now! Oh, don't call it CP! Hank! Don't abbreviate conflux points! Hank! Alright, well, the Rampage one is timed, so it takes longer to get through. So they let this go on to the Strife's Way. But I don't know about all that, man.
If you value your life, you'll run.
I'm not so sure how I feel about that abbreviate. Weren't they called survey points a second ago? Whoa. Chain burst damage plus 50%. Vestiges of the Versus. Okay. Sure. Strife's Way Elite. Take me to it. So is the left one always harder then? Because I know the Rampage ones gave you like an actual bonus when you cleared it based on how quick you did it, right? Conflux Quackadile. Oh, he's like a real boy. Hold on. Okay, well, 1 million damage did kill him instantly. But like, you know, the light attack only did like 6% of his HP. Yeah, okay, these, like this, the timed one, all of that, they actually give you more rewards. I see. Inflicting both paralysis and glaciate on a foe seals their actions 50% longer. That's cool. 10% chance to regain shield when shield breaks. Temporarily boost damage cap by 10% after activating an SBA. Well, don't mind if I do. Deicide Spear for a 2-star. That is a really cool name, man. Okay. So looks like you should always pick the left option for maximizing rewards. Conflux Inferno. Hello there. Are you like, you're not like a real boy, are you? I mean, you know, you're like not a real boy. Like that's like a maniac boss or something, probably. This music's kind of cool too. All right, cool. All that. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Flowers for Anesis, great novel about a guy losing his memory. Chaos Matter, and then Resonance. Triggers a chain burst every 60 seconds? Huh? Yeah, okay. That sounds cool. We can move on to Limbo's Way. So he's go way deeper. This is a very cool little game mode they've added here. Rare aura rate up. Take a breather in a foeless area. The Melose Acolyte stationed here has auras that can be acquired by spending conflux points. With that abbreviation. Aura exchange. I don't have enough CP. I must gather as much CP as I possibly can if this operation has any chance of success. It's the only way to save the realm, is hoarding all of the CP that I can get my hands on. Don't have enough, you say? Yep. The noticer has logged on.
You won't lay a finger on this one.
It's the only... You don't understand, officer. It's the only way that I can save the world. No, I needed all of that CP to defeat the evils that plague our realm. It sounds crazy, I know. Come closer. Come closer.
Meet your nightmare.
Conflux, what did they call them? That was not Nazar Banji. I guess they looked different from the Nazar Banji. Conflux Gast? Sure. Rare aura rate up. Whoa. Okay, so these chaos auras are just the good shit, huh? Unleashes a dual-colored orb upon performing an X attack. On hit, inflict, glaciate, or burn. Whoa. Fortune smiles on you every 30 seconds? I mean, I gotta pick that one. What do you mean? Whenever you deal enough damage to a foe, gain an orbiting sphere that damages foes. Oh, it is Binding of Isaac, man. I got an aura. Boss seems less than ideal for this content, though maybe at highest levels you don't just kill everything in seconds. Yeah. Like, I'm sure once we actually, like, need damage, Voss will be good, but... I have to take Fortune smiles upon you every 30 seconds. What the fuck does that mean? Dexterity's Way or Strife's Way. So this is a platforming segment? Alright, we'll try because it's new, but I assume this is a platforming segment then, right? Can I fail this and, like, memorize the scene? What? Oh, no. Memorize the scene carefully. Once you pass through the gate, you'll be presented with the same scene except for one change. Spot the difference to pass the trial? I was never good at this. That fucking rules? Yeah, but I'm scared. Okay. So there's a light here with this pile of rubble. If there's something besides a pile of rubble here, or if it's maybe unlit, that's caved in back there. Sure. It's just rubble. Okay, that's what the sort of coat of arms looks like there. It's got, like, you know, it looks like a sword hilt with, like, a taser with its two fucking prongs on top of it. And the icon on it looks like a four-armed guy giving 4 thumbs-ups facing the camera. I think they mean the room ahead, maybe? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, you're right. What am I doing? Okay, fine. I wasted all my time. There's a statue here. It's got a spear and a shield. There's a knight here. The knight has red hair, or purple hair, or whatever that is. There's a woman here, there's one of the quest desk ascendants with, like, blue hair. There's a cat on a green velvet pool table and a pot next to it. There's a bunch of candelabras, but I have to imagine that's not going to be what changes. There are 2 of these statues with the spear and shield. That cat is mighty suspicious. Okay, this is still the same scene. There's another velvet table with an onigiri on it. Again, highly suspicious. There's a guy walking down the hallway. There are 2, Harvin? No, children. You can tell by the ears. There's 2 children playing. Oh my god, man. Okay, the bookshelf's... This bookshelf is overstuffed. This bookshelf isn't. There's a knight here who looks highly suspicious, and a white cat. There's an orange cat on a green velvet pool table, and a white cat on a book here. I'm not gonna remember any of this fucking shit. There's too much. 2 more of these statues, but 3 more, but one of them is facing the wrong way, or different way from the rest of them. I don't want to, like, put a value judgment on his actions. There's a big pot here. There's a withered plant. Okay, Ben. It's okay, you guys will remember, right? Time limit! Oh, it does count here, too! Oh, shit. Okay, it's not that. Statue's still there. The cat is still orange. Lady's still there. The knight's there. His hair looks the same. The statue's look the same too. I don't think that the change is here. Where's the guy? The guy that's walking. The guy that's walking isn't there. They took away my walking guy. The Onigiri's still there. The children are still there. They haven't turned them into Harvins. The guy is still there. The cat. Where's the guy? Oh, the walking guy is here. I got so excited. I thought I figured it out, man. The Onigiri's still there. There's a swordfish. That wasn't there before. If it says this looks different, is it right for sure? Yeah, it looks that way. Okay. So you can kind of just walk around until you see something where you can hover it. But yeah, there's a swordfish here, which obviously that was not there before. Okay. Oh my god, walking guy. This is just exit 8. It was a walking guy, man. Wrong guesses 0. Oh, shit. Okay, no. I could have been wrong. Multiple things could highlight. I see. But the swordfish was not there. Fortune's Way. Gambling? Gambling? I think you briefly went over highlighting a child. The wheel! Oh. Do I get to open both of these, or do I have to spin the wheel, or... I gotta open the chests.
For me?
Okay. For me. Gold spellbook. Azurite shard. That's a thing? That seems really nice. Spin the wheel. Okay. Is red good? I mean, spin the wheel. Gold? Oh, gold is the best. You always get something. Prizes. Spin +1? Wait, why do I have spin +1? Alright, so I would like gold, I guess. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Alright, yeah, blue, we'll take silver. Just stop. Stop. Okay. Sure. Damage dealt +10. Oh, I get to go again. Spin +1. I can feel it in my bones. Red! Okay, we'll take red. We'll take red. We'll take red. A random 3-star aura. That's cool. Jaws of Oblivion. While buffs by attack up, sub damage trigger rate +10. Sub damage +15. Stacks with other sources of sub damage. Okay. No loss condition? Yeah, it's just gambling, but you always win? I guess it's kind of just like real gambling, right? Like, as long as you keep going, you can never lose forever. You just have to keep mining the diamonds. Oh, right, this is a fucking fighting game, or, you know, a game where fighting happens. I have finally remembered to not just do the other attack. Goodbye, Conflux Griffin. 99% of gamblers? Yeah, something like that. Well done. A bunch more shit. Toxic Blast. Unleashes a deadly orb upon landing aerial barrage? I don't think I'm doing that. Oh, I can up... So these are things I already have, but I can upgrade them. I see. But I do want to collect... I want to collect as many as possible for the trophies, right? Beelzebub! Oh, okay. I was like, what? Hey guys, I think Beelzebub might have something to do with this. You know that guy who's like always fucking shit up?
A new star descends.
Margit, is that you? Hoarfrost, Elden Ring? Hoarfrost Stomp. Upon hitting a foe inflicted with Glaciate, chance to deal bonus damage. 100% of attack, and inflicted Glaciate on nearby foes. Whoa, it fucking... Glaciate Plague. Limbo's Way. This is the healing again. And now I finally hoarded enough CP to get this woman to talk to me. Just how it works in real life. Aura exchange. Spend CP to select one aura from a set of 5. Sure. Embers of Darkness. I have already gotten Purple Anemone. Let's take Zathba's Covering Fire. I can re-roll for 100 too. Spend my CP. It's all 1-stars? Re-rolled me. It's all 1-stars. Okay, let's save one more re-roll for last time. This is just new, so let's pick it. Who cares? Re-roll me. Whoa. Temporarily boost crit damage by 10 after activating an SBA. This is an enhancement. I don't want to do that. Poison damage +10. Sub damage trigger rate +5. Okay, sure. Cycle of Ambition, my ass. I'm okay with this. I have no issue with this. Dexterity's Way again? I'm scared. But they are the ones with more rewards, man. They are the ones with more freaking rewards. Wait, but that's not the same icon. That's like crystals this time. Is this also... Is Dexterity's Way always spot the difference? Man spreads so powerfully, alternate dimensions appear. It's true. Oh! Nope. This is what I thought it was going to be. This is actually the platforming one. Gather the Mirage Stones? I can't attack.
This is unexpected.
I can't attack. I can only roll. And guards? Yes. Watch out for the shooters. Is that what he said? Vayne knows ball? Or Vayne Vern? I'm just not that fast, man. If I had, like, skills that I could use for mobility, perhaps. Just a big, slow guy. How do I get 50 of these? Oh, like that.
Keep it up, crew.
It's actually easy. It's actually fucking easy. I got 1600 CP? Okay, I guess give me the Rampage, even though it's a time limit. Because it's got more rewards, and, like, we're fucking reward maxing. I've learned my lesson.
Do your worst. I'm ready.
I have my fucking Glaciate Orb that fires when I do a light attack, right? Yeah. Go team. Beep. What's the verdict on boss? You test the damage? Yes. So the verdict on boss, Tubby, his damage isn't lower, but they reworked him. You want to do the triple attack into heavy now. That one does way more. Everything else does way less. They nerfed the 2 other combo routes and made the 3 attacks into heavy do like twice as much. They wanted you to actually use the final finisher. On the triple attack, I can hit for like 4.5 million on the second charge attack.
I'm ready.
It did balance changes, yep. And a lot of them aren't in the patch notes. That was not in the patch notes for Vasaraga anywhere, but this Shadow changed it. Did Narn get changed at all? In the patch notes, she has changes, but I bet you she has Shadow changes too. Oh, you know, second charge is doing literally less than half of what it used to do. You're not crazy, Tubby. Less than half. The first one, like, if you think of it as, like, charge 1, 2, 3, 4, first one is doing a quarter, and the rest are doing half. Bad to the bone. Crimson Bone. Bad. Crimson Bone. Oh, I don't want to heal. I want to go to Strafe Sway. I want to go to Strafe Sway. I want to fucking kill people. I want to kill them and steal their fucking CP. Oh, before the final boss, you can heal if you're a baby. Back to the ribs. Bad to the bone. That's the third auto attack. See if total DPS is comparable. DPS, I'll tell you what. So the damage is comparable. At max buffs, both of those hits together do about 8 million, which is the same as 4 of those hits doing about 2 million. It might be a little lower because you have to take longer to get there. But that third attack does way more stun power. So it's like, your DPS might be slightly lower, but your stun power is higher, like a lot higher. So overall, it probably comes out on the wash, if not a slight buff. That first, like, I used to do about 2.2, 2.3 million 4 times with that, like, 2-hit charge attack if I hit damage cap on all of them. So that's, you know, in the neighborhood of about, you know, mid-8 to, like, high to, like, low 9 million. Now, with the other one, I can do about, if all my buffs are up, I'm hitting for about, like, 3.5 to 3.7 on the first charge attack, and, like, high 4, like, 4.5, 4.6, 4.7, on the other one. So I'm doing about, maybe it's a little less. Like it's about like 8.5 to like low 8 versus like high 8 to like low 9. But you're getting way more stun power, right? You're getting way more stun power. So it's, you know, give and take. I thought Voss needed nerfs. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, he's gonna be real fucking strong because of him having his mastery traits and everything. But I think it's probably a side grade at, like, worst, and honestly, I could be convinced that it's a buff because of the extra, like, stun power is really important. And, like, this series, like, this does, like, so much more stun than the other series, right? So, like, I think at worst, it probably comes out in the wash.
Watch and learn. Ars Magna.
I show no mercy. It's over!
It's over!
No equal. You know, let's do it anyway. I should have jumped and done it. I should have tested being able to do it in midair.
Shine is one! The astrophism!
Get the astrophism. It's a real word. It means earthquake. Boss defeated. Stop. He's already dead, but it feels so good to fucking kill him, man.
Results seem sufficient.
It feels so fucking good to end his life mercilessly, dare I say.
Sharpen yourselves worthy of being crushed, lest my inevitable
So I assume
victory
at the end of all this Conflux shit, it unlocks the Beelzebub fight, and that's the beginning of the Fate Breaker quests? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, maybe not. Beelzebub seems like he'd be more so midway through the DLC, right? Okay, so now I have 3 boons. How do I use these? Select a bundle of treasure to redeem your boons for. Oh, I see. All of my boons go towards one bundle. I understand. All of my boons go towards one bundle. Awakening Ascension Weapons, Sophon and Twayans, Awakening Ascension Weapons, Sandalphons, Awakening Terminus Weapons, Merits and Centrums. 10 silver Centrums from that? Oh boy. 10 silver Centrums. Sub damage 5 in War Elemental. Not plus, but they just give them to you. Whoa. And some Right Stones. I wonder if the Right Stones are good. I'm actually curious about the Right Stones. So, I'm going to get 3 Right Stones, and one of them is going to be, if I understand this correctly, I have 2 silver boons and 1 gold boon. So I'm going to get 3 Right Stones, and one of them is going to be better than the other ones. And of all the times I do this Conflux, I can only pick this twice? Well, is there a deeper level Conflux that I can... Well, no, this is just this cycle, yeah. Okay, sure. So let me see. Do I get 3 Right Stones? I got 4 Right Stones. And... Oh, the gold one gave me 2. The gold one might have given me 2. Okay, these Right Stones are not great, but that's fine. This is still not the highest level, I don't think. Azurite shards. I didn't realize these were a thing, but yeah, this is a thing now. Maybe they weren't a thing. They're a thing now. I can just create Azurite Splendor if I get enough of these. Okay, yeah, this is... When they said that you can catch up real fast. 10 silver Centrums per time doing this? That is not hard. That's a lot of silver Centrums. You need like...
You have returned.
What is it? You need like 50 per terminus? 100? I can't remember. That's not even the highest level,
I'm
man.
sure you've already discovered. The Conflux is brimming with abnormal power.
This is very interesting.
You can harness that power effectively. Who knows what new secrets or
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Who says that? That's a... Is that a League of Explorers joint? Who knows what secrets will uncover? That's a Hearthstone card, but I don't know what Hearthstone card it is. Is that Bran Bronzebeard?
So the
That might be Bran Bronzebeard.
Managed to jump over the first hurdle.
That's me. I'm the fucking lowly flea, man. That's fucking me.
Seems insects do have guts after all.
It is a sigil that I currently have equipped,
the
yes.
apex is still a distant dream for the likes of you.
Sure.
Greater strength will be required if you dare to confront the next threshold. Scurry along now.
No Bubs, Guts was nerfed, but we do still have it.
Yet.
Amazing. So I assume the next level the final level of the Conflux? Residence has been unlocked. Speak with Historia to begin it. Visit the quest counter in Folk to begin Endless Ragnarok story. Ooh, okay. So I guess this is as deep as it goes. Because, like, this felt like Maniac. Like, difficulty level on this felt like Maniac. So I assume this next one is going to either be Proud or, like, you know, like, even maybe Fate Breaker it's here. Who knows? Because that was a huge... Like, the one before this felt, like, hard. Like, it jumps multiple difficulty levels. Resonance. These buffs only take effect in the Conflux. You can spend RP. Since War Elemental and sub damage drops for Sierra, that's not worth it. I mean, you can do it multiple times, right? I can go get them. That's pretty worth it. You can just get 3 War Elementals for free, right? Locking Resonance Nodes grants buffs to the entire party. Sure.
Boon.
Grants a fixed amount of Conflux points at the start of every survey. Sure. Boosts stun power, boosts attack power, boosts health points. So does the Conflux get, like, hard enough that these matter? Earn more CP. I love... Okay, no, I'm not going to say that. Does the Conflux get hard enough that I need buffs on top of what I already do to be able to, like, beat it? Maybe. Maybe that next level is, like, actually some real shit. For, like, not even the highest level of the Conflux, that is pretty wild. 10 silver Centrums is nothing to scoff at.
Here we go. This job should fit the bill.
I would call myself a pretty big fan of the Conflux, actually. We've got to stop abbreviating things to that? Yeah, that's like maybe my, you know, that's kind of interesting,
That
but...
about covers it.
On with some actual endless Ragnarok shit, I guess.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is that Patrick Warburton?
Hi, Captain.
That draft said thank you.
Your friends were here
Cusco's
asking
boys.
if we had
The poison
seen
for
you.
Cusco. The poison we
Can
made
you
for
spare a
Cusco.
moment?
Cusco's
They
poison.
should be by soon.
Bader.
Sure, we don't mind chilling here for a
Hey,
bit.
Bader.
I wonder what's up.
You get 10 silver centrums from this quest.
No.
Well, look
Seems
what
like
the
really
cat
good
dragged
value
in.
to me, Bader.
There they are. Allow me to present the Eternals.
The Eternals?
Two of them, at least. Sylvan and Twain.
Those are the two that were already in the game.
How's my captain? I've heard all about your exploits in Zega. Mighty
Okay,
impressive.
am I don't mean to... No one called it Zega before, right? Before the DLC?
Probably so.
Like, everyone called it Zega Grande every time. Like, no one started abbreviating it until the DLC hit, right? New lingo dropped?
Anywho, I was wondering if you could help me out with something.
Sure.
What do you say?
Sure, man. Sounds fun. Nah, I'm good. Actually, I lied. I hate you
I'm good.
and your stupid sideburns.
Aw, don't you want to help out your bestest buddy Sovan?
He's
It'll be
crying!
worth your while. Promise.
I'll
Say,
think about
Captain,
it. Oh,
I'd consider it a personal favor if you could at least hear us out.
is she
What do
Canadian?
you say?
A personal favor.
I mean, if you're asking too,
She might be Canadian.
It's gotta be serious. Let's hear him out.
But I said
All right,
no.
So here's the deal.
I didn't give you consent.
Lately, throughout the Skydom,
If this has chicken
there
in
have
it.
been confirmed sightings
you'll
of what
give me
appear to be
consent.
mutated monsters.
Oh? Are they Ragnalia?
Real nasty pieces of work, these things. No one's seen anything like them before, and they're far more menacing than your typical baddies.
G-rank Quackadile? Holy shit.
Twain and I were originally in Zega Grande on a different assignment, but now we've teamed up with Crew Alliance Rafal to hopefully get to the bottom of this quest.
Yeah, it's Rafal, not Rafali, so true. I'm still gonna call it Rafali coins.
Sounds like bad news. And Zega Grande's already taken a beating as it is, too.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with this place? It's like a magnet for bad
The
luck.
Alliance and various governments are cooperating to keep this info under wraps from the general public.
Governments? Okay,
For
I'm
the
out.
time being, almost no one knows the monsters exist. Jobs involving these fiends are considered classified.
Whoa.
And will only be shared with a select group of elite Skyfarers.
Will only be shared with people
like
who
you
paid
guys.
40 Canadian dollars for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok. The only way to get access to classified information is to have enough money in your bank account. Just like in real life. The War Plus and Sub Plus versions are Transmarble now? They are? Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that part. They are? I can Transmarvel War Elemental Plus and Sub 5 Plus? Oh shit, I understand. I see. Wonderful. Unbelievable. I don't have to fight Behemoth anymore. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm free. Holy fucking fuck. Fucking fuck. Holy fuck, I'm fucking free, man. Amazing.
Let me guess.
Man, that is like the second or maybe third highest rank conflux for what it's worth, so. That is still just like to catch you up to the end of Maniac and Proud. He's losing gallons again? I've got nothing left, but I'm doing my best.
That's the idea. With the crew on board, it'll be like wielding an army of 100 Skyfarers.
Yep, that is wild.
Problem is,
That's kind of awesome.
you're indistinguishable from ordinary monsters at first.
Until you beat him up a
You might
little bit.
unwittingly find yourself facing something with power greater than Bahamut Versa.
Oh, so we're power scaling now.
You've gotta be joking. How's that even possible?
That's so
When
fucking
the
true.
world ends, the sky shall burn crimson, alighted by wrathful flames of the gods.
You know, I was wondering if this was called
So goes the
Ragnarok.
legend of Ragnarok.
Yeah, okay. Like, is this like actually going to be like the Norse Ragnarok end of the world thing? And it sure does seem like
The
it. Okay,
clouds
cool.
aren't on fire just yet. But as we all know, anything's possible in these skies.
Yeah?
The Ragnalia, as they've come to be known,
Hmm.
very well may be the harbingers of Armageddon.
Sure.
It's our duty to uncover what's causing them to appear and eliminate the threat completely.
Sure.
That's the responsibility you shoulder when you have strength to wield.
Check Relink channel. Is this a generic drop for me? Hold. Where's my fucking Discord? Oh. Just did my first basic Chaos quest and got War Elemental plus Uplift. Okay. So we're just taking a huge step up. I see now. What the fuck is the new chase, I wonder? They did say they wanted acquiring sigils to be less of, like, the gameplay loop and more about actually, like, coming up with your builds, right? And when they do shit like that, I think I believe them.
Recon. Check out just how powerful these things are.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get to that.
Sophon mouth zoom in?
Tiny little thing. Huh?
Fight me, Captain!
We want you to prove yourselves against us first.
Okay, sure.
The Ragnalia are formidable foes, and we'd be heartbroken to see any of you perish.
These
Amazing.
types of quests are highly classified and even more perilous.
And even more
Prospective candidates must pass an
perilous.
examination to ensure they're thoroughly up to the task.
I kind of like this remix.
This was a joint decision agreed upon by Rafal and the Eternals.
Sophon Toyen boss fight? I'm down.
Say hello to the Proctors. Toyen, and yours truly.
Show us no mercy.
Real.
If you hope to survive
No plan
against
to it.
them, you'll need to be ruthless.
We'll be waiting at the quest.
You'll need to
counter.
kill me.
Please come
Kill
once
me.
you've prepared.
Kill me. Oh, endless Ragnarok. Holy shit. Okay. So this goes back to the conflux, which I don't want to go yet. Let me go grab some trophy rewards from Lyria's journal. Trophies. Claim all. Whoa. Some items weren't claimed because you can't hold anymore. Holy shit, over 999 knick-knack vouchers. Oh, it's happening again. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's, 4 ambrosia. Nice. I have 1,450 knick-knack vouchers. It's fucking real, man. It's fucking real. It's fucking real, man. I can't hold anymore? It's okay. It's fine. A trial of 2 eternities. Let's see this shit. So that's the rank up quest, presumably.
This one, yes?
Yeah. Your gold Dahlia badges were limited and your silvers aren't, and now you can actually get golds by farming silvers, which is very cool.
Right.
Alright, pass the Eternals trial. 23,000 power, huh? 23,000 power. What is like the... Yeah, I see, so that's not quite taking us to 0. But that is, yeah, like this is like an end game level quest, huh? Sure.
Right.
To be in tip-top shape to beat the Ragnalia. Lucky for you, your good old pals Sophon and Toyen are here to assess your abilities. I think this is any other test except instead of pass or fail, it's a matter of life or death. No pressure. First clear rewards. Fate Breaker 5+. Boosts attack, defense, and damage cap when participating in Fate Breaker grade quests. Interesting. So I can't take that into 0. That's only in the Fate Breaker grade quests. Ragnite. Used to transcend defender weapons. Ooh, that says gonna be Ragnite Terminus eventually too. Blue Sky Spirit, whatever that is, and an Azurite Shard. All these blue ones are the new Endless Ragnarok shit, it looks like. This drops Fate Breaker 5+, Damage Cap 5+, and Berserker Echo Plus. Yeah, okay, we're just doing this. And Azurite. Sure. All right, man. Let's. I see. We're in a whole. We're in a whole new echelon now. I'm getting this impressed upon me with every passing menu that I open. Whatever you say. How hard is this fight gonna be? I assume it's gonna be. I mean, if they're saying it's more than Dark Swordsman's Nightmare, Dark Swordsman's Nightmare is like a difficult quest.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Are they gonna beat my ass? I'm a little rusty, you know.
You need all your back, examinees. Show us what you're truly made of.
Oh, their stun bars always show now. Oh, of course I have it. I'm doing the wrong fucking attack. Their stun bars are always showing now. Okay, he's not hitting like crazy hard, but I assume she also Bloodthirst. What? Bloodthirst? Okay. He can just do that now? He can Bloodthirst whenever he wants?
I show no mercy.
Not interrupting that, unless, like, if to interrupt it, I have to stun her. No, okay. I just gotta hit her hard enough. That's cool.
Come on, who's ready to up the ante?
Silver, don't get ahead of yourself.
He's getting ahead of himself.
Looks like
Oh, okay. I see those are attacks. Yes. I sort of missed that part. Oh, she keeps charging it. Oh, what? She cheated. He wasn't even fully charged. Oh, she stopped charging. Or was that the thing she was charging? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I show no mercy.
Can I even reach her from here? Can I even reach Sophon from here? No, I can't. Okay. Highly unfortunate. Fighting? Just like... Oh, okay, cool. What is he doing?
Just remember, my arrows always catch their...
Where is she? Okay, so they're overdriving. Sure, that's fine.
With caution.
Is it my turn now?
Is it my turn now?
Skies above.
Asteroid Jaeger. Asteroid Hunter?
Take my
But I'm not even an Esther. You gotta move faster. There you go. Okay, so that's gonna be like a wave coming outwards, presumably. Oh no, it was just stay out of that area or explode. That's fair. That's fair. That's on me for not realizing. Okay, so there's that inner monster. Wait, what is this bar? That's a new bar. Depravity. Don't sell yourself so short.
The Reaper awaits.
So as I hit her, I take her out of inner monster.
It's over.
This also takes her to that last. Oh, link attacks are way better for Vasaraga now too. Yeah, because that takes me straight to there. I didn't mean to make you afraid. Okay, I mean she's attacking. He's not hitting very hard, but she is attacking a lot. Oh, I have him on auto super. I guess that's fine. It's gonna be. I can make it a duo burst if need be. I just tested it in 60 seconds with third auto charge. I did 48 million before I was doing 60. Okay, yeah. So it is low, but again, you are getting way more stun out of it, right? Mind you. Oh, I didn't turn it off. You are getting way more stun out of the deal. And stuff like, you know, when you link time and it skips you to the last hit of the combo, that's also going to be more damage now, right? So like your white room DPS might be lower, but like, you know, skills that skip you to the end, link attacks skip you to the end, all of those you're going to be doing like twice as much damage too. So there is like, oh, did paralysis instantly knock her out of that? Or was that just the damage she has taken? Also, where's Sofon?
I underestimated you.
Is he just like letting her get her ass beat over here? Like he's not coming to help? He's just watching? I think I haven't seen Sofon do anything in forever. Everyone's attacking Twayan too, so it's not like he's distracted with someone else. Oh. Oh, he's back.
Back in business.
So he was charging some shit up? Okay.
Sova, Sword Sovereign and wielder of the 7-star sword.
That is your name.
The Dark Huntress and wielder of the two.
But he's bloodthirsting right now.
The Eternals stand as the sky's strongest.
Am I supposed to be hitting this?
You rise above us.
I don't think so. Oh, I have to kill these things. You'll forgive me. Thought I was supposed to be hitting the guys I was fighting. This silly business. The stats on all of these things are not taken up super high, right?
Ready when you are.
Let's give him a taste of eternal splendor.
Eternal splendor.
Way ahead of you.
What is happening to me?
At the starring crown.
Okay. Okay, that hurts. Okay, so this is like a real attack. I see. This is like a late proud attack, not like super late proud.
I won't let you.
Like I still don't think they're not hitting as hard as like Versa and Ids, but this is actually a real fight in terms of the damage they're doing. If there's like the aggression and the amount of attacks they're putting out, it's like, you know, that's a little higher on the curve than the damage they're doing too, I think. Oh. Probably you can block a lot of Twayan stuff now that I think about it. Oh, she's charging up faster this time. Fucking Cheetor! Okay, fine. She's an inner monster. Whatever. Like, I fucking care, man. Uh-huh. Oh, you're bloodthirsting. I know these moves. Those are the moves she does when you play her, man. Clincher, I remember that one. We do have Link Time available. Link Time should be better for Voss now, too, I think.
I'm on it.
Now that those charges happen faster.
And you're dead.
Okay, so she's not taking any fucking damage. That's cool.
They are ready for
It's about to get real.
See it then.
Bask in glory.
Espada.
Witness the Star Sword Sovereign.
The end meal is Espada. It's like something 1,000 swords, right?
Shall become one with the light.
Oh, hello, Go For What Arc. What's up? How's it going? Long time no see. Oh, I see. Tricky guy. I assume the middle is safe here. Looks like it. Guy who's reading Bleach. Me when I see Espadas? Holy shit. Guy who doesn't know that Espada means sword. Oh, I should have told him to hold that until we got the Link Time. Because then we could have gotten more Link Time back right away.
Here goes nothing. That's a good Canona. Easy. You will know pain.
Watch and learn. Ars Magna.
Fucking Ars Magna. Rising PTSD.
Waits.
Fantastic.
I won't let you.
Crimson Corruption.
If you dare.
Like clock.
Oh, what the fuck? Lucilius ass slashes. I see you.
I show no mercy.
I think I missed. They will not give me sprint S and dodging danger in the same run. They hate me. I have felt my Uma hyperfixation cooling. I still love the game a lot, but I feel the urge to log on and play it and stay up to date with everything fading, I will say. Strangely, since the patch. Not because I don't want to go back to Unity Cup or anything like that, but, you know. Unity Cup, they didn't give you a big boner? No, that's kind of how I knew it was, you know, it was happening. Maybe I miss Mant. I love Leaf. I see. So now, never mind. I thought now like we had beaten the brakes off of Sophron, so now it was gonna be just Quayin again. I think I could have interrupted that, man. I mean, not alone anyway. The AI were too busy beating on Sophron.
The Reaper awaits.
If I had a nickel for every time an Eternal had like a bunch of spears around them that shot out when they attacked, I would have like 3 nickels, I think. I think Sophon did that shit too. It's not just Uno and Quayin. Celestial Font, here we go again. Spawn your last pathetic card, Yugi. Oh, now this like damages me while I'm in it. That's fun.
Come if you dare.
Oh, it takes my health, not my shield. Yeah, it ignores shields. That's so say promiscuous something, Rush? I'll get back to Uma eventually. But for now, yeah, I'm other video games pilled. This again? You know what, man? Fuck this. I don't want to play your game anymore. You guys have 2% HP. Oh wait, I should build shit up by getting hit though. Oh, you didn't hit me as much as you should have. That's why I took all the fucking uplift off my build, man. Because the idea was that I was supposed to don't get hit by Wrath and Star of Crown. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oops. It's okay. It's probably nothing. He's dead? All 4 of the chests are gold? I see.
I'd say they're
Excellent.
Grand Live and auto runs coming soon. Not a bad time to cool off on it as someone who didn't have great cards for Manta feeling a little relieved. Yeah. She fucking died. I didn't mean to kill her. Also, where's Sophon? Why did only Twayan die? Misogynist ass game. Oh, it's still S++? Just like that? Even while getting hit by Wrath of Star and Crown Jesus, I can't fucking say this move name, man. Well, that's cool. Fate Breaker Plus. Sure, man. I got none sigils. Oh, no, I got sigils. I got some Defender Ragnite. I got Grand Refinium. Okay, so all this blue shit is the new shit. I got Blue Sky Spirit. I got Grand Refinium. I got an Azurite Shards. I got more Blue Sky Spirit. I got more Ragnite. I got a Sub Damage 5+. Well, I'll be damned. This is the first one of these I've ever gotten. Again, we're in a whole new fucking world now. Okay, cool. I mean, it's got Provoke on it, which is useless, but I can fucking synthesize that shit, man. I can synthesize that fucking shit, man. What a time to be alive.
Wow.
Wow.
Sure showed us.
I guess I did.
Man, I set sky-high expectations for you guys, and you still blew them away. I've never been more proud.
Very good odds that this person is incredibly... Yo, Down Bad Sen Poppy, by the way. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Down Bad Sen Poppy. Wow. Crazy. Great name.
Okay, let's get the formalities out of the way. Ma'am, if you would.
If you would.
Yes, of course. Oh!
Huh?
What's the matter?
This will be our first time officially assigning a classified quest to a crew.
Oh, she's so excited.
For record-keeping purposes, we don't even have a grade classification yet.
What about Fate Breaker? And then he walks away and the credits roll.
Sounds like a good time to come up with a nifty name then.
Ooh, fun. Then to commemorate the crew's newest promotion, I'll squeeze all my creative juices to whip up a worthy title.
Direct for the government now? Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. It's like a based one. It's like a socialist one or something. Maybe. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Wait, I have the perfect name in mind. Hear me out. You're gonna love it.
I think you could say no to them now. That's pretty fun. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I really think you're gonna like this one. Just give me a chance.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Aw, don't be a meanie. At least let me try.
What a cutie. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Are you sure? I know you're dying to hear it.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think this will be the repeat now? Sure? Yeah, okay. Fine. Tell me.
Sounds good.
All right. Okay. Feast your ears on...
Fate Breaker.
Whoa.
Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
Fate Breaker. Wow, he got like so... Fate Breaker. He got so serious.
Well, I guess that's a yes, huh?
Thanks for your help, everyone. I'll go ahead and make your new Skyfarer grade official.
There's nothing more harrowing than filling out forms.
You're the real
Those
Fate
be
Breaker.
Slain? Best of luck out there, Captain.
We still don't know what's causing the
You the real
Ragnarok
art.
to appear, but it might be linked to the conflux.
Uh-huh.
So we've designated these confidential quests as Chaos level.
That's awesome.
As the label suggests, we have no idea what's waiting.
Surely nothing higher
So
will ever
stay
be
sharp
needed
in the field.
ever again. Not like a Chaos Plus or like a Chaos Plus Plus. Like those would never. Super Ultra Mega Chaos. I would never do something like that to you. Because I'm so fond of Magnificent
the
or
wings
whatever.
of destruction first descended upon the realm.
Oh, opening credits.
Signs of a greater threat began to stir across the vast but beautiful Zegagrande skydom. In the search for hope, fates were intertwined, and in their entwining, true bonds were forged.
Real?
Those sky
I was there
dwellers
for those
stood
bonds.
proud, and with their resplendence cast the astral Lilith and her ambitions out of their beloved home.
These guys know he just called Zega now? He's old.
But
He doesn't have the
your
lingo.
journey, however, is far from over. This story arrives now at lands yet untrodden. Perhaps a world where fierce powers give rise to new rebellion. A realm
Yes, Id, we
where
see the fit.
radiant wings strum an ancient melody of ultimate truth.
Oh, that's new.
A place where the
that's
gods
new.
of fate shall turn anew. In these forgotten skies, the trumpets herald encroaching Armageddon.
Ukahara. I know that guy. And Hidaka earlier, too. They're really setting up Beelzebub as the final boss of this shit just to pull the rug out from under you and be like, nope, it's Hexachromatic Hierarch.
Children of fate.
Well, Bobs might be the final boss of the
Set
story,
sail
I
on
guess. I could see
wings
that.
of change and take flight into the endless skies.
Dude, the music is so beautiful in this game. I'm a big fan. I wish I got a raise for beating my boss's ass at my actual
Some folks are
job.
saying they saw Ragnalia in the forest outside of town.
Oh.
Those are the super strong monsters, right? Maybe
Literally
we should check
how?
the woods and make sure
How is there
everything's
just
okay.
a creature stronger than Bahamut Versa walking around the woods and like the town is still here? Chaos, chaos plus, chaos plus plus. What the? But they told me. How many Azurite shards do I need for a fucking fuck, you know? For a fucking Azurite Splendor. Head to the forest. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. Hello, referee men. Awaken a Terminus weapon? I've already fucking done that, man. Give me my goddamn Silver Centrum. Awaken a Terminus weapon 3 times? I've already done that. And then I know what you're gonna say next. You're gonna say, fully awaken a Terminus weapon. Then I'll tell you what, yeah, do I have some fucking news for you? War Elemental, thanks, man. Kinda useless these days. Rapid inflation. It's like fucking 1918 Germany or whatever the fuck. It's like you pull 20,000 fucking marks out of your wallet to buy a loaf of bread, and by the time you hand it to the store owner, it's become 50,000. I'll still take it for the completion's sake. Where's Sierra? There she is, you fucking demon child. Oh. Oh. I can't talk to Sierra. Okay. Weird. I guess, yeah. The evil has been defeated. Capitalism has been killed. Watch this at a bad time. I was talking gacha games last night, and I'm looking through the Grand Blue characters, as you should. Are you ready to go investigate the RAGNAROK? Your party members are predetermined for this quest? Please don't make me play the captain. Don't do it. At least, like, give me Voss and a bunch of other shit. I don't want to play Gran. I don't want to.
Wow, look at how
I don't want to do it,
the
man.
trees are. They're so pretty.
What's up with his armor? Why has he got, like, that really, really bright spot in his, like, left shoulder? Alright, what's up with the RAGNAROK? Also, where's Vasaraga? I need to play him desperately.
Guess it must be
At least
about that
Galanza.
time of year in Sega Grande.
We've been here before, but everything feels so new.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of exciting, don't you think?
There's a dimension-shattering beast somewhere in this forest, stronger than Bahamut Versa.
Sure do.
Gran, we get much higher?
Be too excited.
So high.
We don't want any Ragnalia getting the jump on us.
Sure.
By the way, if what Sylvan said is true, then the battles we're about to face, they're about to get a lot worse, huh?
Yeah.
So, I was thinking,
Summons!
I want to help everyone as much as they've helped me.
Summons!
What if I started using my summoning powers?
That's a great idea, Lirio. Pull your weight. You just smiled at her, or did I miss some dialogue? I think. Hello, Fedio. Mommy, sorry, etc.
To me, you could summon up some real pain and send those nasty Ragnalia packing.
Okay then, I'll do it.
Gran, we get much higher.
Something's coming.
Let me guess, it's Ragnalia Quackadile. G-rank Quackadile. Just you wait till I get to 10 mana. Actually, we have to wait till September for it's probably summons 2, right, Lyria? I mean, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind summons. Grunts. It's a super ultra mega Quackadile. I fucking knew it. It's a hyper mega Quackadile, man.
There's something definitely off. It's gotta be one
Please
of
tell
those
me I'm not
super
playing Gran.
Ragnalia monsters.
Fuck!
Don't be fooled by the way it looks. I bet it
Defeat the Earth Churner Ragnalia. I don't have sigils on this guy. I don't even know. You could have fucking warned me. I could have like put a build on his ass. He's taking no fucking damage. Bosses in Chaos difficulty quests are capable of delivering devastating special attacks. If you see the telltale flash of purple, it's time to prepare countermeasures. Excuse me? That's why the gacha get the story for Grand Blue. Can I just go from Grand Blue story mode and relink? I don't have the ladder, but I might get it at some point in the future. If you want like the full story of the IP, the gacha, sure, but you can understand what's going on in Rising and Relink from just their stories. They do a decent enough job of introducing you to the characters. You just might not know like their entire like backstory and stuff and how they got up to there, you know. But I've played through the story modes of both of those games without like playing much of the gacha at all, and like I have a decent enough grasp, I think, on what's going on. To be fair, like my chat explains some shit to me every now and then too. But... Panacea.
I appreciate it.
How the fuck do you play this guy, man? I'm button mashing.
Here we go. You have
This fucking dinosaur would already be dead.
Of course.
I don't think I have a single sigil on Gran, by the way. Wait, did he do one of those EX attacks? I didn't notice. Thank you very much. I tried the gacha. I just couldn't get further than the first few stories without getting bored. Yeah. Is this console? This is Steam. I believe console got a little fucked, and you have to wait until midnight is what I'm hearing. Mandatory white bread hour? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this, but it's the summons! I don't have to play Gran. I can play Fury Cane. It's most likely PC with an Xbox controller. It's true. Console, to my understanding, has to wait till midnight for this for some fucking reason, even though I don't know. But yeah, I'm on Steam right now. Summons gauge is split up by shared by the entire party, is split into 3 segments, using a summon cost segments, and each summon has its own cost. Actions such as link attacks, that skybound darts, fill the summons gauge. Okay. Beat his ass, Fury King. I don't have to be white bread Granathan anymore. He's hitting hard for real, for real. Rush at him, combo attack at him, rush at him, combo attack at him. That's some good damage, man. And I'm invincible the whole time, too. The Kane is so furious, man. I'm not doing nearly as much stun power as my girth would suggest. Oh, I see. I was like, why can't he go below 75%? It must be like some like story or something. Because I was hitting him so much and he didn't go under 75. So where's the EX attack? And I think it might have done it last time, but I just didn't notice. Are you EXing yet? Doesn't look very EX. Wow. Wow. Like they let you get subtitles for the AI glazing you for a perfect option. Oh, that was fast. I think that was faster than our normal Quackadile does that. I don't fucking know what I should use my Arsenal on. Armor Break? Channeling a Primal Burst. Upon entering Link Time, Lyria becomes ready to channel a Primal Burst. Once she's ready, she perform a full burst to trigger the Primal Burst. I can't fucking read. Okay, so, oh, I see, yeah, because it was a cinematic thing. We got the auto stun on his ass, and now we Reagan live, and now we rage. My soldiers cry out, my soldiers Reagan live, etc., etc. I'm doing no fucking damage because my Grand doesn't have a sigil on him. Should we you want me to SBA during the Link Time? Don't you know anything about fucking vulnerability window? My time is valuable. Lights. Beep, boop, bop, boop, beep, boop, bop, boop.
Leave it to me.
They actually took me out of my fucking Link Time. And then Bahamut comes in, if I remember correctly, yeah? Yup, and then beat his fucking ass? This is so... I mean, I would say it's overkill, but what you're fighting in this game, often it's not. But on this Quackadile, yeah, I think it's a little overkill. Though it didn't even do 1% of his health, so maybe it's not overkill? Maybe Bahamut's fucking washed? Oh, he ran away! Oh, thank God, I don't have to play Gran anymore. Surely, right? Are we close to a city? Yeah, I mean... Yeah.
We sent that Quackadile running with its tail.
It is supposed to be Quackadile like Earthquake, but it's definitely a Quackadile.
I didn't mean to let it get away, but did I help?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You betcha! Glad to have you in the ring with us, Lyria.
You did way more damage than Gran did.
Anyway, it doesn't seem like that Ragnalia is coming back anytime soon. So let's head back and make our report.
Real? He's like, they even fucking kill it. Chuds. All of them.
I can't believe how strong that Ragnalia was. And where there's smoke, there's fire, huh?
That was the fire, man. What do you mean? That's not smoke. That's a Ragnalia.
Then we better do our part.
I guess he means there's probably more.
Let's head back into town and see if any new quests are waiting for us.
Swag walking. Guts plus auto revive combo. Wait, that's so useful. That's so fucking true. To use a summon, its summon stone must be equipped. Doing so allows you to draw out a facsimile of the power that dwells within. Select summons from the main menu. Wow. Equip the summon. Set to up. Ooh, Mana Garmer, Rock Golem. Yes, these guys also come with passives on them, right? Gives me crit damage and crit rate. This gives me quick cooldown and stun power. Equipping a summon also activates its trait. These traits can stack with traits of weapons and sigils, so it never hurts to equip various summons. Yeah. And then this one gives me auto revive and healing cap up, and I only have 3, so... Master traits are now available. Ooh, spend MSP to raise a character's master level and bring them to greater heights of power. I'm very curious about this. I want to see what Vasaraga's are. Let's try raising the character's master level. That's a great idea. For now, let's power up the topmost character. That's me, man! Okay. Hold to consume mastery points and raise the master level. For this tutorial, the 3,000 MSP needed to reach master level 2 has been provided. I think I'm fine, but thank you. Hooked on combos. Hooked on combos? For Vasaraga? Style rank perk 1. Landing a charged heavy attack with a full Grinoth gauge grants Grinoth Unleashed. While on a... Oh, so this is the Grinoth... It looks like this might be a Grinoth gauge based one. Keeping your Grinoth gauge full at all times. That makes sense. While in effect, it grants attack plus 10 and defense plus 5. And again, I mean, we know now that these attack buffs can take you past your damage cap, so this is like a really big deal. Vasaraga gains 5% defense while charging Y attacks. This is like probably because I know one thing Vasaraga can do is right when you release your charge attack, it parries, right? You can perfect guard, sort of. It's sort of like a perfect guard with his charge attack. So I wonder if this is like a whole skill tree based around the tank Vasaraga and like a parrying with his charge attack Vasaraga. That could be very cool. And this is just large and in charge. Okay, I think I'm gonna like this one. I'm not gonna lie. It's called large and in charge. I mean, I'll take a look at all of them, but something tells me I'm going to like this one. Charge attacks just gain 5% attack and 10% damage cap. Sure, man. Nice and easy. I don't know. I mean, you can go into a lot of these, but you can only go really, really deep into one, right? Rank 3, I think you have to pick one. Damage cap 10% from the jump is hilarious. Yeah. Okay, raise level. How do I do that? Raise level. Oh, I just get stats, too. Oh, okay. I got attack, HP, and damage cap just for raising my mastery level. Let's choose one of the 3 styles. Insight, Essence, or Crux. Oh, man, this is... I don't know, man. Okay, let me see. Okay, so this is charge attacks, charge faster. No, I wanna look. Okay, you can freely respec these once the tutorial's done. The higher a master level, the more master traits they can equip. Master traits can be equipped and unequipped freely, so try experimenting with all kinds of combinations. Sure. Equipping enough master traits unlocks that style's perk effect. Test it out once a character has a high enough M level, masochist level. Okay, I need to take a look. So, charge attacks charge faster, even more damage cap, even more damage and charges, some defense. Charge attacks charge faster. Grinoth gauge gain, damage cap and HP. Okay. So yeah, you are the Grinoth gauge based one. That makes sense. And charge attacks get more damage, not charge faster. Damage cap, HP, and when filling the Grinoth gauge, attack up. So this is the one at the max Grinoth level. Grants an extra 5% attack. And defense up, which I think is the one at the first level, grants an extra 5% defense. Interesting. Okay, I mean, you can grab, I know the rank 1 ones, I think you can grab all of them from every style. The rank 2 ones, I think you can grab from 2 styles? Maybe you can grab all of them from one style and, like, a few from a second one? And then rank 3, I think you have to be in one of the styles. I mean, let's just do this as much as we can for now and see what happens. Oh, Haru's covering something up. 1 second. When do I get this next bonus? I'm master level 5. Oh, okay, I see. Let's maybe move Haru and Agnes, like, here for now, and we'll come get them later. So I get even more stats. Another 5% damage cap just for free. So I can just... I'm at master level 5, so I can just go boom, boom, boom. So I got the style perk there. And then I can do this, and we can just keep going. Boom. It's getting expensive fast. Oh, every rank... I see. So every time I get a bonus, it gets more expensive. All these are 5k until I get to level 10. Oh, that was 7.5, actually. Never mind. So it's not when you hit the bonus. It's at a certain point. What? Max? Max? What do you mean max? Oh. Okay, which one of them do I not... Well, I can get all of them. I can get the perk for all of them. Grinoth gauge, gain, and damage cap. And then I can go over here and do this, that, and this. I can get my HP later. Yeah, but I'm missing out on 30,000 max health. But my Terminus can't support that yet anyway, right? If I go over 45k, my Terminus kills me. Once I transcend my Terminus, to my understanding, I won't have that problem anymore, but sure. We have to go further to unlock more of this. But even just now, so I have 5% attack and 10% damage cap on my charge attacks. They charge 5% faster, and I got 2 of those. I got 30% damage cap. I got some defense. I got more attack on them. I got landing a charge attack with the full Grinoth gauge gives Grinoth Unleashed. Grinoth gauge gain faster. Yeah, the damage cap and the charges. And then I also got even more buffs from the Grinoth gauge, more damage on charge attacks, even more damage cap, and I get more defense when I'm charging. Oh, I mean, and I got like 10% damage cap and 400 attack just from raising this fucking level. This is, yeah, it's a lot of... It's a pretty big power boost. I see. And my literal power number also went up by like 1.4k. As the Ragnalia continue to be vanquished, hidden pasts re-emerge into the skies. Perhaps observing these sky memories may shed light on the Sky Realm's secrets, bringing one closer to the truth behind recent events. What's a sky memory? How do I do that? How do I... Oh, defeat Ragnalia to collect memories. I see. Wow. Whoa, I got a lot of trophies. Oh no, it's a lot of quests. I think I just got a trophy maybe for getting Vasaraga over 25k power, possibly? Oh, I got 25 Azurite shards and another Fate Breaker. Okay, I should get Fate Breaker plus. I should put that in somewhere, probably. Right? Maybe instead of an alpha? Alpha enhances Skybound Arc specs at max trait level, which I don't have. SBA gauge gain plus 30% to all allies is really nice though. But I could get rid of Gamma. I'll get rid of. I have a second alpha. I might like that SBA gauge gain more than anything else, honestly. Sorts, traits, not that. Special. Can I find? Oh, yeah, there you go. Alpha, beta, gamma. Let me get rid of this. Oh, the other alpha is not max level, but it should still be fine, right? Like I think it still works because of the sigil booster. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of this gamma and replace it with the Fate Breaker, I suppose. So Fate Breaker is an attack, is what it looks like. Celestial Terra, Celestial Ventus. I'm sorry? Fate Breaker. I have two of them, don't I? I do have two of them. One of them's already level 15 and comes with Link Together. That's kind of not great. Let me do this. For now. Like, so how big is the effect on this? Raises attack. Oh, wow, that's huge. Okay, okay. Alpha. I have some bad news. You're also gonna go for this other Fate Breaker. How high does this... Oh, it only goes to 15. You only need one. They only need one. Never mind, I lied. I lied, Alpha. Fate Breaker only stacks once. That makes sense. It will be kind of crazy if it could go past that. So, Alpha, you can come back. Yeah, Fate Breaker has a max level of... Okay, so we just have to... Can I put an Azurite on that? I actually don't know. Because you can't Azurite up... You can't Azurite up like the Lucy sigils. Can you Azurite up the Fate Breaker sigils?
Show me.
Please tell me the answer is yes. Again, I do love this new trait sorting. I feel like it's made me lazy. I don't want to do anything but like find the trait here and then go from there. No matching sigils found. Huh? Huh? Oh, equipped to none. There you go. I can't use Azurite. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Alright. A problem for a later date, I guess. It's still way more damage cap to have this than to not have it. I can't use Azurite. Well, I can't use... Of course I can't fucking use Azurite on this. Can I sigil synthesis to them? Potentially. Okay, I can talk to Sierra now, so that's good. Hello, Sierra. Character unique sigils are available at the Knickknack Shack. Oh, they are? Weapon Awakening. Vasaraga. The Verzite Scythe is the Ascension weapon. How do I use my Ragnite to transcend my Defender weapon? I'm not sure. Crewmate card. We can unlock a bunch of shit. I mean, let me just... Actually, no, I'll grab Galonza later, because I want to grab one. I'm actually going to try him out, which I'm not going to do just yet. Claim add-ons and bonuses. Oh. Sure, I guess. Why do I have that? Whatever. It's not really that useful anyway. Trade Dahlia badges? How many silvers do you need for a gold? 10. Oh, it's not even that much, man. What the heck? You can get, like, Azurite with this shit now. Oh, and whatever this is. What is this? Ebony's... Oh, Ebony's... Ultra... Oh, I see. Ultramarine is... Actually, couldn't tell you. I got some trade details. Beatrix! Thunderwolf is Eustace. Enchantress is, Frau. And the Black is Fediel, I guess. How did they manage to make a peak game even more peak? Isn't that the fucking truth, man? Gladiator is Galonza, and Blade Queen is Magliel. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Treasure trades. I assume the new character unique sigils were that? Yeah, there's not, like, a whole bunch of new ones for everyone else? No. Okay, doesn't... At least not from here. This is just for the characters that didn't exist before. I think. Trade summons for mastery points. Oh. Oh, that's really interesting. That's actually very cool. Sort filter / trade all. I guess just trade everything that's rare, that's not legendary. And then trade all. Oh, trade all that is rare epic. Oh my god! I'm sorry, you don't know how good it feels. You don't understand. You don't understand how good this feels. It's okay. It's okay, you don't get it. And if you don't get it, consider yourself lucky. If you don't know why this is so fucking beautiful to behold right now, consider yourself lucky. You didn't have to go through what we had to go through, man. It's fine. This, oh my Jesus Christ. Get out of my goddamn life. Holy shit. Wow. Crazy. I will live in bliss. Thank you for your service, soldier. Yeah, it's okay. It's you don't have to know. This too. That's that good shit. Oh, they got me for a second. They got me. They did get me for a second. I did not. Oh, they did get me with that shit. I did hear that. And I not particularly like it. I'm not gonna lie to you, but oh, and it just perfectly gives you 10 Transmarble stock every time now too. It's like a nice even break point. Oh, unbelievable. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh my. Okay. 500 Transmarble stock. I mean, if you're getting sub damage 5+s for like free out of this shit, I gotta take a look. Please tell me I can use my sigil synthesis on Fate Breakers. I can, right? Like you wouldn't. You wouldn't like not. Oh, I can. Okay. All right. It wouldn't be Grand Blue Fantasy relink without some save scumming. Well, they said they made this easier. I'm definitely gonna. Okay, hold on. This is. Oh man, it's like coming home. It's like coming home after a long trip. It's like I'm home now. I'm finally home. Oh my god. Okay, turn your autosave off. Tachyon and Haru, you guys can go back to where you were before. Again, this shit is like it's like a second home, man. Turn your autosave off. Go kill a Quackadile if you don't get what you want. Excuse me, Haru. Haru, daughter, come here. Sit down. You too. Ogre's asleep. We'll let her rest. That's fine. Turn your autosave off. And then check if your autosave is off multiple times because you're paranoid that it isn't. Save your game. Go to the Knick-Knack Shack. Enter the Sigil Synthesis. Put this together, and we're aiming to get Fate Breaker and Damage Cap out of it. And if it doesn't work, you fucking save scum. And try again. Ogre hibernating, being simultaneously post and pre-feast. He's kind of always simultaneously post and pre-feast. I'm not gonna lie to you. And if it doesn't work, we can try again with this third one, and then we go from there. Yeah. I need knick-knack vouchers. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Those two. They have stamina on them. That's kind of good. I don't know. You know what? No, sigils aren't valuable anymore, man. We got crazy shit now. Yeah, no, it's fine. You can get rid of those two attack up sigils. It'll be okay. You are lying. She does sound like that. I know very well what she sounds like. Okay, I'm not. I can't lie. Even if I wanted to lie, I couldn't because I've heard her go knick-knack, paddywhack, give a girl a voucher. Like I couldn't tell you. Thousands of times, probably. Thousands of times. Probably a good like baseline estimate. Can I choose? It'd be cool if I could choose. They said they were gonna make it, like, synthesis, like, less frustrating. I would like to... Uh-huh. Oh, it worked. Oh, but it's not level 15! I wanted it to be level 15, too. Because I'm trying to save myself the farm, so it didn't work. Oh, actually, yeah, that's not a good... That's gonna take way too long. I should just not worry about it. I would get more... Yeah, okay, you know what? I lied. Exit to main menu. So this is why we don't autosave. Listen to the beautiful Endless Ragnarok music for 1 second. Come back. Let's just put the other Fate Breakers on our other party members, because we'll get much more value out of that than out of turning ours from level 11 to level 15, right? Yeah. You can see our mastery level next to it. Yeah, so now, because we did an autosave, yeah, this guy is still here, and I have all 3 of my Fate Breakers still. It's classic save scumming. You love to see it. Okay, so let's just give one... I mean, any of your damage cap sigils is worse than this. Maybe... Oh, you have a regular War Elemental? Let's get rid of the one with auto revive. Why not? You like, no, you're not gonna die. You're like a golden god or whatever. Let's give you the good Fate Breaker because you do a shit ton of damage. We'll give Eugen the other one because he does the slightly less shit ton of damage. And then Zeta probably does... Zeta is probably my weakest AI. I probably should get Sandalphon up to speeds. I feel like Sandalphon is probably better to have in my team than Zeta. Hello, Cassie. How are you? Quick cooldown is nice. I think I'd rather keep you with your Nimble Onslaughts and Uplifts, though, so that's the one that's gonna die for Fate Breaker. Actually, I guess your damage cap also, like, you're not max damage cap anymore. But, I mean, again, Fate Breaker is giving you 44% damage cap, so in the grand scheme of things, you are still much stronger. Okay, cool. And then I will save. We can turn autosave back on. I'm not gonna... This now is not the time to save scum. Do you see Skibbity Riz want to race in Ohio? That's a funny sentence. Did you see that Skibbity Riz want to race in Ohio? Yeah. Oh, Neff, by the way, thank you very much for the raid. Hello. How are you doing? You see Skibbity Riz want to race in Ohio. I don't think we live in a real world anymore. That's fine. That is really funny. I did see that. Can't wait for that Ubo. It had to be in Ohio too, huh? What a time to be alive. I mean, I guess we can raise everyone else's master trait level too, right? While we're here. I mean, mastery points will not be that hard to come by, probably. Now the fucking limit on them is 999,999 million, whatever the fuck. Has Kids Look Untouchable won anything? Kids Look Untouchable is a breeding horse, and it's actually, like, fucking embarrassing that you don't know that. I don't think the AI uses sniper vision very much. Do they? Maybe they do. I actually don't know how the AI plays Eugen. It's gonna be like some... Oh, we don't have enough! Okay, this is why they gave me 5 Ambrosia. Hold on. Inventory, Ambrosia, eat it all at the same time. Eat it from the back when we're talking about Eugen. There we go. We can do the same thing for Zeta too, and then we'll go and assign all of their traits and see what we're looking at. Intense Loops! Yup. Oh, if I hold it, it goes faster. So true. Free from ads? That is a very funny sentence, Cassie. Kids, or no, not Kids Look Untouchable. I got fucking Skibbity Race. Skibbity Riz. Skibbity Race is also not a great name. Skibbity Riz won a race in Ohio is an insane sentence for you to just be fucking saying. Oh, there's a healing alchemitic. There's a healing and, like, support path for Cagliostro? Really? Like, this is so interesting to me. Is this good? Maybe. I mean, maybe there's, like, insane buffs, like Phantasmagoria gives sup damage now or something. Who knows, right? Crippling combos. It is insane. I feel my brain melting out my ears saying it. Yeah. What's the program that lets you have Umas on your desktop? It's called Desktop Gremlin. I believe if you look up Desktop Gremlin Uma, you'll go to a GitHub and you'll find it. I am also thinking about getting Anima Engine, but I keep forgetting to do that every time I bring it up. Every time someone asks about the Desktop Gremlin, I want to go look at Anima Engine, because then you can do some Uma stuff with that too. But yes, this is called Desktop Gremlin Uma Musume, I think, is the name of the GitHub. When charged after a heavy combo finisher, Collapse ++ gains attack 10 and damage cap 20. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. It's a lot of damage cap. Super Collapse. Okay, so this is just the Collapse path. Collapse ++ gains attack and damage cap, but Y attacks take 5% longer to charge. Interesting. Okay, well, let's say for now, I don't care about this style rank perk, because I can only get 2. So let's just get all of yours. Charge attacks faster, combo finishers more, damage cap more. You don't need HP. Charge attacks more, damage cap more, damage cap more. Well, I can get all of them if I just don't get 4 in 1. That makes sense. Seen a YouTuber making little 3D models of the Sing Gray crew that wobble when you poke them? I have seen that. It's adorable. Okay, you can get some. So you can get some HP, I guess. Sure. Let's go down the. Super Collapse seems like the big damage one. Sure. Let's go down the Super Collapse path. Give her some HP. Okay. And then you, one with skills. Ooh, interesting. My AI Zeta is a less is more merchant, but maybe that's not I should get this game when I get paid. It might be even better than it used to be, which was already one of my favorite like action RPGs of all time. So I would recommend it more than I would recommend almost anything, I would say. But, you know. My Zeta currently is a less is more merchant, so I'm not sure how useful this is for AI Zeta, but also, I don't think my Zeta is super long for this world. I was already considering just bringing a Sandalphon up to speed, and now that the Conflux exists, I think I'm almost certainly going to have an AI Sandalphon, will be my guess. My last PC couldn't run it, and I need a Grand Blue fix without playing Rising. Yeah, this game is kind of awesome, I'm not gonna lie to you. Shortened Zeta skill cooldowns each consecutive loop combo landed. That is cool, though. It's not a huge shortening, but, you know. Extends the window of time to perform a loop combo, and upon landing Arves Hammer, the Ender, she gets attack, which looks like it's stackable, maybe? Zeta deals 10% more damage to foes inflicted with Arves Femere, which only affects her now. Probably would have got this game if it went on sale during Steam sale, but alas, you know? I would recommend it if you're on a budget. I definitely would recommend this whenever it goes on sale. This shit is really, 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 really fun. I know they added B. I don't know anything else. They added B. They added Eustace. They added Galanza and Magliel, which are characters from in there. They added Fediel and Frau. They added like an Iceborne, like Monster Hunter Iceborne level of content. They added like G rank basically. They added G rank is what they did. They rebalanced like everything. They added 100 quality of life upgrades. Shit's crazy. You can pick 3 now. There's a roguelike mode, it's true. Roguelite, technically, is the technical term. Okay, so, Out for Revenge. Window of time to counter with Rhapsody or Realm's Majesty. I don't be doing that. You're gonna get some HP and some damage cap, it looks like. Skill attack. Sure, I guess. What else am I gonna do? You're not long for this world, Zeta, okay? Loop combos, attacks, damage cap, HP. Seems perfect to a fucking guy like me. Seems fucking perfect. 1 or more party members can still equip master traits? Oh, wait, yes. Sniper vision tree, grenade tree, and debuff tree. Ooh. Please tell me they didn't add a mandatory mechanic that half the community will hate like Iceborne did? I don't think so. Like, there's no, like, Clutch Claw or whatever the fuck, right? There's summons. You can use summons now. But, I mean, they're probably mandatory in the sense that they're really strong, and if you want to do the endgame stuff, you're gonna need them. But also, like, you don't want to hop in a giant mecha? Where you just turn into, like, a giant dinosaur and attack the boss? I feel like that's a really cool mechanic. And it's not, like, necessary, but it's just like, why the fuck wouldn't you want to use it? I kind of like all of these paths. I assume the sniper vision is the one that's the least useful. The AI gets most of his damage off of Sumerak, right? Being a giant dino is cool. Clutch Call is not fair. I'll tell you, this mechanic they added was cool as fuck. Sumerak is where most of AI Eugen's damage comes from, maybe followed by grenades. So I feel like Flawless Vision... He's not in... Any Eugen players? Is he in Sniper Vision technically when he's in Sumerak? I don't think so, right? He can be, but it's not like... It doesn't force him into it. I can't seem to get my NARM past 22k, though I got literally every update, and I upgraded and I can't get to 20k? For power? You talk about power? Power is not always a great representation of your character's power, as funny as it is. But you should, depending on where you're at in the game, you should be able to get to at least, like, 23, 24 pretty easily. If you're not, like, at end game, though, that makes sense. Okay, so let's do, I mean, well, we can do all of them to an extent. Let's not do the sniper vision stuff for a second. Damage cap, skill oh, whoa! Skill damage cap plus 35%? Think of the Sumerak. Skills below aren't equipped. Oh. I mean, I might. Grenade attack, grenade stun power. That's kind of awesome. Okay, give him some HP and extra attack and sniper vision. I don't see what's wrong with that. Defense and max HP. Give him more. Oh, no. It's gonna kill his Terminus. We can't get too much max HP yet. I need to undo these. We can't get to... our Terminus will turn off. Yeah. We can't actually... I need to make sure that I didn't get anyone above 45k. Get your defense and sniper vision. Does anyone have over 45k HP? Yes, Zeta does. So her Terminus is deactivated. We can't have that. It's mostly Terminus weapon upgrades past 18k. Yeah, and like, you know, Berserker Echo, things like this, like late, like endgame sigils, or what used to be endgame. Zeta has too much health, so you have to take off one of hers and give her something else. Sure. Yeah, she has no skills equipped. Listen, it's less is more build. Yeah, no one is over 45k. Because if you don't know, right, the Terminus weapons here have this catastrophe trait on them, which gives you a shit ton of damage cap and attack. But you have to be below 45,000 max HP. Oh, I saw the issue. Do you not have your Terminus equipped, perhaps? Are you above 45,000 HP? That could be another problem. Okay, cool. Master traits, man. Chaos Defying, Alchemist, Sniper, and Spear. Oh, it's for getting them up to level 10 in their mastery traits, I presume. Right? Give me a trophy, Lyria. Do it now. Do it now, man. So many Azurite shards. Oh, can I did want to look. Can I trade those Azurite shards at Sierra? I assume so, right? Like, Azurite Splendor, 30 Azurite shards. But I can't fucking use them for anything. The max HP from Master Traits puts me past 45k. Yeah, that'll do it. I think you can transcend your Terminus like midway or something through the DLC, and then the HP cap goes up to 200,000. So you'll be totally fine. But for now, you got to be careful about that. I'm glad that I can get Azurite way easier now, but they won't fucking let me use any Azurite, men. I can't use it on any of the sigils. I mean, that's really cool that I can even, I can make it out of Supreme Weapon Essence. I can make it out of so much shit, but... Appreciate the support! God. Fucking capitalist. End yourself immediately. Alright, let's fight some Ragnalia, man. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Brick. No worries. I did it kind of accidentally. Is the DLC story single player only, or does it allow multiplayer? The story missions should be single player. But I believe, like, once I'm here, for example, summons can be used in Chaos and above. Yeah. Like, once you're here, you can do these. You're being watched. Defeat Smiley Ragnalia? What the fuck?
This one, yes?
Like, once I'm here, yeah, you can do this with matchmaking, right? So, like, there's one story mission where you're playing as Gran. That should be forced offline. There might be more story missions later. But yeah, like, once you're not, like, in a story mission, you should be able to play online. The base game and DLC have a bundle. That's pretty cool. Nice. I did not know that, because I already had the base game. You can use Azurites? I can't use them on the Fate Breakers, though. Right? Like, if I go over here, I'm pretty sure I can't use them on the Fate Breakers.
Skyfarers, sigil enhancement.
Bundle for 60 total? Nice. Yeah, you see? Oh, I can! I'm stupid! I can use Azurite on the Fate Breakers. I'm stupid. I forgot where it shows you that you can... I don't know. It's been a while since I've played. I thought it showed you on this screen. No, it shows you on this screen. Thank you for correcting me, Shaman. You can use... Oh, you sent it above, too. Right. You sent... Sorry, I missed that. You can use Azurite Brick. You can use Azurite... Yes. Sorry. I missed that, and I missed your message. That's on me. Thank you very much. That is really helpful. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna use Azurite on this. That sigil is incredibly strong. Yeah, you two, why not? Azurite's coming out of our ass at this point. How about that? Thank you very much, Shaman. USD, that is? True. I mean, that's still cheaper than it would be if you bought them separate, right? That's like 80 Canadian or something? 75 Canadian? Awesome. Well, you can use Azurite. I'm just very silly. Thank you very much. Nice.
Hello there.
All right, let's play a Chaos Quest. You're being watched. The Smiley Ragnalia. What you're saying is pretty much 2 games worth of content for the price of 1 game? I mean, I'll tell you, like, 2 games worth of content, and like the first game I had 300 hours in just about before this DLC came out. So it's like way more than, like, it's like a Monster Hunter game's 2 games worth of content, you know? This does feel like it's like World plus Iceborne. So this gives me a summon, right? Was the first time clear reward for this? What is that? Oh, I see. I do enjoy Monster Hunter, yeah. This game has been described previously as Monster Hunter plus Final Fantasy XIV. Is that the MMO one? Yeah. And that sounds about right. It is definitely more anime and like a little more MMO-y feeling than Monster Hunter, but yeah. It's anime Monster Hunter. Ragnite for Stunner, cool. Azurite Shards, Legendary Merits. Wouldn't it be 15 with the real-time battles? Maybe. So, I forget. Someone saw, like, the Piet-A attack, and they were like, this reminds me of this boss from this Final Fantasy. And I assume they're talking about the MMO, but...
It's in your hands.
Whichever one the MMO is. I don't know which one the MMO is, but... Maybe more than one of them are the MMO? Maybe the boss attack patterns? Yeah. Is the MMO not real time? Isn't it like a WoW thing? Whoa. Yeah, I mean, this is this G-rank fucking Nazar Bonju, man. Or I guess G-rank Saega or whatever. The Nazar Bonju is the ice one specifically.
Do your worst. I'm ready.
The MMO is a WoW-style tab target? No, it's just... Okay, fair enough. I guess, in my eyes, it's still like, it's not turn-based. Like, the oh, that's the wrong combo now. Yeah. They fucking reworked, my boy. The alternative to real-time in my head is turn-based. But yeah, I guess I see what you mean. Real-time in, like, the DMC way. Like, action RPG way. Is how I would refer to that. And Stugmus. What's he doing? Oh, he's gonna go to all of us in order. That's cool. You're worst, you fool. In a way, it's turn-based, but they're fixing that in the next expansion, they said. Oh, that sounds like a big fucking update. Game's not turn-based anymore. What the fuck? Oh, you know, fair enough. That was faster than I thought. Okay, this is why God gave us auto-revive.
Try and stop him. You better hold that.
Fucking G-rank quest. Yeah, you get way more stun out of this now, which I do really like. New Vasaraga is much better at stunning opponents than he used to be. What up, Brickton? Hello, Kristen. Relink DLC is kind of amazing, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm only just starting. Like, I'm at this, it's been 4 hours and I've scratched the surface. Barely. FF14 has an issue of 2 minutes of gameplay on 2 minutes. Boss does effectively nothing for players to hit them, makes everything feel super same. Fair. Bosses in this game do have like bloodthirst states where like when you know, like this guy's about to go into overdrive, and then he's gonna go into bloodthirst where it is just kind of I have to dodge him for a bit, but it's not usually like that long, to be fair, right? Like here, he takes like highly reduced damage, so I just kind of he's doing this like freeze ray, and I just kind of have to deal with it until then. I mean, I could knock that pillar down, I think, and get around it, but like later game versions of maybe not on this one too, because he's it's like an enraged state of Monster Hunter. Yeah. It's very similar.
I'm on it.
And see now his enrage is over. He falls down, and now I can hit him. Later game bosses don't just give you like a straight. Oh, I tried to parry the pillar and I failed miserably. Later game bosses don't just give you a huge vulnerability state like this when their bloodthirst ends, but you can like go back to hitting them. This guy is still, he's like a G-rank, this is like the G-rank version of like a Jagras or something, you know? So like, yeah, he's like, his stats are high, but his attack patterns are still not very hard. That's why he still like has a lot of vulnerability windows baked into his moveset and shit. Yeah, you can super this.
Sheer genius. Ars Magna.
Beep. Do not cite the ancient magic to cast it.
Prison and accounted for.
I do love that you can charge attacks faster out of Vasaraga's dodges now. That does feel really good.
You got it.
So it feels like I actually should be popping Undying here because attack buffs take me over damage. So I'm like always just leaving damage on the table if I don't have Undying up. And like if it's a and then when they go out of overdrive, you break. Oh, he's not breaking. He's bloodthirsting again. He's cheating. Oh, there you go. There's the yeah. So now it's like a straight up vulnerability window where you just get the beat on him for like a second or two. So like when I'm in Link time or when I have those SBA vulnerability windows, dude, I stun so much more though. Yeah, I think Voss's DPS is a little lower, but I think he might be buffed on the whole. I just do so much more fucking stun.
I won't let you down.
4 million damage on that? Oh, wow. With max buffs up, he might be stronger than he used to be. Well, Burst is ready to go, so I give 30% SBA to everyone when I super. So that's something to consider. Holy damn, that was over 5 million. With max buffs up, he might be stronger for real. Holy shit. I mean, okay, no, never mind. This is because I have some of the Master Crate stuff too. That's why I'm doing numbers that are way bigger than I'm used to seeing. Excuse me, sir. Oh, the perfect pair? Get his ass. So is that 30% on top of the 10%? Like, when I do this, is Kai gonna go to 100?
Great Scythe Greenock, I beseech you.
Oh, he's gonna go to 100 anyway if it's 30. Wait, it didn't work. Didn't it say everyone got 30% SBA when I SBA'd? Did I misread what? I mean, that's not even new. That's just like what Alpha does, but I just never used it that much. Watching Voss Dark Souls roll is very funny. He's like, I mean, he's more like greatsword rolling if you think about it. I'm like rolling to get deeper into my combo, to get to my charge attacks.
I'm on it.
You know?
I show no mercy.
I'm like skipping my light attacks with the roll so I can get to my true charge slash.
Here for you! Quick before my... Here, G.
Here, G. So, okay, well, this guy's dead. You're within 8 minutes? You insult me. Make you want to play more Generations Ultimate? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, shoulder tackle? Yeah. But for me, it's rolling. God, I hit so fucking hard. 5 million? That shit is wild. Okay, cool guys don't look at explosions. There we go, just pull out the scythe on his ass. Yeah, so these guys are, like, this is like a mid-proud quest, sort of, right? Like, this is a lot easier than, like, you know, the boss rushes. I'm not even talking about Zero. I'm talking about, like, Zaspa's Volunteers. I'm talking about, like, you know, fucking Dark Swordsman's Nightmare or whatever the fuck. Like, this is more like a mid-proud mission. This is sort of like the... I don't know, it's like the Piet A fight or something. In terms of difficulty. Which makes sense. I mean, they said they weren't just going to be, like, moving, like, using Zero as, like, a starting point. Oh! Vile Demon Eye. Sure. That's probably an uncapped material, if I have to imagine. I got an auto-revive 5+. I got the Scarmiglione. Oh, I got Scarmiglione as a summon. Okay. With skill damage up on his ass. This is for the whole party? If I'm in single player, I assume? This gives Glaciate Resistance and crit hit rate up. That's kind of ass. That's fine. I assume these apply to the whole party. I still think Greatsword is one of the best designed things in any game. Fair. How is it? It's kind of fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you. Guy who is literally only scratching the surface. It's kind of amazing. Auto-revive and critical hit damage. Wait, that's actually good, too. Holy shit. Oh, new levels of Curios, too. Right. Okay, let's do a couple more. I do have to go. At some point. But, like, I actually don't want to stop playing this game. Genuinely, I don't want to fucking... I don't want to stop playing this game. Maybe we can play for a little longer. Maybe we can play until, like, 10 or something. I just saw Sneaky's playing this game. He's based. Oh, Weapon Transcendence. So fucking true. Is my Terminus temporarily going to get replaced by these Transcendent weapons? Transmarvel vouchers are obtainable as rewards instead of leveling up after reaching level 100. Each voucher can be exchanged to form one Transmarvel. That's cool. I haven't seen Sneaky since he was doing the cosplays. Me too. Transcendence not only boosts the weapon stats, it also unlocks additional trait slots along with different types of equipable traits for those slots. Oh, you can edit the weapon, just like weapon loadouts. That's cool. Like, is my Terminus temporarily going to get, like, replaced or something? I assume not. Yes, this is the Grand Refinium. Also, I have some Ragnite here. I want the fan favorite crown, though. Where can I get this fan favorite crown? I don't need this on my wish list anymore. Well, then this crown blazes the sumo spirit. Oh, is this the crowd? Is this the crab? Is this the giant crab? Is the giant crab a sumo boss? Is this the greatest game ever made? It might be. Okay, so let's see. Like, what? So, like, what happens when I transcend you? Giant enemy crab? There is a giant enemy crab. I do know that. Transcended. Oh, your stats go up, like, a lot. Damage cap E-Crew? Attack its weak spot for massive damage. Giant enemy crab. Shoot the weak spot for massive damage. Damage cap E-Crew? Excuse me? New collection bonuses are available in Masteries? Oh, tell me I gotta fully transcend all of this shit. Oh, boy. I mean, it's definitely nowhere near overtaking the... What's damage cap E-Crew? What the fuck does that mean? Trade details, please. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. I'm sorry, what? Boosts attack power and damage cap based on how high maximum health is. And when this is at 260% damage cap? When I'm at 200,000 max HP? Okay, I see. We're in a different game. That's cool. That's good to know. We're in a different game now. I understand. That number is really big. That number is really, really big. Both the HP number, sure, but also the 260% extra damage cap. And 50% attack on top of that, because why not? And this is like the worst one? Maybe it's not supposed to be the worst one. Maybe all these transcendent weapons are genuinely supposed to be, like, viable. Like, this is like your high HP tank build. This is your, I don't know, maybe this is the glass cannon build now? I mean, does the Transcendent Terminus outclass all of them? Is Terminus not transcendable? I believe it is? Actually, I don't know, honestly. I would assume it is, but later. But I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Maybe my Transcendent weapons are going to be better than my I mean, that is more than what Catastrophe gives me right now, right? Catastrophe gives me 100% damage cap and 50% attack, and it's only at 45,000 max HP, so limits my HP heavily. Is the Terminus gonna get replaced? Surely it transcends later, right? It's taking all my willpower not to buy this right now. Big number, make brain, make the happy chemical. I just hit a guy for 5.2 million damage. I'll tell you, when I started the game, I was hitting guys for like 1,000 damage. This game does big number, make happy chemical really well, especially if you play Vasaraga. If you like the Greatsword, I guess you can transcend Terminus after all the previous ones are ascended. What the fuck does a Transcendent Terminus look like if the max transcended fucking Defender Scythe, the basic weapon, is giving me 260% damage cap and all this other shit? What if this can be transcended? What is it gonna do? 500% damage cap? 100% crit chance from just the weapon? Who fucking knows? I would play Voss. My girl B is right there. That's fair. That's fair. She seems cool, too. I played a little bit of her in the beta playtest. She seems cool. She does have clock and all that sort of shit. She is just unga-bungaing, as you might expect. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. Again, it's a whole other... Like, my brain... Base attack so high, you'll need 3,000% damage cap? Fucking maybe, man. I am, like, genuinely... My brain is expanding right now to realize the scale that we're working in. Because it is not the scale we used to be working in. It is completely different now. What is good is completely different now. Okay. Cool. Cool. Holy shit. As much as I love Greatsword, I love B more, and I'm loyal to my wife. No, listen, that's valid, man. You're not gonna catch me. You're not gonna catch me disagreeing with that at any point in time. So I need this fan favorite crowd for a lot of stuff. I have the Ragnite for my stunner. This fan favorite crown. This has got to be something that I can get.
We should be able to make our weapons even stronger.
Overhaul. That's a cool. I remember that guy from My Hero Academia. Transcending also adds 2 to 3 swappable sigil slots for that weapon. Yeah, I don't think I'm there yet for the defender weapon, but yes. Are you the transcending side quest? Oh, you give me Grand Refinium. No, I need to give you 10 Grand Refinium. Okay, we'll do that later. They said a transcending weapons side quest has appeared. Is it him over there? Oh, it must be the one standing next to CRO. Now that oh no, you're the guy who wanted me to awaken Terminus. Are you transcending now? Yes, you are. Okay. Stinger Ragnite, thank you. And now he's like transcended 3 times, and it's gonna be like fully transcendent later. Sure. Oh, do I have enough Grand Refinium to give to the lady now? I think I do, right? And how much Lediva gave in and just gave monsters to people's elbow? I would love that, but oh, no, I didn't. I had the condition for some side quest. I'm not sure what, because Ogre was in the way with her fat ass. Do I have that swappable sigil slot from just one Transcendence on this guy?
I can arrange that.
Like, those are the slots, but I don't think I have anything to swap them out with yet, right? I don't know where I would decide to do that if I did. Either there... Oh, wait. Tune weapon effects. Oh, turn off weapon effects. Never mind. Yeah, like, those two you can see. Garrison and Regen are swappable, but, like, how? Like, if I equip it, my power plummets, that's fine. Not just here, like, probably at the blacksmith? And so we got Fediel and her big personalities, and don't I love it.
Let's talk. Which one?
Upgrade, no.
Show me. What kind of weapons?
Forge weapons? No. Upgrade weapons?
Tempered?
Great Scythe Grinoth? No. So it must be in that Transcendence screen, so I must just not have unlocked it yet, right? Okay, let's go fight the crap. I need some fan-favorite crowns to try out this Transcendence mechanic, man.
Come to view the request? What do you think?
Did it say LS to hop when you were hovering over it on the equipment screen? Wait, was it? Well, did it? I am very blind. Thank God that I streamed this shit. Did it really? Oh, LS swap traits. Oh, shit, you're right. It did say that. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Ah, you can just pick. So, I see. So there's a pool, and I can fill any of the swappables with any of those. So I could put, like, Greater Aegis and, like, Stronghold in here or something. I see. Oh, thank you very much. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, cool. For now, we're still not going to use that shit because it's weaker than my Terminus, but that's good to know.
Hello there.
Yeah. I'm very blind. You're going to have to forgive me. Jumbo Crab's title fight? Defeat fan favorite Sumo Pits? I love this game. I gotta do that first. I'm sorry, you can't stop me.
Would you take this one?
Don't fall off the stage too often. I'm sorry? He has ring outs? Okay. There's the fan favorite crown that I was looking for. He's got Defender Ragnite as well. He drops Azurite just because we do that now. He just drops Azurite. Divergence. What the fuck is Divergence? Recover health over time. Also grants a chance to instantly recover from one debuff. Whoa. Stun power and then Spartan Echo plus. Wow. Okay. What is this?
Arrangements at once.
A pair of aberrant brutes are on the prowl. You drop Celestial Aqua, boosted damage dealt to foes in break, including Link Time and Chain Bursts. Whoa. That's cool. Guts 5+ and Spartan Echo 5+, and you drop more Defender Ragnite. And the Blood-Soaked Helm. I do need that as well. Alright, fine, let's do this first, because I get annoyed by not doing it in, like, the order the game presents it, so sure, let's fucking do that. Let's fucking do that then, fine, let's do that then, I guess. We can fucking do that. Oh, okay, so you guys are super shield goblins. That makes sense. Blacksteel Ragnalia, that's cool, I want to fight the crab, man. I want to fight the fucking crab. But you guys are cool or whatever. Level 200. Was the other guy level 200? The Quackadile? And the Nazarbanji?
The Reaper awaits. I won't waste this boon.
Dude, my sub damage is gonna go over 1 million pretty soon. Seeing these new sigils, I have no idea what to even build for when I get there. That's kind of the beauty of it, isn't it? There's gonna be so many more build options. It's kind of what they said they were going for. They wanted to have build variety. There might just be, like, lots of ways to get a really strong build. And some builds may be better for some bosses, you know? Holy shit, I'm good. Oh, I'm gonna die. He's gonna kill me. He's killing me. I'm being very stubborn, and I'm refusing to continue to actually dodge.
Look at you go. The Reaper awaits. It's over.
It's over. Even I lie, it was not over. I fucking missed him. I guess I should Undying, like, as often as I can now that it's just gonna straight up take me above my damage cap. Because, like, I know obviously if the fight is hard, I should save it for like things that I'm worried about killing me. But what is this? Like, I should just be. It's like a DPS option now. It pushes me above damage cap, and they didn't even nerf its magnitude. Not dodging is the greatsword way. Either I hyper armor or I die. Vasaraga does have built-in hyper armor. Dude, the sup damage was like fucking 2 million, wasn't it? Did I miss that? 1.5 million sup damage? What are we doing? That's like the extra damage on top. That's not even the damage my attack did. That's the damage it did. It's like the 20% bonus is over 2 million. More Ragnalia incoming. Slaughter Helm Ragnalia. Oh, the second guy with a different name. Hatami Gaichi? Viking? Excuse me? Did I read that? Viking? They put Baiken in real. This guy is stuck in a fucking wall, and he is getting abused. By the way, I hope he's okay with that. Holy shit, I'm good. I'm slightly less good there, but it was a timing issue. There's nothing I can do. Perfect dodge.
The Reaper awaits. We're up.
They put Baiken in my shit?
Oh, nice work. See? I can't teach you.
Only follow the dodge roll of a sword tackles, no killing. Yeah! No killing the mob mid their biggest attack with your 3 damage hyper armor attack. True, you can't. The roll does no damage. There is no spiked armor from fucking Dark Souls that makes your rolls do a tiny bit of damage. Unfortunately.
Quick before my sheer genius.
Let me get my damage cap back up.
Prison and accounted for.
We don't have a primal burst ready.
The Reaper awaits.
Oh, I'm hitting the slaughter help? Wait, what? I actually got debated. Since when am I hitting this guy? I mean, I will, I guess, that's fine. Notice even though I'm hitting him, his overdrive gauge isn't going down. And because he hasn't bloodthirsted yet, did they just like not let you skip the boss's bloodthirst anymore? It'd be interesting if that was the case. Did that do?
Not sure how you made that sound more.
Do 100 million or 10 million? That fucking full burst? Look, no, that was like more. Maybe that did 10 million. That was like more digits. Wait, no, they changed the damage cap to 99, like right 10 million minus 1. Dude, I love how much stun Vasaraga does now. This rework is such a buff. I feel like he does like a little less damage, but he does like 4 times as much stun. Look at, oh my god. Hey Zeta, thank you. He does so much more stun. Better for part breaking and better for just like link time, better for everything, man. Boop. Has to bet the human brain stops being able to comprehend a number. Yeah. I need to figure out how to build Beatrix. Have you tried hitting the enemy very hard? That seems like the kind of shit. Oh, he gave me a Fate Breaker 5+. I think Zeta doesn't have one, so he can definitely give her one. He burned me? He burned me! He's slaughtering me with his helm!
The Reaper awaits.
Granoth Unleashed, by the way. Oh, I fucking canceled before my attack went out. Oh, summons! I forgot about summons! I want to be a fucking horse! Dude, this game is so cool! I'm a giant horse that summons tornadoes. I didn't want to be a guy anyway. I wanted to be a horse. I looked down. I was like, what are those like glowing icons? It's like, oh yeah, right. That shit is fucking summons. It doesn't build SBA gauge for me though, which is interesting. Like my SBA gauge economy goes down. Is this Uma Musume? Maybe. It's feeling similarly peaked right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, he's mad. Reagan is sumo-racking his ass for sure, though. It's real. Fall down. Oh! Undying me so I can ignore everything. Imagine if the Greatsword had an ability it could activate where its HP couldn't be reduced below 1 for like 40 seconds. Wouldn't that be cool? I know you want to play Beatrix or whatever, but I was here early, stream left for work. How's the new stuff? Kind of amazing. I kind of loved this game already, and now it's like they fixed literally all of the problems with it, quality of life-wise, added a shit ton more content, and made the game more mechanically interesting. And they reworked my main in a way that I like. I have literally no complaints at all, and it's everything is just entirely overwhelmingly positive. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like maybe I'll find something that I don't like as I move on, but it hasn't fucking happened yet. Summons are awesome. Master traits are awesome. I like how they balance changed the game. I like this idea with the Ragnalia. The fights are cool. I like everything. Maybe. I have nothing but positive things to say about this. We'll see how the final fights feel, because right now this is still like, right now it's easier than like the end game in, like this is like the mid-end game is the difficulty of these quests, right? Not stat-wise, because stat-wise they're probably actually about as hard as the end game, but your stats are just higher. But like in terms of like the bosses, you know, the bosses are not like doing that much crazy shit, right? So we'll see. Like the one thing that could disappoint me is if it never gets like hard. I need something with my upgraded stats. I need one of these bosses to feel at least as hard as Zero. You know what I mean? Even though I'm like 3 times as strong as I was when I was fighting Zero, right? Like, if the one thing this could disappoint me on is not having a hard enough endgame. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. I don't know. Like, they've kind of knocked everything. I got 13 of these? This is my first time clearing this quest. Why do I have 13 of these? Oh, I got 6 from the... Okay, cool. They're very generous. It does seem like they want to make the game a little less grindy, too. They want it to be more about beating the bosses, and then, like, the difficulty is in, like, the strategy going into the quest, the build you do, all of these things, you know? Bubs and Hexa better beat me fucking ass. Don't forget about Zawaru, though, okay? Don't you fucking forget. True Believers 1 and Burn Resistance. I should equip a 4th Sigil for sure. Or not Sigil, Summon. Scarmiglione. Skill damage up? I mean, that's good for the party, not really for me. Precise Wrath is good for, Perfect Guards, which I should be doing more of if I was, like, good at the game. That one's kind of ass. Celestial Lumen. What the fuck is that? Boost attack power and damage cap when HP is above a certain threshold. I don't know what that threshold is, but, like, I'm curious. Celestial Incendo. Boost damage cap against a foe in overdrive. Whoa. Restores 60% of the entire party's HP and gifts 1 extra revival potion. Hurls itself at foes and performs a slash attack. 2 underlings then add to the pain. Tackles foes and performs a slash attack to add to the pain. Slash attack inflicts stackable defense down on hit. I must go, Brick. I'm sleepy. I'll ask one last question. Why draft pretty? Because God is good, Cassie. Because God is good. Shoots a constant icy glare that inflicts glaciate on foes take enough hits. Oh, that's really good. Because that glaciate is like, that's what Lance does, right? Like, this will just freeze a boss straight up. Oh, damn. Anything that can, like, add a vulnerability window seems pretty good to me, but the traits on it are so bad. I mean, I just want to try it out of curiosity. You suck, though, so instead of you... Ah, yes, God made man, man made draft. God was happy with this creation, that's true. Give me Precise Wrath. Oh, you guys have elements. I assume you guys don't get my War Elemental, do you? I assume not. Okay, well, let's fight the crab, and then I gotta call it. But, like, wow, man. This is... Like, literally, I can't wait to play this again tomorrow. I don't want to play this off-stream, because but, like... Unless we're gonna do some, like, brainless farming or, like, CRO rerolling or something. But, like... Maybe I might do my trans marbles. Good night, Mr. Brick. I might get the game tomorrow, but 100% will Friday. I would recommend it incredibly highly. I'll do my trans marbles off stream and see if I can get any really good shit. I'm gonna have to save scum that a lot. Let's fight the fucking crab, man. Show me the fan favorite sumo pincer, whatever the fuck that means. I love him. What do you mean? Don't fall off the stage too often. He's gonna ring me out. If I don't like it, I'm a nerf Ladiva. If you don't like it, I'm gonna kill you. You just have the worst taste known to man. Like, you're allowed to have the worst taste known to man, but like, you have the worst taste known to man. Holy shit! It's a sumo crab. Oh, he's doing the sumo thing. I love him. Fan fave sumo pincer. Oh, he's so much smaller than I thought he would be. Toss your opponent out of the ring? How do I do that? He takes no damage. Oh, I have to keep pushing him. What? What is this? It's a new fucking kind of win condition? Oh, they went above and beyond with this fucking expansion, man. There's a new win. I can't reduce his health to 0, but I can toss him out the ring and get out of there. Oh my god. We have to do it 4 times, then he loses. The fierce pummeling forces the Sumo Pincer to bulk up. Oh, he gets harder every time. Wait, I love this. This is so cool.
Damn, you actually pulled it off.
I don't sound too surprised. Oh, so now he's way harder to push around. Maybe we have to stun him? This might be a stun power type fight. He might be I imagine he's got to be way easier to push once he's stunned, right? This is the right amount of goofy? Bro, this game should not take the fights too seriously, for sure. This is awesome.
I won't waste this food. Can't breathe.
Oh, what? Did he just drown my ass? My attack stopped. Boss Arga said can't breathe. What the fuck did that mean? Okay, hold on. I assume once we stun him, he gets significantly easier to push around, right? Yes. Okay. This is a stun power mission. Like, this is a fight where you're actually the only stat that matters on your character. Fall. Excuse me. He's recovered. Somehow Palpatine returns. The unflinching wall teeters. Oh, this is so hype, man. Oh, you fuck. Oh, he said. Oh, okay. Nice little switch up from the usual. This is a mission where only stun power matters, right? The only stat that matters on your character is stun power. So I mean, way to make different builds viable, right? If there's a fight like this, it's actually kind of difficult or like higher level. Then like the only thing you care about in your build is how much stun power do I have. That is really interesting. And the first time that has been the case, for sure. He doesn't get pushed around by SBAs, weirdly enough. All it does is give me a chance to stun him. SBAing him is almost kind of bad, but I assume the 3 burst will be good. Yeah, oh, I lied. SBAing him is not bad. I'm sorry, I took it back. SBAing him is not bad. He's Claw-Lossal. Look at the size of that Claw-Lossus. Don't let it escape. Holy shit, man, this is so fun. I love this. He can knock me running with scissors. You're not supposed to do that. He's a fucking madman. He's thrown away everything in pursuit of victory.
Don't push it, okay?
Organ got fucking tossed off the arena?
Nobody gets the best of Oregon.
Throwing the Honda hands? He actually did 100 hand slap, man. What is happening? Oh, okay, I can't hit him in the shell. Makes sense. Shell is not a good place to hit him. So we gotta stun him, go into link time, and then that'll be that.
I show no mercy.
Oh, that's a push! Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I was like, he's pushing me, who cares? Oh, wait, no, he's pushing me, that's terrifying. He scared me enough I supered him, I shouldn't have given supered him. Unstable. That's a status effect he just put on him. You need self-improvement to shell DPS? That's fine. I see, you do need some kind of burst to actually push him with the supers. Just supering isn't enough. Dude, he has so much knockback on his moves. He's 100 hand slap! No! Okay, no. What? Oh! He got his ass, man. Wait, he's actually kind of, he's Claw-Lossal now. He's kind of huge.
Feels nice. I show no mercy.
Please turn around slightly. Nice. Actually got a hit on him. It says you do 1 damage to him every time. We have to stun his ass. We have to stun his ass. My stun power. I'm not built for this. Dude, he looks huge. Oh, hey, Chow, what's up? You look huge. Hey, ladies. Wait, I gotta hold this until the chain chance is over, because then we can actually link time his ass. I'm confused. And then, surely... wait. Does he have to be full bursted, maybe? Hold on. He might have to be full bursted to fall, because he's not moving, man. I'm hitting him, his ass ain't moving. We might have to... Oh! Never mind, I lied. We got there. It's just after link time, all the damage he takes pushes him back all at once. My biggest gripe with the base game was lack of build diversity. It's really knocked it out of the park with these changes. I think it looks like high health build, low health glass cannon build, like mastery traits are 3 different kinds of builds. This is a fight where the only thing that matters is like stun power and uplift. It's kind of just amazing, man. We pincer summon. It's peak. Oh, I didn't even open one of the chests.
Excellent.
Ragnarok Defender.
Try and stop me.
Holy, man. Wow. Wow. I'm so excited for the rest of this. This is so fun. God, it's everything I wanted and more. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I guess the other thing, if there's, like, not enough content, then it might be, like, if it's, like, there's, like, 10 fights total or something, then I guess I'll be upset. But it doesn't look like that with how many more, like, tiers of progression there still are. I'm pretty sure it's not, like, 10 fights and that's it. I'm pretty sure this is a lot of boss fights. Wow. Like, some of them are gonna be, like, just G-rank versions of enemies that already exist, but some of them are gonna be like this crab who's one of the funner fights I've seen in the video game. I'm gonna grind a bit more tomorrow to see to get food. Yeah, I'm gonna stop now too, but... I mean, I'll... Oof. There's a new conflux? I'm not doing it. But, wow. I want to take a look at the Transcendence real quick and see what I can do there, and then we'll stop. And we'll stop there. I can transcend this again. I can upgrade my stunner, right? You actually need fan favorite crowns. Let's see. Whoa, that was a huge... It just got 4,000 attack. I did not... Whoa, wow, that's more than the Terminus. What is damage cap Sage? What is damage cap Sage? What does that mean? Upon gaining a certain amount of link level? This effect can be strengthened up to 4 times, can't be dispelled, and lasts for the entire duration of a quest. At Sage 5, you get 280% link level, 280% damage cap by being by getting to 100% link time once. So this is the stun build. So this is how they do the build diversity. Every one of the weapons. So this is the high HP tank build. This is the stun build, I guess. I mean, that just sounds really good. I mean, maybe your health is going to be lower, I guess, is the trade-off. But, I mean, he got so much attack right away. I can upgrade his ass again. I'm gonna. He gets another 4,000 attack? Dude, he's, like, already gonna overtake the Terminus weapon, isn't he? Already. He has 4,000 more attack than the Terminus weapon. And he's giving more HP. I mean, damage cap Sage is only at level 4 right now, but I get 120% damage cap at Sage 5. Holy shit. I don't have enough Grand Refinium. Not even plus 99? Wait, you're right. There's no marks on him.
Don't be a stranger.
Again, completely new echelon of power, and there's 4 more Transcend ranks?
Got an order? What should I strike?
How did they cook this hard? I don't know, but I'm fucking really happy they did. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, it gives him a lot more health, but it doesn't matter for the attack. It gives him like 1,000 more health though, which is nice. But whoa. Whoa. Dude, I mean, immediately, like, my health is uncapped now too. Like, if I do this, my power goes down a little bit, but mind you, like, this is like, damage cap Sage is not active at all because I'm not in a quest, right? I get more stun power, and I can take my health way higher. The Terminus weapon has Sigil Booster, though. Yeah, Sigil Booster is gonna keep the Terminus weapon ahead for at least 1 more Transcendence, I think. If we do 1 more Transcendence, then I can think about it, but Sigil Booster is really strong. The +1 to every Sigil that I have. But like, he's not long for this world. 1 more of these. Fellowship Fang? What the is that a Magliel fight? What is a Fellowship Fang? I'm so excited. I just want to play more of this game, but I'm not. I'm not gonna. But wow. What wow. Wow. This is some of the most positive. Can I be real with you? This is some of the most positive I've been on, like, to an expansion or, like, a release that I was looking forward to super heavily since, like, Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring was a game that I was looking forward to very, very heavily. And, like, when it came out, I was like, oh, yeah, like, this meets all my expectations and then some, you know? Same thing with, like, Shadow of the Erdtree. This shit, I was so excited for this, and I'm more excited now that I've actually played some of it. Holy, I hope it keeps up. Like, really, there's only 2 things. There's only 2 points of disappointment I can see. Either it's way too short, which it doesn't look like there is, because I still have to get to Master Level 20, and then 30, and then EX, and I still have to transcend my weapons fucking 4 more times, right? And so I don't think that's gonna be a problem. And or the end game's not hard enough. That one, there's no, we can't guess either way, but I mean, considering how hard they're cooking on everything else, I'm gonna assume that the end game fights are some real fucking fights too. We haven't even talked to Fediel yet, or Frau, so. Wow. Awesome. Awesome. Just amazing. Like, wow. Very, very happy to see this. I'm gonna go. I've been live for 4.5 hours now. I wish I could be live for more. 2 more hours, I can't wait to start playing. Yep, unbelievable. It actually is. Hex is gonna be hard? I'm probably. Absolute Cinema, no notes. Yeah, I mean, PlayStation, like console players, fucking enjoy, man. In 2 hours, you are in for a treat for sure. This is just something else. It's just something else. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow and every day for the foreseeable future, except Fridays, because I don't stream on Fridays, for more fucking Relink, man. Because I just want to keep playing more of this. All I want to do, actually, is keep playing more of this. As long as I can stream, I want to play more of this shit. So have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow for even more Endless Ragnarok. Peace.